Pizza.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time.
Mac the Martian just followed.
Oh, thank you, Mac the Martian. Followed 2 minutes ago. Wow. Just from the stream starting soon. Thank you. All right. We got 5 days. Good day. Listios over on YouTube. Good day. So I need to turn on the light. That's why I was like, wow, it looks so dark. Okay, so today and the next couple of days are all going to be about polishing the game for release, for a demo release in 5 days. Jimmy Live over on Twitch says, hey ho, congrats on 600 subs on YouTube, by the way. Thank you. It was wild. It just like came out of nowhere. It was those shorts that we made on stream. But thank you, Jimmy. I also got raided by Jonathan Blow yesterday over on Twitch, the creator of Braid. He raided me with like 1,000 viewers, which was insane. But yeah, I tried posting a new short today. We'll see how it does. Twitch has a new short creator that I can just pull clips from my stream and put them anywhere that I want. So we'll see. Yeah, it was a crazy day yesterday. So we're gonna go ahead here. GG on the raid. Yeah, it was a really good day for the game. Wish lists and we had a lot of people follow the Kickstarter, and by a lot I mean I think we had like 10 to 20 people, but like that's good. Usually it's just one a day. And then in regards to what was I saying? Oh yeah, we had a lot of people follow the game. We had a lot of people wishlist the game though. So we had a couple of people follow on Kickstarter, but I had like I think it was like 40 people wishlisted on Steam, which once again may not sound like a lot, but it was quite a bit. So let me plan out a couple things here. I'm going to open up a Sprite here to plan. And Jimmy says, honestly, all things considered and how the shorts are doing right now, would delaying the Kickstarter make sense? Kickstarter. What are you thinking? Like, we delay the Kickstarter because maybe I should get more people? I think at the end of the day, I mean, the Kickstarter goes for 30 days, Jimmy. Because I thought about that too. I'm like, oh, shoot, I could delay it. But I really I got to get going. Like, I don't have time. Even if I could delay it and have it be bigger, it's like I don't really have the resources to delay it. But also, because I was thinking about this, I was like, well, I'm going to have 30 days while the Kickstarter's live to continue doing shorts and streaming and working on the game. Like, just because the Kickstarter launches, I mean, I'm still going to have a full you know, 30 days of doing stuff. If more people fund in the beginning, it might end up on the front page. That's true. If a lot of people fund right up front, but also it'll end up on the front page when it gets fully funded. And like I said, the goal for funding is going to be low, Jumi, because the point isn't to fund a full game. The point is to potentially put more into the game. So maybe we could do that right now. If people don't mind, we can sit here and we can think about what would be good goals. In fact, hold on. Someone said I should look into Obsidian for note-taking. But maybe we can come up with some ideas for, like, let's actually think about the Kickstarter. We'll take this morning to think about it just for a second. And I really appreciate you, Jumi, and you, Listios. You both really helped me think about things that I really should think about and actually write out. Okay, so this is Obsidian. Create a new file. We'll just call this Kickstarter funding plan. So Jumi Live over on Twitch says maybe you should say that on the Kickstarter page so people don't think, that's pretty little money for a game. Might be a scam. And Listios over on YouTube says, I'm around, I'll try to help as much as I can. Thank you. So I guess my idea is I'm basing a lot of this off of Undertale. So Undertale had a goal of 5,000. Okay. And that's a good idea. I'm going to make sure to write that on the Kickstarter page. Because once a game is funded, you can keep the money. I know, yeah, there are some things like that. It's not gonna, and I know that totally get where you're coming from, Jimmy. Yeah, that's a good idea to make sure people know, hey, the game's coming out in, late or early February, late January. So please, then this is to make the game bigger. That's a really good idea. I'll just write that in just so I don't forget it. Update Kickstarter page to reflect funding. To reflect funding reasoning. Okay. So I've thought about the number 5,000 for the first little bit, because the idea is the initial money raised would probably be for it would probably be for something like, it's not going to be, oh, I have 5,000 because I've sunk a lot of money into this, so I need to recoup money, which is also part of the Kickstarter, like the purpose of it. So, yeah, ideally, I could put it at 5,000. And that's what Undertale put it at. Like, if we go look at Kickstarter Undertale, this will be super cool. Yeah, so he raised $50,000. His goal was 5,000. So this would be ideal for me. Something like this, where it's like, oh yeah, like let's, when it gets above here, like we can do it. So, and the game's $10. I would really set a goal that you can achieve. Yeah, I don't know. 5,000 does seem... That's the hard thing. Okay, so if I look at how many people are following the Kickstarter, okay? We have 107 people. If I set my lowest tier is $10, okay? Retail games going for 20. I would get, $1,070 immediately, okay? That's if everyone who follows the Kickstarter decides to support it at the lowest tier. So the thing is, a lot of these people might support it at a higher tier, and a lot of these people might not support it at all. So that's something to consider. So this is, I'm guaranteed this much. I would say from friends and family, I'm probably guaranteed another 1,000, just from friends or family who want to support my project. So we're looking at $2,070. So a goal that I know I could achieve would probably be 2,000. Some also secure the money instantly and charge when a person decide to actually back versus Kickstarter. I think it waits till the end before billing, which can lead in some people that wanted to support. Yeah, I do know that Kickstarter waits to do it. So I would like 5,000. Because that seems like a challenge, but it seems very doable, right? Like, maybe I don't get funded immediately, but I could get it going. Put it to 3K in interesting stretch goals so people keep supporting. Maybe 3K is the right idea. Because I know I could get 2,000. It's just a matter of that last 1,000. Maybe that's got to be some, streaming. And then Alistio says, yeah, but after Xmas, they have their credit card full, and you might see cash back on some of these and might have you not reach your goal. That's a good point. So yeah, this is good. This is good. Thank you both. So if I'm pretty confident I can hit 2,000, I like the idea of setting it at 3,000. Okay. Base game created. Okay. This is cool because I think only right now people watching will kind of get a look into my life. But I only need 2,000 a month to live. So each month I have to work on the game, I need $2,000 to, live and pay for everything. And this is the bare minimum. Okay. So let me plan this out. I have December and I have January, right? These I'm good on, right? We're good and we're good. The things that I need is February. This is when I would launch February. Wow, I can't even spell February. Not good. I can't afford to pay for February, and this is launch month. Okay. 2,000 would be the base game. Stretch goals are every 2,000, obviously, because that gives me a whole month. So the stretch goal has to be something that's doable in a month, and each stretch goal literally lets me work on the game for one extra month. Elistios over on YouTube says, as for the amount, just do multiple levels. When you tell people X amount equals we get the demo out. If we reach higher, we get X extra features and so on. Oh, so do you think I shouldn't release the demo immediately, Elistios, when I launch the Kickstarter? Should I put that behind a wall? And then Jimmy Live over on Twitch says, after Christmas is bad, so maybe releasing it on the planned date is actually worth. Yeah. And people will still be willing to donate a little bit before Christmas. No release demo. Like, Undertale had a release demo. Oh, you're saying I should release a demo, like Undertale. Gotcha. Yeah, I wanted to release at least the first area and get it super polished. Also, Gigaboy, welcome to the stream. Good morning, I think. I think you're going to school right now. I don't know. We're just planning out the Kickstarter right now. So I can say I'm currently working on planning Kickstarter. Okay, so every stretch goal is going to be in $2,000 increments. So when we hit $5,000, when we hit $7,000, when we hit $9,000, if we hit 1,100, that is not 1,100. That's, there we go. So for the first stretch goal, I think I actually have an ideas document. Let me just double check. Okay, so I I would do 1K stretch goals. Oh, really? Half a month? Message retracted. Bye, Gigaboy. So Listios over here says, on YouTube, he says, as for the Mount, if we reach higher, we get X extra features and so on. Yep, exactly. Okay. So people think they can achieve it easier. That's hard, though, because like I said, I am trying to go for, like, now I have to do this, like, this will be half a month. I can spend half a month doing this. I guess. Okay, so it's like, really, the question is, can I do this in a week? Which, based on my track record from streaming and getting to know what I can do, it's actually kind of cool to get a better idea of what I am capable of doing in a week. If we hit 4,000, I can do alternate. See, I have like this thing that's like bigger stretch goals right here. But like, yeah, those are like definitely bigger scale. And so I'll have to wait. So one idea is to do alternate bosses. But for just 1,000, the last one I would go new area. A whole new area. Yeah. So this will be an alternate forest boss. Yeah. Also, Listios on YouTube says, also keep in mind that once it's launched, it will start generating revenue as well, while you can still keep working on adding new content as long as you want. Yeah, that's the hope, is that, you know, once it launches, you know, however that looks. I think probably what's going to happen is we because the whole idea is if the Kickstarter gets funded, the game will take longer to release, right? So February won't be the launch month if the Kickstarter is successful. If the Kickstarter is just $3,000, base game's done. So I would say, like, if anything, this is early access. And I'm totally fine with my game being in early access. But, like, just the base game, because I still want that to release in February, early access launch. Like, straight out the gate. And then these stretch goals can just be worked on while it's in early access. I think that's a good idea. Alicia's over on YouTube says, once it's playable and online, that's when you can catch people's attention and make sure you get eyes on your games, so you can push your Kickstarter further over time. For sure. Yeah, I'm gonna reach out to a lot of streamers too while it's that. So modifiers are kind of easy to implement, I would say. So when you say modifiers, Jimmy, do you mean like items, or what do you mean? Or like modifiers as in like changing the game? Actually, that's a cool idea, like making enemies harder. Okay, so we have alternate forest boss, alternate enemies in each area. 1 per area. And this will be community votes on like the type of enemies. That could be cool. So it's like, because I could do I'm confident I could do like 1 enemy a day. If I spent the whole day working on 1 enemy, I can do an enemy a day. If I have 5 areas, guess what? That's a week. 5 enemies. So like, hey, alternate enemies, we'll do 1 different enemy for each area. We'll have the community vote which enemy. I like that. But the alternate boss, alternate / secret boss. We'll have community votes. Maybe this is where you fight the shopkeeper. Alistios over on YouTube says, all you need is someone like Pirate Software to raid you or bring attention to your game, or any variety streamers, and you can see thousands of sales in no time as well. Yeah, I mean, honestly, having Jonathan Blow raid me was awesome for the amount of like people who follow and watch. Okay, so Jimmy Live, you also said modifiers. That's a cool idea. So like a modifier altar. So what I'm picturing in my brain is your guy bows down and prays to the altars to upgrade himself. It could be another altar that you like bow down and pray to, and it's kind of like the pact of punishment in Hades. Modifier altar added. Boom. I think actually this is probably what I'd do. Well, we'll see. Yunker followed me this minute. Really? All I'm doing is planning out a Kickstarter. I feel like it's kind of boring, but thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, Yunker. Welcome to the stream. We'll be doing some cool stuff in a second. I want to get kind of a base idea here. Sure, if every YouTuber plays the game, you're going to be rich, but that has to happen first. For sure, yeah. And Alistios over on YouTube says, in business, there's something called the rule 1%, meaning that most conversion rate are 1% of how many people eyes you can put on your project. Dang, that's a rough percentage. I don't know if I wanted to know that fact. So you're saying the 5K would be more items? Items are actually kind of hard to add. I could do more items though. Additional items added. I don't want to plan these out too much, just because, I mean, there's no point if it's not even going to reach this high, but I'm fine going up to 10,000. This would, 10,000 we would do a new area created. Community votes. And the potential options are 1 caves, 2 deep jungle, 3 winter, 4 sand, 5 river. These are all areas that they could pick and choose from. I could do another alternate or secret boss at 8K. Alicios over on YouTube says that's to get an average, but if you get a good product, it generally goes higher. Gotcha. Thank you for making that seem better. 9K? I don't know what else would be interesting in my game. Maybe like... I had this idea of doing... Hold on, some of my ideas. I actually did have... Look at this. In my... Oh, that's my OBS. I grabbed the wrong thing. I actually meant to show you. I did include difficulty modifiers. Oh yeah, let's do dailies and leaderboard options. I like that. 9K more enemies, 1 more per area. You don't think dailies and leaderboard options is a good one for people? Da, 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 da. Or alternate enemies again. So I think this is fine. Going up to 10K is fine. That'd be great if we hit 10K. Gotcha, Jumi. Gotcha. So this is probably what we're going to stick with. This has been good for me. Thank you, everyone, for letting me do this for a second. Essentially, every 2 of these would delay the game a month. So, yeah. Okay. All right. Good to know. Alistios says, if you take a game like Vampire Survivors, for example, they keep adding new content all the time. Each time the game is fading away, people get back into it and start talking about it over and over again. Yeah. Always add unrealistic goals so people have something to go for. Still have more goals, otherwise if it goes hard, people might not support more. Well, I thought the whole idea with stretch goals is you do something like... I guess I can just pull the notepad over. The whole idea with stretch goals is like you see 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, and then these are all like to be revealed or whatever, you know? It's like one of the ideas that I had. Let me go pictures here, Kickstarter. So these were like my old stretch goals and how I did them. So something like this. Right, like funding. I can make the game and afford to eat. And then it would look like this as the stretch goals get revealed. It slowly goes down the spine of this serpent. And it will reveal more of these. Okay, sure, you can always add more to be revealed, yeah. So that's probably what I was gonna do. This is the first stretch, my first Kickstarter had it look like this. Anyways. Okay. To only show one stretch goal. Yeah, no, I'll show a couple. It'll be like 5 or 6. Okay. Alright. That was good. So, let's just create the best first experience of my game possible. Also, Thornity Co. What goal is make the game but can't afford to eat? That's what I'm doing right now. That's what we're doing right now. I would at least show the all up until 10K to have an incentive. Okay. That's good to know. So we're going to be adjusting our intro game here. Wait, is incentive the right word? Yeah, no it is. Also, the old Kickstarter says 15K, and the new one says 15K, but inflation? The old Kickstarter says 15K. The new one... our new Kickstarter, we're doing 3,000. Thornity Co. Yeah. Yeah. We're not doing 15K. That'd be awesome if I got 15K. Holy crap. Yeah, my expectations have been lowered. So, intro cinematics. Oh, it just takes me to the world. And where does world take me? Level 00 main hub is the new level. I guess I'm confused. How does intro cinematics get the world? Maybe because world... Gotcha. I'm just Epic 420. I can't even afford to pay attention these days. Jeez. Welcome to the chat. Yeah, Juma, I do have 10 subs. We got a lot of support. Okay, so we're gonna be taking the God of Death here, and I'm gonna be making him look a lot cooler than what he currently looks like. Thank you, I'm just Epic 420. I appreciate that follow. Okay, I need to get rid of... I believe it is this. No, it's not that. There's a giant black screen covering everything. I'm trying to figure out which one of these it is. Or maybe it's, oh, you know what I think it is? Oh my gosh, it's the modulate. It's modulate, and then it is... No, there's still texture. What the heck? I don't have the founder sub either, or do I? I don't know. You were my first subscriber, Jimmy, so you should. Ah, darn, I missed the founder sub. It's okay, Tornadico. And then Alistios over here on YouTube says 15k is doable, so I think you should have a goal up to that 15k so that people see that, so that I can eat part, which will help them push harder to help you reach your goal in the long term. Hey, I just participated in a €2 million crowdfunding to create a video game museum in France, so trust me, if you have enough people, everything is possible. 50k is easy to reach on most of these Kickstarters if you bring enough attention to it. Wow, 50k would be nice. I'm just Epic420 on Twitch says, yeah, I think you might have it in your chat identity. Gotcha. Okay, hold on. Where's this? And thanks. I mean, I appreciate the confidence, Alistios. Yeah, that's weird. You're only the 1 month subscriber. You're for sure a founder. Maybe it's because you were gifted a sub, or yeah, I'm not sure why. It's very interesting. Also, we're listening to... Wow, it's in here. Gotcha. We're listening to the Pizza Tower soundtrack this morning. Oh, it's because I have a light. Okay. So... originally, I thought it'd be cool if the player walks through the underworld for like the tutorial and he has to like walk around. Also, I'm just Epic420. You look like Baby No Money hit tech and said, "Feck rap, I'm making games." Baby No Money. I like Baby No Money. He's got some good songs. No, I don't. I was gifted sub before I could use my own. You can't get the founder badge for gifted subs? Wow, that's unfortunate. Because I know you were the first person who got a sub. Yeah, it's Alistios who gifted the subs. Thank you again. That was awesome. I'm just Epic420. Oh, that's kind of cuck, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't let you get the founder sub. Because of this death, I think I just need a cinematic with him. So I'm just going to create a new scene altogether. And we'll just try this. I'm just going to call this Death Talk Cinematic. And in here, we can input in our... actually have Death, like he has an animation where he like goes up and down, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, look at all this. So I'm actually just going to copy... oh, it looks like it's its own scene. So I can just import Death into here. Perfect. Death. That is if I can find him. Underworld Death. Nope. I think it's Underworld God of Death. There it is. There he is. So yeah, let's go and I guess add in a camera node here. Not a 3D camera node. Oh my gosh, I just killed the whole node. God of Death cinematic. Add in a camera. Pleasure over on Twitch. I'm sorry, over on YouTube. Thank you, Listius. Over here on Twitch. Whoa! Dorny to co-subscribe for 1 month. Thank you for the sub. Jimmy, no, I got trolled. This is the best way to troll someone, I swear. I can't cancel and switch to my own sub. No. Oh, that's kind of dumb, though. Because if the very first person gives 10 subs, then what? Nobody gets the thing? Okay, wait, maybe I'm tripping. If I open manage subscription, it does say founder next to the emotes. Now the question is, okay, so you are a founder. Awesome. Wow, 11 subs. Thank you, Thornico. I really appreciate that. Okay, so the camera here will set to current. We're probably going to zoom it in just a little bit. 0.75 here. Okay. And then with death here, let me just double check how the scene would look. And we'll go into cinematic. Save. Thorny to Co. I'm a founder now. No, you're trolling Jumi. That's so mean. Well, thank you, Thorny to Co. Thanks for being a founder. Unlike Jumi. When Jumi Live said gift did not count and it is 10 out of 10, I was like, that means one must still be available. Wow. So wait, it's only the first 10 people are founders? That's whack. You just stole Jimmy's founder. She could have had, she had just waited a month. She could have just waited a month. Oh no. No, because Alistio's gifted more than, Alicia's gifted 2 subs, I thought, or maybe even more. That's interesting. Okay, so yeah, this is what death looks like, hovering up and down. But the thing is, I don't like how he looks like Thanos, and I don't like how he's just chilling, you know? So we're gonna... I don't like his... I don't like how he doesn't look dead, you know what I mean? So we're gonna actually take his sprite, and we're just gonna give him a skull instead. I mean, he's the god of death. Like, why doesn't he have a skull? That's my biggest thing. Feathered Serpent. Is he in cinematic? No, he's not. NPCs? No. Is he in the world? No. Where the heck do I save him? Oh, Zero Underworld? This is where I save him. Okay. Alright. Goodbye, old god of death. Yeah. Okay. I still want the headdress or whatever. Yeah, but it's till the 9th of January. Alright. We'll just manually come in here and get all of these. Because, yeah, I do like the idea that, I mean, he has these big ornamental gold things. There's a lot of that in, I guess, Aztec gods and imagery. There's got to be a better way to do this, right? Maybe. But we do things the hard way here. All right. Avidor Luri, Gachi Base, first time chat. Welcome to the stream. Avid Luri. Are you on his Discord? I'm founder. I don't need Discord. Look in general chat. Nah. What's in general chat? Oh, is that where you're posting the where you see founder or not? Please. I just want his necklace. So close. Also, we can we can change what I'm working on in a second. Once I'm done grabbing all of this. Bada boom. Gold. Okay, new layer. I bet your name is Matthew Young. Whoa! You would be correct. Okay. All right. So now we get to draw on some freaky looking bones. I'm actually gonna pull up a reference. This is Undertale. Skeleton. And we'll have this reference off to the side here. Okay. This is looking interesting. I didn't realize that there's a lot that you can actually change and edit with, like, the actual skull itself. Jumi Live is continuing the gift sub they got from Elistios. Nah, you mother truckers. Hey, there you go. So you get a month. That's funny. There you go. You get a founder. I'm glad you figured it out. That's awesome. That's really funny. This is a funny start to the morning. You triumphed. You overcame. Had to pay for it though. You gotta pay. Oh, we'll have the eyes going up. Okay. I couldn't use my prime. Elistios made me pay. Always my fault. Had to be a real sub. No prime. I wonder, does it give it for prime too? I guess so. Okay. So I guess what the reference I'm looking at kind of has like this kind of vibe going on. Where it's actually all this color. But then it is darker here, so it's kind of like a skull. But this is already just looking freaky, which is exactly what we're going for. So what I don't get though is A Will Mill says Sans. Welcome, first time chatter, A Will Mill. Sans. I extend the subscription, but it still runs out the 9th of January. Or did I just pay for 2 months? Maybe the first one runs out, is what it's saying, in January. That would be so messed up if it's like, you gotta pay, but it's still only 1 month. No way. That would be really funny. Okay. We're getting, it looks bad now, but it will look good. And the freakier we can get it to look, honestly, the better. Make sure his eyes are both the same distance from his nose. So really, we just make his nostrils bigger. And there is a jaw. At least after I can use my thing. A-Will Mills subbed for a month? What the heck? Thank you for the sub. And you're a founder. That's the main goals here. Thank you for subbing. I appreciate that. Jeez, the subs this morning. Thanks, everyone. I got a... Oh my goodness, look at that. Yar Dumpy. Wait, isn't that Pirate Software's emote? I think I found the... I watched a short where he had to edit that emote because it had a butthole on it or something. Or maybe it didn't have a butthole and he's like, they said I can't use this emote. That is so funny. Elistios is a founder. He's a YouTube founder. That's a Pirate Software emote. That's awesome. Well, thank you for that. I appreciate that. Okay, so the jawline won't connect. That's what gives it its skeletal feel. Now watch it. It looks horrendous right now. I know. Trust me. I have self-awareness. But when we add in the details, it'll bring it together. He made me suffer. He did had to remove it, but since Twitch is now a twerk layer, I guess there's no excuse to have it removed. That's funny. I know, Twitch has been crazy lately. The art channel brings disgust to me now. Also, geez. Wait, 2 minutes 40 seconds. Sub, gift, or use bits to get to the next level. What the heck? I don't even know what a hype train is. Did I do that? Do I have that set up? This is Twitch, not Chatterbait. Oh my gosh. Jeez. Get that emote out of here. I'm just kidding. Yeah, so doing these highlights here should help it look gnarly. And yeah, obviously the jaw here. We'll get a cool death sprite here. It looks bad, but it's looking better. Oh, what? A-Will Mill just gave out 5 community subs? Dude. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. You didn't have to do that. So Grumble of Pugs is a sub. Rafi the Legend is. Loki 1 Eager. The Jumi's alt account is a sub. Let's go. Alzi-moi. Dr. Toucan Con Moon. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. You went from first time chatter to subscriber to gifting out so many subs. That like means a lot, genuinely. Thank you. Hype train. There you go. Hype train number 1 just got rolled over. right to level 2. It says level 3 hype train. You just skipped it. He's like, yeah, I'm over it. Thank you, though. That, honestly, that's awesome. I'm at 17 subscribers now. That's so... Wow. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's looking freaky. I think my biggest problem here is the shape of the skull. I think. Oh my goodness, stop! What the heck, guys? Elistio's just gifted 5 subs? We're just skipping the hype trains. I'm Russian. For me, sub is like $1 local prices. Well, that's awesome. That's so cool. That's dope. Mr. Delete Man, Squatting Neville, Snow Shinobi, Il Promos, Prosto. Train kept the rolling all night long. Holy, level 4. Dang, all these people are gonna like tune in to stream later today and it's gonna be like, what the heck is going on? Wow. Thank you. That means a lot. Thank you. Okay. Hard to keep focused here. Chat's popping off this morning. Especially with this funky music. This is crazy. So this, doing the lineup here definitely makes him look freakier. Forget about the game, you're a streamer full time now? Oh my goodness. I hope this outsteps the channel a bit and gets the attention you deserve for your game. Thank you, I appreciate that. Avant Avgard over on YouTube, we are back, we are. Back again. That. Avant Avgard, we got a hype train over on Twitch. I just got gifted, I don't even know how many in total. 5 plus 5, 10, and then an 11, 12 subs? No, 13 subs in like the past 10 minutes? Jeez. It's awesome. Okay, so I think what this piece is actually suffering from most of all, yeah, is the darkness here. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, thank you everyone. That's awesome. Aren't you affiliate now after 10 subs? Affiliate. I am hold on. Hold on. I am affiliate, but there's another one above affiliate that's like partnered. Yeah, no, it's pretty awesome, Avant Avgard. Okay, something like this. We'll get going. Yeah, no, I'm affiliate, but there's one about it's like partnered or something that goes above. Affiliate starts at 100 followers or 50, I think. Then you can start getting subs. Yeah. You need 1,000 followers for partner. Yeah, it's something crazy like that. Well, it's like there's a couple. It's like either 1,000 followers or... It's like either 1,000 followers or you need consistently 70 viewers or you need... Like there's a couple of if clauses. So probably... It's looking decent enough, I guess. Once we do the rest of him, maybe he'll start looking cooler. Yeah, 75 years on average. Is it with 1,000 followers? 20 hours a week. I definitely hit the... I'm hitting the marks on whether or not it's, like how long I stream, for sure. Like, I'm there. So, I'm actually looking here. We can probably just do his... Hold on, give me a second here. I have a plan. So when it comes to doing, like, the rib cage here... Dang, there it is. Hype train completed. And I got an emote because of it. Thank you. Yeah, I'm at 200 followers, Jumi. And I got quite a few followers yesterday. For what are you drawing this beauty? So it's for my game. Over here. I wanted to redraw this God of Death. My game is called The Feathered Serpent. Also, thank you for the follow, the Stab 30. Yeah, if you don't know, I guess you don't know anything about my game. I can show you here. Here's just a quick view of some of the boss fights in my game. We have the first boss fight. Gigaboy. Whoa, you went and followed me on Twitch. Thank you. Thank you, Gigaboy. So this is the first area boss fight. My game is a 2D action platformer roguelite. Hype GG eyes. I'm pretty sure it's 1,000 followers, but by the time the chances you have 75 viewers concurrent aren't huge unless you get a large follow base that sticks around. Yeah. So normally people hit partner at like 2K followers. Gigaboy got tired of chatting alone. Now he's gonna chat with others. Real quick, here's this plant boss as well. And then I won't show it for too much longer just because I feel like I play these clips every time. I think the people who are normal viewers might be getting sick of them. And then this is the third area boss that we have. So it's kind of, you could imagine a 2D Binding of Isaac or a 2D Hades. And I'm launching a Kickstarter for it here in 5 days. And I try and stream 8 hours every day of developing the game. I'm using Godot is my engine, so that's what this program is. It's just completely free software, open source. And yeah, I have a Steam page. I can go ahead and send it in here if you want to like look at a trailer and read more about it. And then if you're interested in the game, you can follow the Kickstarter, and that will be launching, and you'll be able to get the game for even shorter or even less money. Goodness, my brain's rattled. You guys are throwing me for so many loops this morning. Pirate Software Path, lol. Godot's an overpowered little gem. Yeah, I love Godot. It's so nice. Anyways, so we're drawing the God of Death. I already love, like, he just looks way more like a God of Death, just already. Yeah, so we're going to do some ribs here. Some freaky deaky looking ribs. I actually don't know what other bones look like in a skeleton, so let me pull up my reference again. Skeleton torso. Choo-choo! That's crazy that Alistios has gifted so many subs. And, oh, Gifter Leader 2. The second one. I didn't even realize that there was Gifter Leaders. I would say between Godot and Game Maker Studio, it's an indie games playground these days. Yeah. I obviously prefer Godot just because it's free. And I believe you have to pay for Game Maker Studio. Maybe they changed it, but last time I checked, I actually bought Game Maker Studio, a license for it, and then I never touched it. It was very sad. I don't want to think about it. It was like $90, and I was like, okay. I was so determined I was going to use Game Maker, and then I found Godot like a week later. Okay, so when I'm looking at this, I mean, it has like his neck bone here. There's like 2 bones here. Then a collarbone. Then there's like this crazy chest bone. I guess it's probably your sternum. There's this huge chest bone that goes all the way down. Pretty freaking low. Actually, it actually connects to all the ribs. Wow. Did not even realize. What the heck? This is what this is inside my body? This is crazy. See Titan over on YouTube. P, hello. Hello, mate. Welcome to the stream, right? Working on this God of Death art. I think it's pretty good. Okay. And it's where the ribcage actually starts, like, up here. Which I guess makes sense. I just... Yeah, okay. All right. The Stav 30 subscribed with Prime. What the heck? How I get 10 plus subs in less than half an hour? Yeah, sure, you can lead, but I founded the stuff you're leading. I'm Just Epic says, it's free to port and stuff, but you do need to buy a license if you distribute the game for revenue. But yeah, that's one-time $100 purchase. Oh, it's a one-time. Okay, so I still own it. That's good to know. They had it changed to monthly subscription, but then recently changed it again. Now it's free to port. Need a license to make money. Gotcha. See, Titan, I'm never good at pixel detailing. That's totally fine. I'll come back to that and explain in a second. I just got to get caught up on... I'm streaming over on Twitch when there's a lot of messages. Thank you to Staff 30, by the way, for subscribing. Yeah, I already hit my new sub. I don't even have a sub goal. I literally was like, I don't need to set a goal. Game Maker's changed policy. You can use it for free. It can be exported anywhere, but you need to buy the license. No, I got what you were saying the first time. I'm Just Epic. Okay, so when it comes to pixel detailing, less is more. See, Titan. So, like, 3 colors is probably all you need. Like a highlight, a base, and a shadow. And then it's easier to start with shadows and then to carve in highlights. See you around. See you, Listios. Pascal 3, first time chatter. Welcome to the stream. How much do you know about Unreal 5? So I have some friends who work with it at their big fancy, you know, jobs. They're real jobs. And but I've never worked with it. I don't know a whole lot about it, but they said that they like it. And yeah, have a wonderful day, Listios. Thank you again. Thank you for the support. It means a whole lot. Just talking to me, joining the stream every day, and just being hyped for me. I really appreciate that. Okay, so these collarbones go all the way out here. And then there's like these little bones right here. And these all connect down through the rib cage. And it's so crazy. All the bones are so interconnected. Pascal 3 says, do you know usually what program people use to make models or weapons for Unreal 5 games? I'm pretty sure you can just use Blender. Blender is a free program. It'll teach you a lot. I know that Maya's used quite frequently. All right, I'm Just Epic. I'm going to lurk while I'm going to watch Futurama and pass out probably. Futurama's a great show. But thank you for lurking and thanks for hanging around. Enjoy Futurama. And C Titan over on YouTube says, with the fact I'm creating low poly, the pixel in the model is not natural, which is a little bit ironic. And Alicia says, oh, okay. Coming back to YouTube. C Titan says, okay, so you're going for like a Valheim kind of a thing, C Titan, right? If you're trying to do like a pixel art with a 3D model. I just look up what they use for Valheim then if that's like the look you're going for. Because, yeah, I really like that look. I think it's probably pretty doable. All right. So this was my idea. It's to take the skin from this layer, especially camo. Yeah. And we fill this in. And then it's just a matter of selecting this, giving it back its outline. All right, we already got some cool stuff going on. Ribcage, all the bones are turning out pretty cool. So okay. All right. We're just going to add in a couple lines here. I know that they are connected in real life, but adding in these lines will make it seem more like a skeleton. You can kind of think of these lines as shading. Okay. Cheers. Cheers, y'all. Talk to you later. Thank you. See ya. About to get silly, lol. I thought you were high. Got it. Blender, ZBrush, Maya. Oh, I forgot about ZBrush. That's a good one, too. I've had an awful sleep schedule. I had bad teeth pain, and then just 2 days I had them removed. Jeez, I hope you feel better. And pixel color blending. Like I said, I just try and you just think about light sources. Like, I'm not particularly good either, but if we just think about light sources here, I'll show you how I add in shadows here and kind of blend these. So I select all of this one color so I can't accidentally paint over anything else. And I'm just using a sprite, which I've been told that there's free versions of this program. And the light is coming from the left, the top left. You can see with the headdress and everything, like it's coming from there. Shading darker on the right side of all this gold. So that's where I'm getting my informed light from. And then I just color in the dark underneath all the bones. So we're going underneath and to the right is where most of all these bones are going to be colored dark. This one on top because the jaw's below it, or the jaw's covering it. But yeah, no, a lot of these we can just do like this. Giga Boy's back over on YouTube. He's like, I'm done with Twitch. He didn't even want to comment over here. He's sick of you guys. Okay, let's go ahead here. These ones that are kind of underneath stuff, we can just make completely dark. And anything that the jewelry is resting on, we shade in as well here. So it applied for depth too. Bro, I'm dead. Ha, Skelly Boy go brr. Bro, am I dead? This guy is. So it applied for depth too. Yeah, and this makes it look 3D when you kind of shade stuff in here like this. Which is why I'm coloring the underside of all the bones. It's like, look, these are 3D objects. And as we get closer to the right side here, you can be way more aggressive with the shadows because it's getting darker. Yeah, the edges all along here, the underside of all the ribs. There we go. Dang, Twitch was popping this morning, guys. That was awesome. Okay, we still want these edges here to be dark because it's kind of going back and into his body. Real ribs wrap all the way around, but we're obviously not showing any of that. They're fading into the darkness. Okay. Wow, Gigaboy over on YouTube. Alright, bye. Wow, 21 more subs. You're exploding. Not comments on Twitch didn't work, says Gigaboy. Hey, Will Mill, I'm going to head out. Good luck with the game. Thank you. And, yeah, I hope I see you again soon. Thank you for the subs. And if you are interested in the game, like, it's going to be releasing soon. So go and give it a follow. But have a great rest of your day, Will Mill. I appreciate it. You're now a founder. So thank you. You know how they have sub-only mode in chat? I wonder if they have like a founder-only mode. I don't even want to listen to these 10 people. Get out of here. That'd be really funny. Okay. He's looking pretty spicy. I think as we come down here, though, we're going to want to darken it up a bit more. See, Titan over on YouTube says, sorry for asking much. Don't be. How about the glass textures? Sometimes I applied some tint in them. That's fine. Tinted glass. I think we're going to make these ribs definitely maybe just completely dark towards the bottom here. No, bring them back to highlights. Okay, so he's also going to look better once we actually get in engine here, because we're going to do some cool effects with his with the lighting, just to make him look freakier. Also, this lighting there was a little scuffed. Excuse me. Nice. Also threw a new short out today. I'll be checking it periodically to see how good it's doing. I'll be honest. Oh, Jimmy's already seen it. But I think it's weaker. I think it's one of my weakest shorts so far. Yeah, we're only chilling at one view, so we'll see if it's good. Thanks for the support there over on YouTube, though, Jimmy. New boss are just NPC with various looks. This is just the NPC for the start of the game. Also, he looks dead over here. So let's come back to Godot. And we will... Oh, wait, we gotta save it. Let me flatten all these layers. Save it. Coming back. There he is. AlphaCraft 700 over on YouTube says, I'm struggling making my game in Unreal. I love the engine, but I mess up everything. What's your advice for new and beginner game developers? Sorry for my bad English. I'm Italian. No problem about the bad English. If you're struggling with things messing up, don't feel bad. I mean, don't struggle with that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying no matter what, professionals, not professionals, in an actual studio, just doing it by yourself, you're going to run into issues. I just released a short today where I was trying to code something in for an NPC, and instead of him turning left or whatever, I just wanted him to turn left, he just deleted off the face of the map. And I had no idea why at the time. And anyways, you just don't got to worry about that. Like, you're gonna run into bugs no matter what. It's just working through them. That's what takes you to the next level. Also, I just realized how horrendous some of this looks. Anyways, like, it's all about making mistakes and then just be like, oh, okay, learned that. Don't have to do that again. Cool. Like, you'll get better, but yeah, I wouldn't beat yourself up because nothing's working out. In fact, AlphaCraft, because you're on YouTube, click on my channel, go back to my first devlog. There's so many times where my game breaks and it looks bad and there's so many bugs. And just on stream yesterday where I was walking through an area, streaming to 1,000 people, and it was like, oh, like, that enemy's just like horribly broken and looks so bad. Like, I'm sitting there and I'm like, wow. Oh my guys, disclaimers, this is not finished, it's not polished. So, anyways, I believe in you, AlphaCraft. Go make your game. Don't worry about everything breaking and not going well. That happens with everyone. You just push through it. And you keep trying to fix things and you keep getting better. Look at how wholesome I am. Also, Avid or Lurie over on Twitch says, or just code like a beast and never make mistakes. Or that. I'm not capable of doing that. Maybe one day I'll get there. But I currently do not code like a beast. So we're going to go ahead and give this jaw here an outline. I guess I never thought about it, but I could outline all of the bones. Would that be worth it? No, surely not. Okay, let's mess around with some in-engine effects here and see if we can make this look good. Gigaboy over on YouTube says, bro, I'm struggling so bad. What do I do? Do I first learn the necessities like art, code, sound, and at last learn Godot, or do the reverse? Just start. And I would start with the code. I'd start coding in like little squares or just pull temporary art from the internet. There's plenty of sources that have free art that you can pull from. And I would just start making a game. Because that's how you'll know if you like doing it, is actually getting in there, coding it, working through those problems. And then as you create the game, you can change and modify the sprites and do all of that later. I would just start making. I'd start learning Godot and doing some tutorials for sure. I wouldn't worry about the art or the sound or anything like that. I think it's more important to just get in there and make a game. Just get it going. AlphaCraft 700 says, I have a big problem, but it's in my head. I have a big project in my head, very big project, ideas, mechanics, but the more I try to do it, the more I mess up. I know I have to try something small. Well, you're right about trying something small. If you have a huge project, cut it in half. So plan it out, cut it in half, and then once you have that half of your project, you're like, I can cut this out, I can cut that out. You have your half, cut it in half again. That's what I did with my game, and it's probably the only reason that my game is actually getting finished. Because my original idea was 20 areas, and then I was like, I'll cut it in half, 10 areas. And then I was like, I'll cut it in half, 5 areas. I originally wanted 3 alternate bosses for every single area. Then I was like, I'll just do 2. And then I was like, you know what? I'm just going to do 1 boss for every area. You just cut it down. And then you'll actually be able to make your game. So, that's my best advice to any game dev. If I were to start Godot again, what advice would you give? I would just go follow You Heartbeast and do his tutorials. Okay, so for the eye effect here, I have an effects folder. We will pull from right here. Yes. Hold on. We want the alpha. The alpha of Spotlight 2. There it is. So right here, we want to add right there in his eyes. He's got some glowing eyes. We could probably shrink down the texture scale as well to be 0.5 on both of these. Put it right there. Make sure it's matching on the other side. I kind of want it in the middle here. Maybe do the texture scale 0.5. Do the energy of 3. So now he's going to have some glowing eyes. And then we make everything else around him, like, really dark. So how are we going to do that? Or what mistakes would you not repeat? What mistakes would I not repeat, Giga Boy? I would do all my mistakes again. That's just how I learned, is by making mistakes. That's how I still learn. So I just start making it. I wouldn't worry about making mistakes. That's the whole point of game dev. Game dev is making mistakes and then fixing them. And then when you fix them, you make like 4 more mistakes. Then you go to fix those 4 mistakes and you make 4 more of it. It's like a hydra of mistakes. But eventually, once you slay the hydra, you have a cool game. So okay. I want the color to be red here for the eyeballs. And we'll do... Includes light cast by light 2D. So I'm just thinking here what I can do to make everything dark and then have it be lit up. Like if I create a shadow, what does that do? I don't know if that does anything. So if I subtract, it's getting rid of whatever color there is. Yeah, interesting. So I think actually what I want to do, I mean, I can keep this red and we can keep that as like add for both. But what I want to do is I want to create a canvas or a color rect. We want the color to be completely black, and then we want to cut stuff out of it to make it look like light. We'll take this color rect. And we'll set the oh yeah, it should be above everything. Il Promos. Whoa! You're a sub now. You're committed now. Yeah, thank you, Elysios, for the kind sub, sir. Yep, he was very kind this morning. Hello, people. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, I'm at 22 subs right now, or something like that. That's crazy. How do I set a new sub goal? Manage goals. Subscription goal. I don't know how to do a goal. When I click on my subscription goal, it says 0 out of 10 subs. It's like I didn't hit I don't understand. Maybe it's because I never started the goal. I don't know. But I can start a new follower goal. So start a new goal. Il Promos gave out a community gift sub. Oh my goodness. It continues. Seems like I have to pay it forward. Thank you, Il Promos. I appreciate that. That means a lot. Smile Keijo now has a sub. Thanks to you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Paying it forward. I also realize it kind of conflicts my gift sound with the crazy music that I'm playing. Okay, how do I edit my goal? Let's go. It's like we recommend a follower goal of 220 followers. I'm at 210. I'm like, okay. I set a goal of 200 when I was at 100. It took me less than a week to hit, okay? Granted, it was a freaking miracle because I got rated by 1,000 people, but we're going to go big or go home. 300 followers, start goal. Let's do this. Look at Cannon over there. Is it this way? Yeah. Look at him up there. Let's do this. He's ready for adventure. Okay, I can't handle the two different... I can't handle the two different tones. How do I set mine a sub goal now? I think it's just going. Yeah, I think it's glitched out. Sub goal, 0 new subs, goal 10. It only lets me end the goal. So, we'll just let the, maybe you guys broke Twitch, okay? It was like, oh, sub goal's 10. And then it's like, I hit that in 2 seconds because people were gifting subs. And Twitch was like, doesn't count. Like, nah, I don't think so. You're still at 0. That doesn't count. Okay, so we need this to... Okay, I think we have to stick this on a node 2D. Call it darkness. On the node 2D, we'll set the Z index above everything. Gigaboy over on YouTube. Sorry, you have one more question. In the channel, You Heartbeast, what tutorial did you watch? Like the RPG or platformer one? Platformer. I watched the platformer one. Il Promos over on Twitch says, I'm considering scrapping everything I've done and starting over with pre-existing assets, at least at the moment. It took me a week to make a 16x16 sprite with 3 animations and make it walk and jump. Yeah, yeah. Trust me, when you were telling me about it, I was like, okay, this is insane. I mean, I was stoked for you for sure, but I just was... That's a lot of animating. I try and... this is what I've realized about games. Like, all the games that I love growing up, they would do cool things, and I'd be, whoa, that's so cool how the boss dies, and he's exploding, and he's like, and he, like, shakes, and he's a darker color. Yeah, it turns out they didn't do that because it looked cool. They do it because it saved them so much time. For example, this is my exploding effect for my plant boss. If I go to my plant boss, or plant head death, it's just a single frame I drew, and then I throw this effect on him. And then I make him shake. He flickers, and then he changes to one last frame, and then he fades away. I was like, that looks pretty cool, actually. That's a good animation. And it took me maybe 20 to 30 minutes. Maybe. Now we compare that to my Lizard King death animation, right? Hand animated, painstakingly. He dies, falls to the ground, vomits up blood, falls to the ground, starts bleeding out. It actually doesn't feel as satisfying. It looks a little janky. And it took me 6 hours. Actually, I think it might have been 8. So there's a lot of things that I didn't realize save you time that also just look good, that are present in so many like classic games like Mega Man or really any game. So I would recommend doing that for sure. If you can, just anywhere that you can save time, I would do it. And just do stuff like that. Because, yeah, hand animating that stuff is crazy. And Il Promo says, I usually think in big. Then I go to make it, and it's overwhelming, and I just quit doing stuff. That's, yeah, you got to shrink it down so that you can actually make your game. And Alicia says, I suggest you run some ads every 30 minutes to make sure new viewers don't get 5 ads in a row before they join in your stream, and it'll help you financing your game. Oh. I have to run ads? I didn't even realize. I don't even know why it runs ads. It says I recently ran ads. I have no idea why it's run. I don't know how to adjust. I should look into that probably. No, I don't know. I don't know how that works. I said, hey, if you're going to run ads, let me know so that I can choose to skip it. But I don't know why. Being a front-end dev helped me a lot with completing tasks. Divide and conquer is the way, apparently. Yeah. Yeah, I would just cut down on your scope as best you can. And if that means using assets, just do it so you can get your game done because it looks dope. And Gigaboy says, that's cool with the crying face emoji. I just can't appreciate you enough. You do a fine job appreciating me, Gigaboy. So we're going to do a light 2D node here. I'm getting like nothing done this morning. There's so much going on. Also, I realized I didn't even bring back the music. Okay, light 2D. We're going to go into effects. I mean, it's a good thing. Thank you for all the distractions. It was a very, very good thing. So we want Spotlight 2. So if what I'm thinking is correct, we can then do Subtract. Give it an energy of like 4. And then, thank you for the follow, Meticulac. We're trying to figure out light here. So subtracting just... It's interesting for sure. So the mask is doing something. I don't like what it's doing necessarily. Oh, there it is. Texture scale. 4, 3. So it looks gray in here, but I wonder if in editor, if that looks not gray. I don't know. We'll check it out. It's gray in the editor. Okay. No bueno. Yeah, maybe there's a light occluder. Maybe this is the node I'm looking for. No, this just occludes light from other things that I have. Maybe what I'm looking for is canvas modulate. Is that what I'm looking for? Tint the entire canvas. That's interesting. Le 9 to 5. Thank you, Critch. Yo, Critch, I'm now at I don't even know where to see it. 22 subscribers over on Twitch. There's a bunch of activity this morning, so that's been awesome. Have a good day though, dude. Okay. Let's do... There's got to be a way to... Oh, skeleton 2D? What if I could just spawn one of these in and just have it create everything I wanted for me? Just create a skeleton for me. That looks cool. Sheesh! I know, right? We had a lot of people gift subs. We had like 10 subs gifted this morning. Alright, let's do... Man, I have no idea how to do this. Interesting. I have no idea what to do here. Omiglio, hello, are you using Unity or GameMaker to make your game? Neither. I am using a program called Godot. G-O-D-O-T. It is free. And it's been getting a lot of traction lately. I highly recommend you look into it. And welcome to the stream over on YouTube, Omiglio. Let's go ahead here and... I was looking at something I thought, oh, that's probably what I need. Nice. Yeah, it's a really cool program, honestly. Okay, we'll do 256 here. Then we'll do this. Oh, hold on. Definitely need a light 2D node. I'm an aspiring game dev guy myself. That's awesome. What game you working on? This guy's a cool silhouette, I just realized. Holy crap, what the heck? Is that what it looks like in the actual game? Ayo, Twitch is bumping. Is this death? Yeah, this is gonna... Oh! That's exactly what we wanted! Let's go! I just spent like the last 20 minutes trying to figure out how to light him up dynamically. Oh! Oh, it feels good. Looks kind of weird. Still. But I'm glad I got that going. Heck yeah. Oh, Miglio over on YouTube says, I mostly know Unreal Engine 4. My PC isn't strong enough for Unreal Engine 5. Gotcha. I've heard good things about Unreal Engine, though. You should use that to make... If you already know the engine, just use the engine you know. That's actually my best advice. Just use the engine you know. And yeah, Twitch is indeed bumping, Steel Slayer. So this is cool, too. So we can have that light, and then we can even add in another light here. And we'll make this one smaller. We'll make this one just a normal spotlight as well. We'll put it on the head here. Okay. And we'll have this one mix as well, but we'll give it an energy of 2. The lights on his eyes aren't moving yet, but we're just trying to figure out the... We're just trying to figure out lighting him up in the darkness right now. That kind of works. I definitely don't want energy 3, though. What about 2.2? I think this also might light him up too much. Yo. Yeah. Help. What is help? I have other I have commands. But I don't have a help thing. Why would you need help with my chat? Okay, so I do like how he's like barely lit up here. I think I want to make it a little more intense. So we'll do a 0 or a 1. Oh, okay. We'll do a 2. No, let's do a 1.4. 1.3. 1.1. No, 1.2. I'm liking that. Yeah, so I have like Steam, game. Now we have Steam, we have Kickstarter, we have Discord. Like, there's a couple of those commands over on the Twitch, Steel Slayer. Miglio over on YouTube says, mostly working on personal stuff, currently working on a third-person shooter, mainly learning the engine at the moment. That's fine, honestly. If I could go back in time, I would just do tutorials and just learn game engine stuff, and I wouldn't actually create a game. Like a full project. I would just learn the engine and just try my best to learn as much as I could. And then and then when I'm comfortable, like super comfortable with the engine, then I'd work on a game. Okay, I am liking how it's like dark all around him. Now we'll go ahead and we'll go... I want this background though, the parallax of the underworld. Maybe we can just copy it, paste it in here. Please. It's such happy music for such a strange scene that we're working on. Yeah, this could look cool. Let's try that. How did I get into game dev? Oh, that's a fun story. Also, the background is looking a little strange. So I got into game dev. I was 8 years old. There's this game that I would see at GameStop when we go to GameStop called Turok. And I really wanted it because it had a dinosaur on the cover and it had this guy with a knife and a gun, and I was like, whoa, that game looks sick. And I told my parents I wanted it, and they told me, and in fact, I think for Christmas, they were like, what do you want? I said, I just want Turok. I don't even think I wrote anything else on my Christmas list. And then for Christmas, like, hey, sorry, we couldn't get you Turok. And they're like, it's rated M. And there's a hard rule in my family, like, no rated M games. And I was so sad that I went to Google and I Googled Game Maker because I wanted to make a game. And I downloaded Game Maker version 6.0. So old. And I started making games. Like, I started tinkering around with Game Maker, looking at tutorials on YouTube, just trying to teach myself how to make games. Because my thought was, okay, if you're not going to buy me Turok, if I can't buy that game, I'm going to make it. So that's how I got into game dev. All right, I need this darkness here to... We just need to set the light to coal the parallax as well. I don't know what layer it's on though. Layer minimum is -1,000. Oh, there we go. Layer maximum is 512. There we go. Should be doing it now. Turok 2 is great. I just saw they put Turok 3 on Steam. Whoa, look at this. This is a cool effect. This is cool. When will my game release, Omiglio? So I'm going to be doing a Kickstarter for the game in 5 days. The links over in YouTube are in the description of my stream, Omiglio. And there's also a Steam page that you can just click wishlist my game or follow the project if you'd like to get it when it comes out. It's going to be coming out late January or early February. The Kickstarter, that's going to be going off in 5 days. You'll be able to get the game half off. So the link to that Kickstarter follow page is in the description. And welcome over on Twitch, Okan12300. What is that number? 123,000? No, 12,300. Okan 12,300. Welcome on Twitch. Hello. We are working on a god of death here. So I'm going to take the particles and we're going to stick those in front of everything just so that they light up death as well. These particles in particular, I think I want the what's your Kickstarter? It seems so wonderful. This is the link to it. Like I said, it's going to be going live in 5 days. Excuse me. This is the Steam page if you'd like to see more like gameplay of the game. And stuff like that. Like that'll definitely be more useful. And just real quick for everyone who's watching, I am working on this. It's going to be a cinematic where Death is talking to you. He continually brings the player back to life. But these are some clips from my game of different boss fights. It is a 2D action platformer roguelite, so you're supposed to play the game multiple times. Each time you play the game, it is completely random. Random enemies, random levels, random items. So that each time you play the game, you're getting a different experience. And I'm hoping that with the Kickstarter, we can make it, add in even more stuff into the game. And Omiglio, thank you for saying you're going to support me. Here's another boss fight over here. This is for the second area. You never played Turok, but I know it's an N64 classic. Yep. I played it as an adult, and let me tell you, I would have loved that game as a kid. And I would call these graphics pixel art, Omiglio. These graphics aren't... So 16-bit and 32-bit, I believe, are referring to, like, a specific color palette and, like, how many colors are available. And I use, like... There's over 200 different colors that I use. So I think it's just pixel art, is the graphic style. Okay, and 12,300. What's my goal on Kickstarter? We were talking about that this morning. I'll show off the last boss fight. Might as well while I'm ranting. The goal on Kickstarter is probably going to be $3,000 with stretch goals at every additional $1,000. So $3,000 just to help the game, you know, be released on schedule and to help me recoup some of the investment I put into the game. And then $1,000, and we'll have some stretch goals going for every 1,000 we hit. Whether that's adding in new areas, new monsters, new enemies, new, you know, whatever it is. So, one thing that I do want to add in here, well, let me see here. This light here, I do want to put, I just want to stick on death. I wonder if I can. We'll just stick it on his actual person here. So the point of this is we are animating the position of his head, so this light should move up and down with him now. And over on YouTube, Omiglio says, yeah, not 16-bit nor 32-bit. Pixel art is a great description. Yeah, I think that's just what I would say. So look at this is his head now hovering up and down. I think we're going to make the other light here, this other darkness, maybe 1.1, just so we can see a little bit more here for this intro cinematic. I don't know why the light on his face went away. There we go. So this is actually turning out pretty good, in my opinion. I'm liking it. I like how you can sort of see like his body here, the skeletal figure. You can kind of see he has a weapon back here. The only thing that I realize now that's missing is the particle effects. These are not... these are not being animated. Although I wonder... And I wonder... if I put these like 1,000 Z-index, do they appear in front of everything? No, they do not. What if I stick them on darkness? Then what? And sorry, Omiglio, have I thought about making a game like Turok, similar graphics but modern? Oh, absolutely. I'd love to. I'm definitely sticking with 2D for the time being, though, because I'm not the best with code or with art or with any of that or 3D modeling. So I was kind of more playing to my skill set by making a 2D game. But if this is a successful project, I would love to move on to making a 3D game or doing other, you know, projects like that. So these particles are not, they're not going in front. What if we only put you up to like Z maximum 100? That way the particles are going to show in front. I'm not sure why sometimes the face light is on and why it's off. Like right here it's off for whatever reason. But then if I go over here and I just click on it, I don't adjust any settings, I'm pretty sure it'll be on. Nope, it's not. Okay, well, I was wrong. Maybe this is... I need to put this on Z-index 101, so it's not getting shadowed out, maybe, is what's happening. 101 and Z is not relative. Omiglio says, I'll sub so I can follow your progress. Good, best of luck with everything, my friend. Thank you. And yeah, I try and put out a devlog every Monday, so it's a super awesome way to follow me. Also, like I said, just in the description, following the Kickstarter or following me on Steam really helps as well. But thanks for stopping by. It was great getting to talk to you, Miglio. Okay. We're lost in the sauce here when it comes to lights. There we go. So he's back to looking normal. But now we're back to not having glowing particles everywhere. And I want them. Z's not relative. How about that? Huh? Oh, there we go. Now we have some interesting looking particles. And they do light up like different areas. That's cool. They'll light up the scythe here. That's really cool that they light up the scythe. I don't even know how they're doing that. And the hair too. Too fast? Definitely too fast, for sure. Yeah. I just was trying to get him to show up before I do anything else. Yeah, so the gravity should be like maybe -12. Maybe even less, maybe -6. That looks pretty cool. Even then, though, it might be a little fast. Let's do -12, but yeah, we're going to decrease the velocity on these. And they're just out of frame, these brighter ones. So it's just these smaller looking ones that really make it into the frame. Let's see how this looks. Why is it not? What the heck? Why are the particles not changing? Hello? What the heck? Why do my particles look like this in the editor but don't look the same in game? Also, the music is not playing. My bad. Oh, really? My bad. Thank you for letting me know about the pop filter. Pop filter's making pops. Oh no, now we're gonna get lost in the sauce of adjusting the mic. There we go. Should be better. My bad. Thanks for letting me know, ill promos. Yeah, I don't know why these are make unique. Lifetime of 3. I can give it a lifetime of 4. And then pre-process, yeah, 4. Okay. Let's try it. It should be not going up. There we go. It's interesting. Maybe 75 is too much. Maybe we go like 25. And then we fix the emission shape to be like -120. -140. There we go. Once again, the hue variation, I think, is what's tripping me. Making a lot of noise. Is it still making a lot of noise? Shouldn't be touching, right? Or maybe that's, I was looking at something old that you'd said. Do I like the gold here? No. I definitely think that I like the... Like, we definitely want to change this to be teal. Although I do kind of like how it goes teal to gold. Like, that is a cool transition. But yeah, we'll probably go teal to... Maybe teal to red. Could be kind of cool. I guess red part, but the thing is, in the underworld, everything's all like green, right? Yeah. Teal to gold was nice, you think? It definitely looks super cool. I definitely want to shift it to be something more like this. In his death, I would go vibrant color to muted. Yeah, we'll see. It's just the whole background and everything is like this blue. And then there actually is a haze over everything that we have to put in here as well. Just like, see this haze here? So if we go... Yeah. Yeah, there's a couple different things here. So I think if I copy these, and then I go and I put these in, paste, do I not want them clipping death? Oh, I don't. Death is chill. Well, let's try this. So the background and everything looks freaking weird. There's these weird colors here off to the sides. And these are like kind of lighting up stuff around them. Like they definitely for sure light up like the... I just wish it could be a little more. Like I wonder if these, if we give them a material. Oh, they have a material. Light mode, normal or light only? No, normal, and then we have it mix. And then we stick particles. Oh, the particles are on darkness. Yeah. Well, unshaded maybe? Add. Yeah, I'm not. I think this is probably it. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to make it like shine any brighter than that. Which is fine. I don't need it to shine brighter, but it's like it still feels like there's too many of them. Yeah, here we go. Oh, nope. Oh, and now his face light is no longer working. Alright, let's see. To the golden nest, depending on what you try to achieve, but it does look slick. Thank you. Alright, the light. 2.2. Add. Mix. We can do add. If we're adding, it definitely is too much. What about that? 1.5? Maybe actually check this out. 1.3, and then let's bring back. We're gonna have these two as well. I don't know where they ended up. Okay, here's one of them. And then here's, oh no. Here's the other one. And instead of, they're gonna mix. At least hopefully they should be mixing. They look kind of weird. Add. Subtract. Subtract? Really? Subtract is what makes it look red? Well, there you go. Let's try it. What the heck? He's got like one eye active and one eye not active. Yeah, I think the editor is just being weird. I'm pretty sure we want add for both of these. Pretty sure. Okay, well now the left eye is not working. Even though they're both the same. Subtract. Okay, yeah, I have no idea why it's being so weird. Now they're both subtracting. Yeah, I don't know. This is weird. We'll go 3, mix, add. I'm also fine mixing. It just looks like it's doing weird stuff. There it is, though. That's exactly what the effect we want. Bit too intense, though. Let's just do 2s. Now it's nothing. See, that's so funny. It goes from like crazy blown out red to nope, there's no light. Alistios, alright, I'm off for now. You all have a wonderful day. Cheers. You have a good day too, Alistios. Thank you. And thanks again for the even more gifted subs this morning. I really appreciate that. See ya. Wow, yeah, putting it back for whatever reason at 3 is where it's like, yeah, then I show up. But everywhere else, maybe we're gonna try 2.9 here. We'll see if the red pops up. It does. Okay, 2.8. We're just gonna work our way down because 2.5 wasn't showing up at all. See, so I don't know why, but some of these like stop. So here I have a theory. If we go 1-1, yeah, I have a theory that yeah these are on the wrong Z index and they're getting occluded by something. Yeah. So if we do that, both of them are the same. Neither of them are showing up yet. We put them both on 2. Click play. All right, we're getting somewhere. They're 2 redded out still, but at least we're getting somewhere. That one's cool. I don't know why the one on the right isn't working. They are the actual same. Just retry it. Rerun it. Yeah, this kind of stuff is actually what makes Godot a little annoying to me. And now we switched eyeballs. Perfect. Is it because they're getting in each other's way? Maybe. If I stick you both on the same node, what happens? Nothing? Yeah, this is so weird. No, yeah, this is just mix this one. Okay, yeah, these red glowing eyes are confusing to me. Mix range height layer. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is that they're like, oh my, and it just keeps switching eyes. If we run this again, is it going to be the right eye? No, it's neither eye. So this is strange that it's not being consistent either. It's like sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, like there it's working again. The only thing I can really think of is putting them all on the same thing. Well, now the face light doesn't even work. Okay, so if we separate these out, though, they also don't work. And we can call this red eye R and then red eye L. Yeah. Okay. Ah, dang. All right. I'm gonna go get a bite to eat and go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back very soon. Not taking a 15-minute break. Taking like a 5-minute break. Next, I will be working on All right, not even 5 minutes. Let's go. Hello, Nameless Coder. Wow, you're a founder, Nameless Coder. I'm good. How are you doing? We're just working on this cinematic here for the God of Death. So I think one of these. Something about layering these like makes. Oh, it's this one. Oh no, it's not. Hold on, let me run this real quick. How's the art going? It's going okay. I really like this God of Death art that we changed. He used to look like Thanos, and now he's looking like an actual God of Death. He's got some glowing red eyes. Wow, the eyes actually are glowing red this time. They worked. Whoa. It looks cool. Thank you. I'm hoping it looks intimidating. At least. Glow face. We are running into issues with the Godot engine where, yeah, like sometimes it glows and other times it doesn't glow. So height. The height. You're 3, and I guess puts you at the max amount again. Your height is 2 and puts you at the max amount again. Your height is 1. Put you at the max amount again. Maybe the height is what messes with it. I don't know. I've never messed with these nodes like this before, so. Okay, so none of those are working. I wonder if it's because of this light. No, it's not. Layer maximum. Layer 100. How about that? That way we can stick these on whatever we need to. Also, let's have the text. Where's Death Talk? Interesting. So this darkness is actually culling too much because the text is not appearing correctly. Very interesting. This text layer is on the Z index. Let me bump you all the way up to the highest. There we go. So the Z index for this. You know, I think I know what the issue is the Z index here on each of these needs to be, oh, it is independent on all of them. Oh, brother. It worked. The face and the eyes are lit up. Wow. Miracle. Does it stay that way? I have no idea. It does not stay that way. Gosh dang. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. This time the face worked, but not the eyes. That's so weird. I think maybe if I set all their modes to add instead of mix, maybe that will fix it. So that, they were all lit up. We'll run it a few times here. Nope, face isn't lit up. Yep. All right. Well, I do like this text, how it's moving. Although in-game, though, I think it doesn't have that pixel art effect to it. Oh, well. Okay, so I need a way of making these appear every time. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to take them off of that control node. We'll add a node 2D. And I'll just call these face lights. We'll paste the face lights in here. Perfect. Okay. Now, this face lights node will have a crazy high Z index so that it won't get screwed over. Now we'll just see if this is not working at all. Okay. So if there was only one of these lights, would it work every time? I'm wondering if the lights themselves are messing with each other. No. Doesn't appear to be the case. Z is not relative. How about that? They don't move, but they should appear every time. It's very annoying. I wish we could just get it to work. I gotta shave the neck beard. The red worked this time. Darkness. Fix layers. Item coal. Process priority. I can't read what it says, but what if we bump up the process priority of all of face lights so that it goes off first before anything else in this scene? Then it should always appear above, right? We're 2 for 2. We're gonna do it 5 times. Getting my hopes up for no reason. Okay. Maybe I should just go. This is where we Google. We don't click on Microsoft Edge. Godot. What is it? What are these? Light 2D nodes. Sometimes not working. Hey, thank you for following, Anima97. We're just trying to bug fix this skeleton here, but I appreciate the follow. Whoa, I like the Yar bongos. What is Yar from, though? Is that pirate software? Because that's awesome if that is. That guy's a freaking inspiration. I love his, just his, everything he does. Just inspiring everyone. So light 2D randomly not working. So we have this, so you see this red eye, how sometimes that light shows up there. I know it's not moving up and down yet, but sometimes it's there. Trying to figure out why. Because he's supposed to have 2 red eyes and a lit up face. I do think there's a limit to how many lights can be in the screen at the same time. Oh no. Oh no, it says it's a bug. It actually is a bug. Oh no, I'm screwed. From what I'm reading here online. Not an answer, but a workaround. Also, this seems to only affect tile maps. Move the light 2D in a mask mode onto a different light layer. Duplicate your tile map, setting 1 to the... Wait. Add canvas version 1 is light mode to light only. Hold on. Move the light 2D node in mask mode onto a different light layer. Add a canvas material to the other one and set its light mode to light only. What the heck? So here are the face lights. These are what we're struggling with. What if the face lights, they're not on a layer mask or a light mask? Yeah, I don't know. This is a in-string Godot thing. So this is what it should look like. Both of the eyes are red and the face is lit up. See, but then sometimes it's like, just kidding. Okay. Okay. Light only. Let's see if we can find that setting in here. Filter? Nope. Transform, Z-index, visibility, light mask. So yeah, so what if none of these, what if we just said it so none of these can be masked? Like none of these are affected by other light sources, but they affect everything else? Is that a thing we can do? Let's see. We'll run it. Also, sorry, my thing is touching the mic again. Alright. So we're 1 for 1. We're going to run it 5 times. If it works 5 times, it's good enough for me. Oh, nope. He's turned into sands. Just one eye. Well, this is frustrating. I'm reading another one here. This is a game I've been having issues with. Hey, strange thing I noticed is why you're using a light for ambient instead of a canvas modulate. Oh, I just closed out of everything. All right, well, there it is. Canvas modulate. Maybe that's what we got to do because we have darkness. Canvas modulate. What does this do, huh? Oh, wow. Just actually makes everything dark. Canvas modulate. Instead of this, instead of a giant light 2D. Modulate light mask. What happens if I have a modulate that is completely dark? The light mask lights it up. Interesting. Very interesting. So that means we should do add for this one. And this canvas modulate. Give it a pretty high. Nope. Well, now it's not gonna show behind parent. Nope. Material. Okay, but if we use the canvas modulate, it doesn't get rid of the background here unless we stick the canvas modulate in the background. Nope. Stick it out. Ah, this is wild. Just trying to get a single light working. Yeah, not sure why the modulate isn't working. Canvas modulate. Alright, we'll get rid of it. We'll go back to light here and we'll mix. But I think the mixing is actually what's messing with the light. Well, we'll see. If I get rid of all the lights, no canvas modulate, that light's not mixing with anything. Okay, it looks like everything's lit up correctly on his face. Second time. It looks correctly lit up. Third time. Looks like it's correctly lit up. Okay. So I guess that means, yeah, it's about adding and not mixing with different lights. Which means I should definitely do a canvas modulate. Even if the background looks strange. Dang. What if I put in it its own canvas modulate in here? And is there a canvas modulate? Hold on. Can I modulate just this whole background? Parallax background? No. What happens if I create a node 2D and I stick it in? Background. Wow, that works. But it doesn't, the modulate doesn't change it though. Interesting, okay. Well, we tried. Oh. What if we... It's on layer -100. Can the canvas modulate? Can I adjust what layers it modulates to? Probably not. What if you're just on layer 1? Huh? Or layer 0? -1. It actually does look like it's modulating a little bit here. Now that we stuck it on layer -1. It's not modulating though? Dang it. Because I mean it doesn't have a modulate. It makes sense, but these have modulates. Okay, so I can set those to be dark. I just can. Okay, so now everything is modulated like that. I just want to see something here. 2.1. Okay, what about 1.1? This shows... Oh, wherever I put it, it shows. Okay. So now that everything's adding, it should work. Here we go. We have these cool particles. I will say the camera here. I kind of want to be able to see my camera. No. Okay, camera. It looks like my camera probably can't zoom in anymore. Why is this? Why was it like that? Save. Okay, and then in death with the text right here. Visibility, modulate. Dang, modulate is this. Physics mode does not inherit. Setting it to not inherit, make it... So what layer? I have to create a node that doesn't have any sort of... Like, does a control node? A control node has a modulate. Is there a way to just create a node that has no modulate? Also, Froster in 1216. You work in game dev a lot more than I thought you would. Just be careful to not get burnt out by pushing yourself too far. It's just like a job. If you just work 8 hours a day on a job, you're chilling, you know? Also, welcome to the stream, Froster in 1216. I'm glad you're here. We got gifted like 10 community subs. I'm sad you didn't get one. Like, I thought it prioritizes people who talk in my chat a lot, but I guess it was like... I don't know. I love how it's like I just stream like a normal job hours, and it's like, whoa, you work a lot, bro. It's like, it's just working a lot is when I end stream and then I work on game dev. That's when I'm like, this is too much. But just a normal stream, I'm like, I'm chilling. Mad chilling. So the text here, we need the text to not be affected by modulate, by canvas modulate. Froster, maybe because I wasn't watching at the time and you can get burnt out even with an actual job. True. But I feel like you work longer than 8 hours a day on game dev. Yeah, I do. You're right. You're right. Death talk. Death talk. Death talk. Death. 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 De Okay. So I'm curious if I add in, because there's just a normal canvas layer. That's what we're looking for here. Okay, we got to go into death here and actually edit this in death. So we go death scene. Oh no, I think it's God of Death. Excuse me. We'll get rid of fixed layers. We will add in a canvas layer. Stick the text on it. Death talk. There we go. Coming back into the cinematic here. Death talk text. What layer is this on? Layer a billion. I guess I didn't realize this, but now I can't see the text at all. But is that just because the text animator hasn't animated it? It would appear I have ruined everything. No, I didn't ruin everything. This canvas here. Follow viewport. So now what? Well, it didn't follow the viewport and everything is looking freaking weird in here. Transform offset. We are very far away for no reason, aren't we? Okay, nice. We'll do 360. Oh, we're getting there. 400. 420. Oh, legendary. We were almost legendary. It's going to be like 425. The Y negative 50. No, positive 50. Let's do positive 85. And then we canvas modulate. Oh, let's go! Heck yeah. That's how we solve problems. Let's go! Oh, I'm so happy. And then we have the cool weird stuff happening in the background. Oh, this is just awesome. I will say though, I do actually wish death here. Like the layers here. I wish he. Oh, maybe I don't wish for this. All right, let's see. Actually, looks kind of too much. Oh yeah, his face is all warped. What the heck? It is wild. Okay, going back to death. Yeah, if we put you up here, that just means your scythe and your hair and everything is what looks weird. So what if you actually kept your scythe looking normal? And then it's just your wavy looking hair in the background that's like shifting. And then with the scythe itself, this is going to be weird, but I actually think this is a job for paint and not a sprite, and I'll show you why. So I want to make that scythe glow. Right now it just has this harsh white outline, which doesn't look good. Right, so if we take this, we can make it glow. Hold on, we'll probably have to just color these a bit more. It's okay, I'm fine just doing it by hand, just for a second here. And so this glow, we can actually make it look really cool. And we can still preserve how pristine the actual pixel art is by duplicating this layer, selecting that glowing outline. Okay, now check this out. We make it, and just so that I can get a feel for this, I can even throw in a background, a dark background here, so we can just kind of see what it might look like. Something like that. Okay, that's just to see how the glow is gonna look. We'll add in the glow here, and that's already looking so much better. Right, something like that. And then we can even do something like yeah, doing something like that just to make it look really sick. And actually, before I color this all in, why wouldn't I make the scythe gold? Everything else he has is golden, so let's make the scythe golden. That just seems like a no-brainer to me. Make sure we have all the settings set correctly. Tolerance pretty low. We'll just fill in the colors here. There it is. So that looks cool like as is. But yeah, hold on. So we have no glow yet. So we do this. Okay. Trust me, this is gonna be worth it. This will make sense. Let's make this glow. And actually, there's probably a better way to make this glow. Genuinely. So if you come in here, set it to glow. Oh, maybe that's the best way. We'll saturate everything real quick though. Repeat glow. Repeat glow. Okay, never mind. We'll get rid of the saturation. Well, what does that look like? Oh, hold on. Glow, glow. Turn this on. Make this top one come down. Whoa! Dara Ill, thank you for subscribing with Prime. I really appreciate that. Jeez, 25 out of 10. I appreciate that, Dara Ill. That's awesome. Thank you. We're just working on this death scythe here for this cutscene. Trying to make it look cool. I think probably the way we're going to make this look cool is... it'll probably be with a glow like this. And just a little bit of saturation. And then with this color back here, also just a little bit of saturation. So now we have this really cool looking scythe. We save it. We come back into our Godot project. Now he has a glowing golden scythe in the background. So now when we run this, interesting. So maybe I don't make it glowing because it actually kind of like conflicts with like the darkened coloring. But I still love the idea of it being gold. Well, and it does look kind of cool, I guess. What if, is there a way to make this, if I give it a new material and I let it add normal. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like curious if there's a way to make this, if we add it, no. We're working with what we got here. Okay. Does that look weird? Let me just see this. Sometimes the editor just... Okay, it's like see-through, which is interesting. And it is more lit up. Like it's not covered by the shadows. It's interesting. Although I think I've sold myself on what I want this to be. And we're gonna just keep it gold here. And we'll see if that looks cool. I think that'll look really cool, yeah. Yeah, that's looking pretty sick. Golden scythe. Yeah. I mean, it's probably good enough, right? So next thing we have to do is make sure that these lights on the face are moving with the animator. So we will we'll go in the movement animator. So Death himself, right here. Face lights are in the perfect position. And then Death down. He goes down, I don't know how much. He goes from -3 to 2. So he's moving 5 spots. So when it comes to the face lights, for right here, we move down 5 slots right here. We key it in, and we give it a cubic movement, so it looks like it's kind of bouncing. Now we'll take a look, see how it looks in game. Yo, okay. The neck on the sprite is looking a little strange to me though. So I think I will change that. Just a little minor change. Just something like that. Make sure the rest of his neck doesn't bulge out weird. Okay, something like that maybe. Just makes him look a little more skeletal instead of this thick neck. And then I think we've got Death. We just need to do like the actual... Oh, he's looking freaky now. Now that he doesn't have that bulky neck. I actually think I kind of regret it. How would he look if we just made all of this dark? And we could set it to all be... If I delete that, or if I'd go on a new layer, and I take the deepest black that I can, and I fill that in. Wait, let the color mode be RGB. I do that. I come back in here, we delete the purple. Oh, we delete the purple. And what if we just did something like this? And then obviously just a hard black outline around like the eyes or something. And like around the crown. Okay, hey, we might be onto something. Let me cook. This could be cool. We'll save that. How does that look? Whoa, then you can kind of see through him. Oh, I don't know how. I don't know if I like that. What if I do this and then I do like yeah, I could do a solid black, and then the second color here could be like the one that I right click could be like this. Except I think it's not working. Edit palette. Hold on. Give me a new layer. I think we're just messing with too much here. So I want the head to be pretty dark. So we can keep the head dark, but then keep this translucency going down. Okay, we'll start it at yeah, the bottom lip here. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be an interesting effect for sure. Oh. So yeah, the whole idea here is we're trying to not have like that green show through. But then, like, towards his lower body, he does become, like, see-through, and it's just his bones. Hopefully it's a cool effect. It looks cool right here. Yeah, I was worried it might not be enough, like, the see-throughness. I wonder if I took this... created a new layer and we lower the opacity on it. And then we flatten everything. Save. How about that? Let's see how it looks in game. Yeah, you can't really tell. Now I'm starting to doubt my whole entire skeleton sprite. My god of death. The headdress seems funky. The real thing here is these eyes, like they're red. I feel like the red color doesn't come through as strong when it's just add. So to fix that, we actually delete them. We take the effects. This is a cool thing that I learned I could do. We go into effects 64. We go into their alpha. And it's like, okay, I want to use like a cool effect for the eyes. Like this seems like a cool one. So I will add it. Spotlight. Now this, we can bump it up to whatever Z index it needs to be. But we stick this on the eye. I think probably right here. And we modulate it to be bright red. That being said, I would prefer it be Spotlight 1, I think. Red IL. Yeah, I think I would prefer it's the redness right here. And then I think I can probably shrink it in the scale. Alpha as in Godot alpha version. I was saying the alpha of like this, I think. Like the alpha value in a thing. 0.5. I don't think Godot has alphas or betas. I don't think it's a game or whatever like that. So now he still has that red eye glow. Yeah, alpha's in transparency. I've got to move these eyes a bit better. They lag behind a bit. But other than that, I'm liking the effect. Yeah, right here. That's where these need to go. Okay. It used to be 4.0, it used to be alpha, then moved to beta, and then became what it is now. Oh. It used to. Interesting. I didn't know that. Perfect. So now this is my god of death. This is him hovering. I like the particles that are coming up and they turn to like yellowy gold. That's cool. We have the cool scythe in the background. We could probably be cheeky and add in a cool light to the scythe as well. I think I might as well. Might as well just try and make it look as cool as I can. So in death, in... Oh, maybe. I'd probably have to add it to face lights. Well, let's see here. If I do Death Scythe and I add in a light 2D and I give it the Spotlight 8 effect, I can give it this like little shine right here. just for kicks and giggles. Actually, it might look kind of sick. How does that look? It do be a highlight, that's for sure. I think I'd probably need to do something like lights all over this as well then. Which, you know what, I could do. Let me see here. Like, I could duplicate this and just add in a normal effect here. And just be like, hey, yeah, like I want some of these to glow. Kind of like that. And then the same thing with these face lights here. Like I could just duplicate light 2d6, put it in face lights. And then have each of these be like stick one on each of these big gems. That's a lot of lights. Yeah, it's definitely going to be too bright. So we make all of their energy 0.5. So it still glows. Maybe make it 0.75. Holy crap. All right, let's see. It do be shiny. I want them all to be 0.5. I like the idea of the gold shining. I just... You know what we could do? Probably these ones. Starting here. All of these can be 0.75. And then also we can put some of these on like the 0.5s. And I guess we could even make these pretty small. We can do some, and then we could keep them kind of bright still. I know that the text is in the way. And then light 2D here on this one. We can set it to full texture and we can set it to 1. Yo, now we got some cool stuff going on. Interesting. Glowing scythe. Glowing headdress. These weird... This is looking cool. Although I think my stream's suffering over on the other side because of it. My computer's using a lot of processing power here, I guess. Interesting, though. Yeah, it was like kind of throttling my computer. All the different light sources. I bet we could probably get rid of... We could probably get rid of all of these ones just to save performance. Let's see. Okay, yeah, that's looking pretty tight, actually. I will say with this, the one on the tip here, it would be cool to make it just like a little brighter. Maybe 1.25. All right. Hey, we're chilling. That's a really good looking cinematic scene. Um, I'm just thinking here. And I'm eating some pineapple. Does it make sense to outline all of these bones? Like, yeah, if we stick all of these on a new layer, so then we just get the bones from this layer, stick those on a new layer, outline them. Is that worth it? Like, does that look better? That looks cool. Okay. All right. Okay, let's do some cutscene planning here. Can I do new, not a new folder, but a new note? God of Death cutscene. So he'll show up and he'll say something like, I'm just trying to think. And I have to pee real quick. We're doing good things though. All right. Let's get it. Okay, we were planning out his cinematic. We'll have him off to the side here so that I have a cool looking thumbnail. I would like to have him... Welcome back. Thank you. So welcome back. Such welcome back. Really, this is just the intro cutscenes is what we need to make here. Soda Player, sup? Hey, thank you for the first time chat. Welcome, Soda Player. I feel like I remember your name from yesterday. That's why I started saying thank you, because I was like, oh, thank you. Like, we're working on this God of Death here. We finished, like, the look of everything. We did the pixel art for it, and he's all glowing in here. Maybe last week. So he's looking all good here. And he'll have text that pops up that says, you know, I mean, whatever it says. If you look in here, he'll have text that pops up. So we're just trying to, write the text. Like, figure out what exactly he needs to say. This is for the start of my game. So this is kind of how I would like the intro to go. Also, this might be a Froster in 1216 says this might be a stupid question, but when you were working on the music, did you ever have to learn sheet music? Absolutely not, Froster. I have an amazing clip over on YouTube. I'll pull it up right now. We can watch it right now. View my channel. Shorts. This is literally how I make music. I click in the notes. How did I get those notes? Did you see that? I know nothing about music, and I just put those notes in and hit. So it's just looking at it like this, and it tells you what the note is, but I don't need to know sheet music. I'm just like, oh, C, E, here. Like, I'm not reading a sheet. It's just making music, and hit it. What the? There's the little time that goes and hits the note. So no, I didn't. I didn't have to. Also, Soda Player, yeah, if you were here last week, hey, welcome back. We've grown a lot since last week, Soda Player. We're at like 200-something followers, over 20 subscribers. You know, we got a lot. It's been awesome. Yeah, thank you for the congratulations. Yeah, it's been awesome just getting more people to see my game. Genuinely. I hope that I can get some success on the game and everything. Also, let me turn some music back on. What do we want to listen to this fine morning? Undertale music? Ooh, Donut Plains, Super Mario World. Super Mario World OST. We can do that, maybe. Okay. Oh, heck yeah. Derail. Is there any chance for a Linux build? I haven't looked into it, so I don't want to make any statements. I have exported my game for Windows, and it works. I've exported my game for Mac, and it works. And it's relatively easy for both of those. It has a Linux option here. I've never done it, but because it's listed here, I'm sure it would be pretty easy for me to do a Linux build. If that interests you, Derail, if you actually could do me a favor, because I'm going to be doing a demo build. If you could join my Discord and then just get my Discord name and shoot me a personal message, I could send you a build that runs on Linux if you have a Linux operating system. And if you could let me know if it works, like, that would be so helpful to me. Okay, either of you. If either of you want to do that, like, I'll send you the demo build once we get it done in a couple days here. Just, like, personal message me, or just even in the... If you just join the Discord server, I'll post it in the Discord server too. But yeah, having someone to test out a Linux build, that would help me know if, like, if I can And if it's an easy thing to do, then absolutely, like, of course I'll do Linux support. So I assume it's easy. Mac was incredibly easy, and usually a lot of people complain about that. And so Linux, I just feel like that, like Godot just makes it really easy to export to these things. So yeah, anyways, I'll stop talking. Definitely join the Discord, just shoot a message in there, and then check back in 3 to 4 days for the demo build. It'll probably be the day before the Kickstarter. The Kickstarter's on the 20th, I believe. The Kickstarter's on the 20th. So I'll probably send out the demo build in the Discord the 19th or the 18th, so next Monday or Tuesday. And hopefully you guys are poking around and you remember so that you can give me some feedback, like a heads up there. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate that help with that. Also, I wonder if this music is like Nintendo is pretty like DMCA people for it. Who knows? Okay. We're having a good time. What were we doing? We were planning this out. I keep getting derailed. So I would like to start of the game. I think it's important that we get going as fast as possible into the game. Discord link isn't working. Let me click it and see. That's weird that it's not working. Good for you. Yeah, I don't know why it's not working. It should be working. If it isn't working in a couple minutes still, maybe I'll generate a new code or something. But if it's working for Soda Player, then maybe something on your end. So the goal is to get playing as fast as possible into the game. So maybe we have the intro scene of... Well, and I mean, I guess it doesn't have to be as fast as possible. I was thinking about it. There's other games that are relatively slow getting into it. Not slow, but they have a cutscene at the start. So we could do, as long as it's skippable, I feel like we should be okay. So I think it'd be cool if we show Khan tending his fields. And these will be in-game. So I'll preface this with in-game. So it's not like a... Oh my gosh. It's not a big drawn-out cutscene. It's opening Discord in the browser, but accept the invite is on my client. My mistake. Okay, gotcha. No, I'm glad we figured it out. Okay, so in-game, we'll show... And by in-game, I just mean I'm not drawing it out. We can show Khan tending to the fields. Or we can just do a pan over the village. Pan over village with people. How can I do this? Because we also want it to be doable in the next couple days here. Pan over the village. Then we... Dang, that means we're going to have to draw quite a few people. Then we have to do... Panning a shot panning over the village with people going about their day. Then we do a pan over Khan. And do we have some text over the top of it that says like life was simple? Maybe we do. Okay, shoot. So the text will do this, and the scene is this. So we'll do, this is the first scene. Scene 1. We'll tab it in. Oh, can I bold this? Wow. Bold scene 2. We'll just do this. Wow, this is a really nice note-taking thing. It's definitely very satisfying. Scene 2, text. Scene. Oh, I just realized that this is... There we go. Text pan. The scene is pan over the village, people going about their day. Then we'll have the scene of... Then we'll pan over Dinosaur Village. With dinos running to war. I got your Discord message. Derail, thank you. So pan over Dinosaur Village with dinos running to war. Then we'll have scene 3. Text scene. If we can minimize these scenes, that would be perfect. Scene 1. And honestly, maybe this isn't in-game. Maybe these scenes are better off not in-game, just so I don't have to animate like walking animations for everyone and different sprites. So this actually is better not in-game. So not in-game. Scene 1. I thought it would be easier. I don't think it's going to be easier. Pan over the village, people going about their day. It would be cool in game though. Shoot. Shoot. Which is easier? It's... Okay, the hard part about doing it not in game is that you have to draw good art. And the art has to look... It actually has to look good, and I struggle with that. The problem with in-game is it probably takes longer. Probably. Maybe. Maybe not. We'll try... Oh, man, I guess we'll try it in-game. Pan over Dinosaur Village with dinos running to war. And then we show them... Oh man, what do we show? We could show them... Obviously we wanted to show them like killing and fighting people. Oh, shoot. Minimal. We just need to tell the story. Minimal. Life used... Our village was peaceful. Our community was like a How do I even write good dialogue? Like if I'm Khan. App using for writing, is that some Windows app? No, it's called Obsidian. Someone recommended it to me. I downloaded it, took 2 seconds to download and open. It's just called Obsidian. It's super, I don't know, I just like it. I don't know what I like about it yet, but I just like it. It's better than notes, like a notepad. And how does this have to do with working on the God of Death? Because his cutscenes come into play. I'm not going to worry about the text yet. That's going to be hard for me. Pan over the village with people going about their day. Pan over dinosaur village with dinos running to war / prepping. Scene 3 is... houses burning, people running, dinos dying, etc. Okay, scene 4. This will be worth it. Not bolded. Text scene. This scene will be... This one is them sacrificing at an altar in temple to summon Quetzalcoatl. Dua Silva followed me. Thank you. All we're doing is planning out a cutscene here, but thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Let me know if you have any questions about my game or anything like that. For the scene here, we'll do a zoomed out summoning into the sky of Quetzalcoatl. And then scene 6 is just text scene. It will be Khan farming. He'll say, I never thought... Well, it'll just show his village panning. Panning over his village. And then scene 7 should be not scene 67. Oh my goodness. Will be Khan in crop field. And then hit with a spear. And then the next scene is... Oh, there's a lot of scenes here. What an intro cutscene, jeez. The text and scene. So the scene here will be of the God of Death. And he'll have his 3 different texts. Text 1, text 2... Text 3, text 4. Okay, and then with the, we'll change the text for wife necklace. The text will be, when you pick it up in game, it will be, you were too late. Oh. Or it'll say, yeah, you were too late. You were too late. And then the kid's toy is, you couldn't save them. And then when you die again, there will be another scene. This will be the last dialogue scene. Okay, so it looks like we're looking at 9 scenes. Wow. 8 scenes until you play the game. But 9 scenes in total. Jeez. We're going to be working on this for the next couple days, everyone. but I'm glad that we took the time to figure this out. Cave Royale over on YouTube says, how did you go about planning your game? Any tips or tricks? Absolutely. Thank you for asking. I'm going to show you two things. Okay. I'm going to show you what I did, and then I'm going to show you what I currently do. I'm assuming there's a good faith question. You're not just going to tap out halfway through the explanation because I don't want to have to get all this stuff out. If you're just going to leave me. Okay. All right. I just need to pull up one last picture here. Okay. So first off, you're going to have an idea for your game. Okay? This was the idea for my game, right? I wanted this many different areas in my game. The forest, then you move on to the next area, which is a jungle or the ruins, and then a third area, and then each of these areas branches off into unique paths and in different areas. And then this is one ending of the game, this is a second ending of the game, this is a third ending of the game. Super cool, right? But this was my plan. And I did a Kickstarter, and I was super happy, and then the Kickstarter failed, and I stopped working on the game, and I was really not motivated to work. The game was pretty much dead. So then I came back and I said, look, like, this isn't doable. This is going to take so much time. So I came back and said, look, I'm just going to cut it down to 10. I don't have the document, but I cut it down. I said, I'm just going to do this. And so I took all these ideas. This is just representative of the ideas I had written out on notepads and text documents. I was like, here's all of this stuff. So I said, I'm just going to do this. Right? I'm just going to do this. And then I worked on it for a little bit, and then I got super unmotivated because it was so hard to finish everything. And then I was just getting overwhelmed, and I didn't work on it for like another long period of time. And then I came back again. And I said, look, screw all the branching areas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's just do this. That's it. And then I said, look, putting boxes on here of what it is isn't going to cut it either. So I really buckled down with my planning. And so I got lost in the sauce. The advice here is you're going to have an idea. You need to cut it in half. And then you need to take what you cut in half and you need to cut it in half again if you want to finish your game. Genuinely. You have an idea. Think if you have to cut half of your game out, what are you cutting out? What's left? If you have to cut half of that out, you have to. What's left? So then I took what was left, these 5 areas, and I said, okay, like, let me write down everything that is needed in that area. And I wrote out this list of everything needed for that area to be done. Okay? Right here. Like, this is everything that I need for this area. This is everything I need to put into this area. And then as I finished them, I would check them off. But even this is good. This is a great start. Even this didn't cut it. So I went from this, and I said, look, I need to be more organized. This is hard. It's in a Paint document. I went to a free website called Trello that everyone should use. You go to Trello. You can sort out your game into these categories, into these boards. So it's the same thing that we were just looking at, just not as colorful. So this was the first area that's now finished. Second area, third area, fourth area. I can assign due dates on them, and it will tell me what's overdue and what isn't overdue, and what I'm supposed to be working on. And when I click on something, so for example, before, right, I just said, look, I need to do the dinosaur enemies. That was just one box. If I come over here and I click on dinosaur enemies, which is now saurian enemies, I can click on it and I can add in a checklist. And then as I go, I've finished the melee one, I can check things off. So hey, I'm 1 out of 4 right there. With the city area, I can check off what does that mean? What do I need? Well, the background. Okay, well, the tiles set. Okay, well, the music. Like, I can check off what's finished when I need it to be finished. So the recommendation for your game and planning your game is to literally plan out your whole game. But first, think of everything you need, everything you want in your game, cut it in half, Take what you have, cut it in half, then plan out every step of the process and list it in here. And then set due dates for yourself and do the best you can to stick to these. I'm a little bit behind, as you can see. And by a little bit, a lot. I mean a lot. So that is my goal for planning, or my recommendation for planning your game. You actually just have to go in and do all of this and think about every single. I'm making a city zone. What does it need? Well, it needs the city. What does the city need? A tile set, a background, foreground elements, music, sound effects. Okay, I need enemies. These are the 4 enemies. I need traps. These are the 3 traps I'm going to put in. And then this is how you can plan out and keep track of progress on your game and stay motivated. Be like, look, I'm getting close here. It also has a really unique feature where you can list your bugs right here. And then I can label the bugs. Hey, you know, was this bug in the jungle? Was it in the temple? Was it, you know, in the forest? And I can just see where I need to change and add things in. So that's my genuine advice. Over on Twitch, Froster in 1216 says, though I do wonder if the ending and all that is planned out before the cutting. You don't need to, like I don't even have the intro cinematics planned out. I'm doing that right now. I'm just saying, like, you have a vision for your game. Your vision, like, you don't have to, I'm saying you cut it in half before you know the details. You just have the vision, cut it in half, then cut it in half, then fill in all the details for what you have. And even then, I'm still cutting things out. I have a whole section listed called Good Ideas. So whenever someone gives me a good idea, I'm like, that's a really cool idea. It's hard, but I have to go, you know what? Put it in the good ideas, right? Like, some of these would genuinely do so much good for my game. I'm just like, look, I have stuff to do. You go to the good ideas last. These are things that are not required for your game to be finished, but would do cool things for your game. They would add stuff to your game. So this is a section that I add those in so I don't forget about them. Anyways, I hope that helped. I really do. I'm telling you, if you cut your game idea in half and half, it sucks. It's not fun. It's not fun to cut things out of your game, but you'll actually be able to finish your game if you do that. So I'm glad that helped you out, Cave Royale. If you're interested more in my game, I have a Steam link in the description. You can, Derail over on Twitch says make a minimum viable product. Yep. I was going to say over in the YouTube description, I have a Steam link and a Kickstarter link. So the Kickstarter is going live in 5 days, Cave Royale, and you will be able to support me in this game, but also get the game half off. And then the Steam page will show you more about the game, and if you just want to follow the project and wishlist it there, that helps me because then it sends it out to Steam's upcoming and popular. So even if you don't even want to buy the game, if you wishlist it, that really helps me out. All right, moving on. This is all we need. These 2 village scenes will share the same assets, which will be nice. Khan and a crop field shouldn't be hard. I actually already have a sprite for Khan. The enemies in the Dino village, I mean, we're going to have to, they're just going to be enemies. So we're going to have to draw in those enemy sprites anyways. So that should be fine. Houses burning and stuff, these are going to be fun things to draw, so I'm not worried. This is going to be hard. Sacrificing at an altar in a temple to summon Quetzalcoatl. This one, I don't know. This one might be hard. The zoomed out, and then I already have a zoomed out look. It's the start of the game. I'll just show that exact scene and then do a little bit of animation. Panning over the village. Okay, Khan in a crop field. And then he's hit with a spear. And then it will show Gorgos on Raptor. Then we will have... well, let me see. I would... Khan gets killed. It shows death. And then death will say something like... Okay, so now we have to fill in everything. And then after scene 9 is just NPC Tez. And then he'll have a little intro dialogue. Intro cinematic. Okay. We actually have a lot to do. So buckle up, everyone. These next 5 days are going to be insane. But it's going to do wonders for the start of my game. Gotta make sure this doesn't hit the mic. Sorry, everyone. That's been making noise. All right. So this first scene, I'm picturing in my brain. It's gonna pan across this village. Pan over the village with people going about their day. This is still a lot to go through before even playing the game. I mean, if I make it so it's skippable, I guess it's fine. Just skip through it, but... So the first text here, it'll say... Life was peaceful. Life used to be relatively peaceful. We've always struggled with the dinos, with the dinosaurs. But life was mostly peaceful. That is until they attacked. Super cheesy. I gotta come up with some better dialogue, but that's okay. We'll just get it in here. We'll rough out some lines, and then we'll edit them. That is until the Crusades. What does crusade mean? Medieval military expeditions made by Europeans to the Holy Land in the 11th, 12th, and 13th centuries. A vigorous campaign for political, social, or religious change. A crusade. That is until the terrible Saurian Crusades. Life in the jungle has been hard. Life. Our people used to know peace. That is until the terrible Saurian Crusades. Why are they attacking? They go and take a bunch of the humans and they sacrifice them to summon Quetzalcoatl. So like that's their god that they worship, is Quetzalcoatl. So all these dinosaurs go, they raid all these human villages, they take all these prisoners with them, and then it's gonna show them all like sacking these humans, and then this huge like out of the top of the temple is gonna be like this, I don't know, this giant pillar of flame, and Quetzalcoatl gets summoned. And it's like, oh frick, like so yeah. Then that is until the terrible Saurian Crusades. They needed blood, and lots of it. No one was spared. Their attacks were vicious, we stood little chance. Oh, showing no mercy? Until the the terrible Saurian Crusades, they showed no mercy. Also, welcome to Sushi. Dun, 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 dun. You know what's crazy? You're a bits leader, the Sushi, and we had like 10 gifted subs gifted to our chat today. I don't think you were given one. That's crazy. Some of the most active people in my chat weren't gifted subs. I don't think the people who gift them can pick, but it's just weird that Twitch wouldn't pick you guys. Also, this pixel out is bugging me. I just noticed it right there. Jeez. I don't know what a gifted sub even is, lol. It's just if someone can purchase subscriptions for other people and give it to your channel. Miller Diamond over on YouTube says, what about Saurian undead human soldiers they use in battle? Oh, undead human soldiers? That could be interesting, yeah. Like after they've sacrificed them, they bring them back from the dead. Whoa! Derail just gifted another sub? You already gifted subs. Didn't you? Or is that your first gifted sub? Thank you. Either way. I don't even remember. This morning was crazy. Nope, you never did. Oh, well, thank you for doing it now. 26 out of 10. Jeez, thank you for the support, everyone. Especially you, Derail. Thank you. Now you can all spam some of the best chats. The best emotes ever. These two. They're my favorite. This is of my bird in real life, by the way. Cannon. I mean, not Cannon. Oh my gosh. Crumb. He's my bird. Miller Diamond over on YouTube says Undead Lich Saurian pixel art. That would look sick. I actually thought about doing a necro, like a dead area in my game that looks like that. I'll show you one of the enemies for it, Miller Diamond. And I apologize if there's a crazy delay. But, I believe it's in... where would it be? Ruins? No. Oh, Death Dactyl. Like a plague dinosaur? Something like this? Because I have, like, flying dinosaurs, so I thought that something like this would look pretty sick. Anyways, it's definitely a whip. Work in progress. Oh, yeah, the Coke. Sundo Coke. I don't have any Coke right now. It sucks. I'm just a freaking monster. I hate it. I literally only like Coke. So depressing. Anyways, yeah, enjoy the emotes. It auto does the name before it, Sundo3. I don't know why they wouldn't just do Sun, T-S-U-N, but it's Sundo3. And why is there the letter 3? I don't understand. Anyways, it's auto-generated. I can't do anything about it. Miller Diamond over on YouTube says, I welcome our scaly overlords. That'd be cool. You're fully committed. By the way, Miller Diamond, I have a Steam link to a trailer and a Steam page if you want to know more about the game. And obviously, you clicked on the stream title. We have some nice, scaly, you know, dinosaur-looking people. Okay, back to the text here. They needed blood, lots of it. They showed no mercy. Their forces were overwhelming. Their forces were overwhelming. We'll do that. They showed no mercy. They needed blood and lots of it to summon it. They needed blood for the summoning. They needed blood and lots of it. Yeah, maybe I don't. Overwhelming. Oh, dang it. I don't know. It just seems so cheesy to me, but I'm thinking, like, I don't know how else to, like, tell the story. But yeah, Miller Diamond, if you wishlist it on Steam, Steam will send the game out to other people, and that helps me out, even if you don't plan on buying it. And then if you are interested in the game, I have a Kickstarter in 5 days, and the link is also in the description, and you'll be able to get the game half off. Or if you'd like to, you know, support at a higher tier, you could even put enemies or put your own ideas or your own bosses into the game. So, lots of exciting stuff coming up. Okay, so scene 4, they needed blood and lots of it. I like that line, I guess. They needed blood and lots of it. Their forces were overwhelmed. Oh my gosh. Our people used to know peace. That one's fine. That is until... until the terrible... That is until the... That was halted. That is until our people used to know peace. Maybe everything changed with the terrible Saurian Crusades. Their forces were overwhelming. They showed no mercy. Why did it go back to overwhelming? They needed blood and lots of it, and then it shows them all sack them. Miller Diamond, I really like Aztec culture. This is the game for you. Also, what the heck? Hello? Don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, if you like Aztec culture, my game's right up your alley. It's all to do with Aztec gods, Quetzalcoatl. The game's called The Feathered Serpent. The title's right there, all the way up above. So, if you've ever wanted to play a roguelite that's Aztec and has tons of dinosaurs and stuff in it, like, let's go. Sisyphus moment. Sisyphus? The guy who pushes the boulder all the way up? I just have to keep rewriting overwhelming. Okay. And Miller Diamond, I'm talking to people over on Twitch if it seems like I'm talking to people who don't exist. Promise you I'm not crazy. They needed blood and lots of it, and then it shows them sacrifice, like killing the people. And then it will go... for the summoning of the Feathered Serpent. Derail, we don't exist, he's crazy. Get out of here. That'd be cool. That'd be actually kind of... It'd be super disturbing, but it'd be interesting to watch. Like a streamer who actually thinks he's like popular. Like 1,000. Hey, thanks for the sub. But like there's no subs going off. I just start making up names. Maybe I'll start doing that. Aztec 5462. Yeah, my game is freaking dope. Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah. Just throw in the random person and then just gaslight everyone. Oh yeah, they're from Kick. They're from YouTube. They're from... Actually, don't restream to Kick, but... And writing is hard, Miller Diamond. Just everyone thinks you're crazy. It'd be so funny. Okay. For the summoning. I feel like it's too obvious to say... I still remember the day the sky turned red. And then we'll go, I never thought. I never thought my tiny village. I never thought my tiny village, I never thought their endless, I never thought their endless rampage would make it to my village. I never thought their endless rampage. I never thought their conquest. I never thought the war would make it to my village. I was wrong. And then he gets hit with a spear. Would go as long as it did. Would go as long as it did. I never thought the war would go as long as it did. Or I never thought the war would make it to my village. Because it shows, like, just in general all this happening. But then he's in a village. Dinos. Crop field. Gorgos. On giant raptor. I never thought the war would make it to my village. I was wrong. Then it shows a spear out of view as Khan's just farming. Let me show you a picture of Khan. I don't think anyone's seen him. If you get the perfect ending, I'm thinking of making an unlockable skin where you can play as Khan, just like normal Khan and not the skeleton. This is your boy, Khan. That's what he looks like. There he is. All right. All right. Also, holy... My goal? Manage goals. Subscription goal. Still says 0 out of 10. Can I end... I've never set this goal. End goal. I've ended my goal. Manage goals. Total subs. 30. I have 10. I don't know why it says I only have 10. I definitely have like 20. Alright, we'll start this goal. Start goal. There you go, everyone. Oh, it's playing some inspirational music for everyone. I have 25 subs. We're only going for 5 more. I don't know why it shows up as... So yeah, if I like keep track of this goal, if I click manage goals, just shows 10. And it's like, okay, well, like... I can like copy this, like this stream overlay here. Add in a browser. Oh. Whoa, it updated correctly. What the heck? All right, well, there it is. I guess it did update correctly. We'll set it to, what is it, 1480? 1480 by 160. Nice. There it is. Well, cool. I guess that works. Close. Miller Diamond over on YouTube says... The music reminds me of ancient Earth with dinosaurs that used to roam the Earth. This music? Heck yeah. I love dinosaurs, so I'm glad it reminds you of that. Okay, I'm just gonna allow myself to get a little lost in the sauce here for 2 seconds. And we'll create a little NPC picture here of Cannon being happy. This one. New. We'll make it like 1 billion times the size it is. 1,000. 1,000. Save as Cannon head. So no head. Put into pictures. Save. This will be worth it, everyone. Would go as long as it did. We don't exist. He's crazy. Oh, I already read that. Let's go to pictures. Cannon head. I woke up like at 4 my time, by the way, 4:30, to like change stream stuff and make stream like look better and get everything set up. Oh my goodness. Cannon head. Oh, it's an Sprite file. That's not what I wanted. I need a PNG. There really wasn't a head. Look at this. That looks so much better. And then, subscribers. Subscriber goal. Twitch subscriber goal. There it is. There it is, everyone. Okay. There. All right. All right. Now back to reality. Whoop, there goes gravity. Whoop, there goes. Okay, I was wrong. He dies. Usually gonna Streamlabs. I actually have it on my computer, but I don't like it. Mainly because Streamlabs, I mean, they might have changed it, but you can't restream without like paying money. And I was like, screw that. I'll just do OBS and set up all the different plugins myself. Miller Diamond says, I seen the bones of a mastodon in a Florida museum called the Bishop. Super huge creature. Dang, that's cool. Yeah, I like museums. They're cool. Okay, so text one. When you first see the God of Death, he'll say something like, now you've got quite the special, quite the powerful soul. You've got quite a powerful soul. What's this? I sense you want to go back. You've got quite a powerful soul. I sense that you want to go back. Sense that you want to go back. Save your family. To save your family. I'll bring you back if you do me one favor. I'll bring you back if you do me one favor. If you promise to do me one favor. If you promise me. If you promise to do me. Yep, there we go. I'll bring you back if you promise me one favor. I'll allow you to go back. I'll bring you back if you promise me one favor. If you promise to do me kindness. I know that was the point of it, the sushi. Bring you back if you promise me one favor. Kill the feathered serpent. I think it's kill Quetzalcoatl. The feathered serpent. Then he brings you back. Then you die. Again, inevitably, because it's your first run. You see the god of death again. And he says, too late to save them. So you were too late to save your family, to save them. Do not worry. I have them here. And he'll lift up like this hand that shows like your family. What if you don't die? Special unique ending. Just for you. Just like in Hades. But good luck. It'll pretty much be a guaranteed loss unless you know my game. Like, it's hard to, like, unless you've played the game before and you start a new save file, it's gonna be hard. Also, a lot of items that break, quote unquote, break the game are locked behind unlocks from achievements and stuff. So you're gonna be pulling from a pool of items that is actually just basic, like normal items. So it will actually just be skill, and you'll just have to win. Like, it'll be a very difficult challenge, but it'll be cool to see speedrunners and people do it. So, jokes on you. We've been watching you make the game. We know it well enough. I've been playing my game for 3 years, and I still die. So we'll see about that. Hollow Knight players try the game. Miller Diamond over on YouTube says, the feathered serpent is a dragon. Yep, you are correct. You are correct. Kind of makes sense to me that dinosaurs would worship a dragon. It's pretty much a flying dinosaur that breathes fire, so... It's like if there's a human being that could fly and breathe fire, yeah, I mean, he'd probably be worshipped. So you're too late to save them. Back again. And you were too late to save them. Do not worry, I have them here. They will be waiting. but you still have not. And then he'll crush it. They'll go away. And then he'll go, but you still have not held up your end of the bargain of our deal. But you still have not held up your end of our deal. I will allow you to, if you wish to see your family again. Hold on, we're going over to Miller Diamond first. Over on YouTube says Rogue Legacy is a roguelike that I die a lot in that game. That game's hard. I've never beaten it. It's a fun roguelike though. LCOP32 on Twitch says, text 3 and 4, I will return your life to you, but only exchange for another. Whoa! Yo! LCOP, my guy! That's so good! There we go. Text 3. I will return your life to you, but only in exchange for another. You must kill Quetzalcoatl. You think I should say you must kill the feathered serpent, kill Quetzalcoatl? You must kill the feathered serpent. You must kill Quetzalcoatl. The feathered. So name drop. There's always gotta be a name drop in the game. You must kill Quetzalcoatl. The feathered serpent. Is it all going to be text, or are you planning to have voice acting in the cutscenes? I originally had voice acting, but I don't think I like it. And every other NPC just has like the Undertale dialogue going on, where they just go and so I'm like, well, it'd be weird to just have death voice acted and every other enemy isn't. The feathered serpent, then kill Quetzalcoatl. Let me play you. We'll play some of his audio here so you can see what he originally sounded like. Cutscenes, nope. Music and sounds, yes, in here. Okay, this is what he originally sounded like. Anyways, there's another one. This is me talking, by the way. That's a cool line. Let go of the fear of death, for I am death. That's really, I don't know, that doing this voice is crazy, honestly. That's so deep. And the way he talks is he inhales. So, like if I was gonna redo his voice. Let go. Let go of the fear of death. Oh, it's so hard. And then you pitch it down and do some reverb. You must kill the feathered serpent. Kill Quetzalcoatl. Jeez. Miller Diamond over on YouTube says, when you kill the feathered serpent, do you become the new serpent? No. No. You get reunited with your family. Or do you? Or is there a plot twist? You'll have to play the game to find out the ending of the story. Frostern1216 over on Twitch says the name could be said in anger, while the describing could help you explain who they are or what they are. Oh, I got you, Frostern. That's pretty close to what I was hearing in my own head, just a little bit deeper and slower. Whoa. Explain they're a bird, then tell the bird's name. Gotcha. That way you know they are not just any bird, but this bird. You must kill the feathered serpent. The feathered serpent. Serpent. Kill Quetzalcoatl. I like that. I like that. You must kill the feathered serpent. Yes. Miller Diamond says black language be like? What? I don't even understand that. Black language be like. C8 should show him holding up something in his hand, like a flame showing an image or silhouette of Quetzalcoatl. Yo, wait, that's a good idea. God of Death talking. Shows image of Quetzalcoatl in hand. That's some cool foreshadowing too. Do some cool. Serpent head's pretty freaking big. This is not the final look of Quetzalcoatl, but I will show it off. Where do I have it saved? Oh, in here. Not the final look at all. This looks like a dinosaur. Quetzalcoatl's not gonna look like a dinosaur, but it would be cool, yeah, to show like a just a head of him. So after you kill a bird, do you have to bring back its head or heart or something? He just wants it dead. The idea with the storytelling in the game is every couple of times, every time you advance, you'll have a cutscene with Death, and he'll like tell you a little bit more stuff. Oh, Lord of the Rings has it. Black language. Oh, gotcha. Okay, that's what it is, Miller Diamond. Lord of the Rings reference. Thought they might want proof it's dead. He's kind of all-knowing-ish, right? The idea is he's a god. So the idea is, this was, I just have to figure out a way to convey this information instead of just telling people, because it's all in my head. But it is very hard. It is ridiculously hard for a god to enter into the mortal plane, right? Like, Death is in the realm of death. Quetzalcoatl is in a different plane of existence. And he gets summoned, he gets brought to Earth. He gets summoned down to Earth. And so Death is pissed. Like, you figure out Death's motivations later on, but Death is like, F that, like, I've been trying to get to Earth for so long. And so he just wants, like, it's like a, like one of those situations of like, you know, and maybe I could change it so like, oh yeah, maybe part of killing Quetzalcoatl is then Death can have the soul of Quetzalcoatl in the afterlife or something, you know? Like he's like, oh yeah, then Quetzalcoatl's in my domain. If you kill him, he's in my domain. And then maybe to keep the game going after the story ends, he's like, he just wants to punish Quetzalcoatl permanently, like Sisyphus, and so he relegates you to forever kill Quetzalcoatl, and he keeps bringing Quetzalcoatl back to life and bringing you back to life. That might be cool. Birds are dinosaurs anyway, so that's a good start. So after you kill the bird, you have to bring back its head or heart or something. It'd be cool to bring back, like, I mean, not, he'll have the soul of Quetzalcoatl once Quetzalcoatl dies. Death used to be mortal. It says Miller Diamond over on YouTube. Anyways, yeah, that's the goal. So then you'll spawn, you go to the tutorial area, that's where you walk through your whole burnt village, you find these two power-ups or these items, and the items will have a description. These will be the description on them. You were too late, you couldn't save them. Then when you die, you'll get another cutscene with Death, and he'll say back again, and you were too late to save them. Do not worry, I have them here, and he'll show them. Shows image of family in hand. But you still have not held up your end of our deal. Also, wait, I thought there was another... I think our character would go mad if we kept dying and killing, questioning, am I really alive or dead? Yeah. I definitely want there to be an ending to the game, for sure. I want him to be able to reunite with his family, but I do... Depending on how the Kickstarter goes, like... I have plans for a more in-depth story that is more convoluted and involves more like different gods interwoven in. I have a story document written out, but a lot of that is getting cut just because I'm like, I don't have time to write in like different gods intervening and different storylines. But if the Kickstarter gets going, then there is like twist endings, alternate ending bosses, a true ending. Like there's tons of stuff that I would like to add in. The insane ending. He just goes crazy. So you come back the next time you see him. Feathered Serpent DLC. Ooh. Obviously, the idea is, oh, we're gonna fight death. He's the real final boss. But I don't know how I feel about that. So he'll say, back again, and you were too late to save them. Do not worry, I have them here. Shows them, but you still have not held up your end of our deal. Your end of the deal. Do you wish to see your family again? Bring me the heart. Slay the serpent. Slay the spire. Miller Diamond over on YouTube says, does death release souls if they want to be reborn in a new form? I think that's a different culture. This death is more like he's the in charge of souls and keeps them in the underworld, and I believe his power is drawn from them. So we'll have him say, okay, this is good. You've got quite a powerful soul. Most never see me. I sense that you want to go back to save your family, to save your loved ones, to save your loved ones. I return your life to you, but only in exchange for another. You must kill the feathered serpent, kill Quetzalcoatl. And then he brings you back. You're too late to save them. You keep playing, you'll die. He comes back, he says, back again. Or he'll say, back so soon. He'll roast you. And you are too late to save them. Pity. Do not worry, I have them here. But you still have not held up your... And he holds it out, and then he'll crush it, and he'll go, but you still have not held up your end of the deal.
You have still not held up your end of the deal.
Oh. I think I'm just gonna go... And he'll just have the text. Ah, jeez. Or maybe just an extended. Something like that. So we'll go, you still have not held up your end of the deal. What's up, Solendon Studios? Just making weird sounds with my mouth again. We're working on the intro cutscenes because I gotta work on the demo, and I want like there to be a story to tell right out the gates in the demo. So we're working on outlining that, and then we'll be working on drawing everything needed and programming it into the game. This is the God of Death that we have going for us. So lots of fun stuff. That voice hurts you? I know it does. That voice wrecks your throat, especially because I don't do it properly. Nothing new there, ha. The Sushi over on Twitch says, I imagine an ending where death garbs Quetzalcoatl's soul, just like the perk that lets you see the souls rising. Yeah. Quetzalcoatl's soul comes out of his body, and Death's hand comes out and snatches the soul. That would be cool. Like an ending, like you kill Quetzalcoatl, and then he just like breaks through realities, and you just see this giant skeletal hand just and pull it into the afterlife. And then maybe you have to kill Quetzalcoatl in the afterlife. That'd be kind of cool. Maybe Quetzalcoatl freaking yeets death, and then comes back using death's power and continually keeps coming back. That might be kind of cool. So you can set the game up for a sequel by only revealing that the family is already dead after the Quetzalcoatl kill. You could end it with the God of Death asking if he's prepared to give him 2 more souls in exchange for his family. Then he eats it. Oh, like he actually brings him back. Not just like as a skeleton. That's actually, El Cobb, that's actually... Whoa. Planning anyway, working on the start. Okay. Nice, sounds like a great idea. Yeah, I mean, that wasn't my idea. I'm just reading off Twitch chat. It is awesome. I've gotten so much help from Twitch chat. The Soul Engine Studios. Which, by the way, I'm at 25 subscribers too over on Twitch. Tons of people gifted subs this morning, so that was awesome. Also, did you get my message? I think I messaged you on Discord, Matt. I think you messaged me, and then I think I responded. At least, maybe I only responded in my brain. No, I responded. There we go. Yeah, you should start posting shorts. Planning the ending. Oh, yeah, okay. All right. Back so soon, and you were too late to save them. Pity. Do not worry, I have them here. You still have not held up your end of the deal. If you wish to see your family again, slay the Serpent. God of Death shows an image of family in hand. Then he brings you back. Then this is your first... This is the first time you enter into the Boneyard, the main area of the game. And this is the first time we run into Tez. So Tez is going to have some text boxes as well. And he's going to do more like game explaining. So he's going to be like... I can't be here long. That this... Con. It's me, Tez. I can't stay here long. Miller Diamond over on YouTube says, will there be any frogs, like a poison dart frog as a pickup? There are no frogs currently in my game, no. But there are dinosaurs that kind of look like frogs. Soul Engine Studio says, I know I need to. I did there for a little, but then stopped. What do you use to make them? And do you post the shorts anywhere else, like TikTok? I do post them on TikTok, not on Insta. Twitch just has a feature where I can just make my clip, turn it into a short, and it uploads it directly to YouTube. But I also just used editing software before that. Froster 1216 on Twitch says, I have trouble coming up with the ending, so it's good for him to think about it already, I feel like. That was a good way to set up like a sequel, for sure. With this, like, he brings you back to life, but then you don't have a family. And so it's like, well, if you want to bring your family back... But then it's also weird, because like the whole idea is like, you're not really alive. Like, he's bringing you back, but you're a skeleton, you know? Like, you're like not all the way there. Yes, the items make you stronger. It's like the Binding of Isaac, Miller Diamond. So like or Hades, each item or pickup modifies your character's stats or the way, or their attacks. Yeah, the Twitch thing was crazy. It's very new, Soul Engine Studios, that you can just turn clips into shorts. But yeah, before then, it only would take me like 10 minutes to edit a short on like some editing software and just like type in everything, call it a day. Heartbreaking moment. Yeah. Con, it's me, Tez. Tez is like Con's best friend in life. You pick up his bow at the start of the game as well. Con, it's me, Tez. I can't stay here long. So listen carefully. So listen carefully. This is the This is our sacred burial ground. Or this is a sacred... This is a sacred burial ground. This is a sacred burial ground. Many of our ancestors' finest warriors. Many fallen, many great warriors rest here. This is sacred burial ground. Many great warriors rest here. They would pray to the gods. They'd pray to the gods. They would pray to the... They would pray to the gods at the altars here and receive strength. To receive strength. Because I need to teach the player, hey, you gotta pray here. Yeah, that's a good idea for the ending for sure. This one. I do have an idea. So there is there's one boss. After you kill him, the second time you fight him, he's a skeleton. And he has a little line of dialogue that he's going to say, you're not the only one who can make deals with death. So, he's the 4th area NPC. So, this is, I mean, it's not super spoilery. But when you die here, this guy, Gorgos, he is a velociraptor. He is this raptor on the riding the dinosaur. Okay? And he's purple. He's one of the only dinosaurs who's purple. And he's a 4th area boss. And he has a spear. So he kills you at the start of the game. You fight him in the 4th area. And after you kill him, he comes back and he's a skeleton dinosaur. So he's kind of like you, how you come back as a skeleton. And he taunts you. He's like, you're not the only one who can make deals with death. Or something like that. Frostern says, or no, Elcop32 says, if it's a popular game, having an excuse for a sequel sounded like a good idea, for sure. And it helps me, like, kind of end the story without having to end the story. Miller Diamond over on YouTube says, are there any good Saurians that are your allies? There is, the shopkeeper. So we have, there's one NPC, who there's Saurians and then there's lizard folk. So we have a lizard folk and the lizard, they're both against you. But we have a Saurian NPC and a lizard folk NPC that are both friendly towards you. This is the lizard folk one. And this is the Saurian one. Just so you can see. Just imagine this. Ignore the other heads. But yeah, he's the shopkeeper and he sells you items that you buy in the game. So, yes, Miller Diamond, there are friendly NPCs. Okay, Condas Meat says, I can't stay here long, so listen carefully. This is a sacred burial ground. Many great warriors rest here. They would pray to the gods at the altars here to receive strength. I'll be watching you from the other side. May my bow Help. May my bow help. We're watching from the other side. May my crossbow serve you well. What, may the arrows fly straight. What's the sign? Yeah, it's a Saurian shop. Saurian shop. It's a popular. Okay. May my arrows. May the arrows from my weapon serve you well. I don't know. This is freaking weird. May my weapon serve you well. Ah, it's fine. I'll be watching you from the other side. I'll look after your family. Wow. Oh, this sounded really cheesy. Pray like the bonfire from Dark Souls. No, there's altars in between each run that you can use to upgrade your character. But it's not to save the game. So the game's a roguelike, kind of like Rogue Legacy, where you just play through. And then there's the base area that you can level up in and do stuff in, and then you go and start a new run. I'll look after your family. May the gods aid you. I'll be watching you from the other side. I'll be watching over you from the other side. We'll be watching over you. We'll be watching over you from the other side. Good luck, brother. Good luck, my friend. Ah, that's pretty good. Condes me Tez, I can't stay here long, so listen carefully. This is a sacred burial ground. Many great warriors rest here. They would pray to the gods at the altars here to receive strength. I'll look after your family. May the gods aid you. We'll be watching over you from the other side. Good luck, my friend. Sure. And then the next time you die, it just goes straight, it skips death, and it will just go straight to the resurrecting thing, and we won't have any more cutscenes with death. I could do one where, like, one last one where death goes... He's like, maybe this is taking longer than I thought. Also, I realized there's one thing I don't like about death. Death's teeth right here. Yeah. Oh, bye. This looks freaky too. Just no bones, but red eyes. This looks way freakier though, actually. I hope it's a popular game. LCOP 32. I really do. Good luck, my friend. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break and go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Thank you, everyone, for helping me write the dialogue. This is probably it. We're just gonna start. When we come back, we're just gonna start right away on getting this into the game. So, break. Saurian Crusades cinematic. Probably just call it the Dinosaur Crusades so more people know what it is. Okay, be right back. Welcome back to me, myself, and I. Okay. This is Dees. So we gotta create some huts for people. We also actually have to create death talking still. So what we do for that is we'll just copy this. No. That's okay, I'll just do this. Yep, that's much better. Okay. We'll just draw his mouth opening. Whoa, you're still poking around with the diamond? What kind of bird do you have? Macaw? Well, how do you know I got a bird? Did you hear him chirping? His name is Crumb, and he's a budgie. He is my budgie buddy, is what we call him. Or is she? We have no idea. It's albino, so. But we named them Crumb. We decided, me and my wife, if when we take it to a vet, if it is, turns out it's a, because only a vet can tell us. Because usually you tell the gender by the color, but if it's albino, there's no color. So yeah, we decided it's Crumb is the name. If it turns out it's a female, Crumble is the official name. And if it's a dude, it can stay Crumb. Or they can just stay, you know, as they. It's Crumb is our non-binary bird. I'm fine with that too. Oh, that looks fetchin' disturbing. I love it. Oh, heck yeah. Should I keep the red eyes, or should I make the eyes like that teal color? No, we'll keep them red. Red eyes are death. Okay, so now when Death talks, though, like the talk animator. Is it not gonna work? Talking? Oh no, here it is. Oh jeez. That's pretty simple, honestly. It's fine. Opening his mouth. Ah, yep. Okay. So let's come back to Quetzalcoatl. I like this serpent head, but not for Quetzalcoatl. We are gonna draw Quetzalcoatl's head and only his head because we need it to show up. So we're gonna draw some cool stuff right now. We are working on intro cutscene. Intro cutscene. Sprites. We'll just do cutscene sprites. Okay, Quetzalcoatl head here. Oh, it's just so cool. Like, I just love it. But it's not serpent-like. Just gonna pull up some pictures of serpents and snakes just so I can get this head shape better. Maybe I'll just pull up my fan art of, or not my fan art, but my game art, goodness, of Quetzalcoatl. I'll just reference that. Okay, Here we go. This is what we're going to be referencing here. This Quetzalcoatl head. Just to make sure my game feels cohesive. Is that a dino boss? It was supposed to represent the head of Quetzalcoatl, but we're not done yet. Honestly, I'm looking at it. He's got some cool, like, markings all around his eye here. Like so. It looks a bit too big right now. Oh, thank you. I love you too. Oh, chicken nuggets brought to me from the wife. That's amazing. Oh. Something like that. Let me also load in a color palette that I can use here. I like the colors we're using here. Let's do some iris colors. So actually I'm gonna load in a different color palette then. Doing Desga 64. Really like the colors in this. Like a lot. A lot. I don't want to go too crazy with these colors. Yeah, something like that. Looks really cool. There's an Aztec bird called the Quetzal. That's interesting. I know that there's a Quetzalcoatlus. That's a dinosaur. Yep, Donkey Kong music. It's just so good. I love the music. All right, here we go. I mean, honestly, this is probably the head we're going to use for the Feathered Serpent. So I'm just going to say we're working on the Feathered Serpent. Or I can say what sounds better, the final boss. Sounds pretty lit. Oh, thank you. Wow, I love my wife. We want it to be a snake. Pixart looks fun. Look at those teeth. Pixart is very fun. It's also like a nice balance between like real art and obviously pixel art. It's easy, in my opinion. Pixel art it's easier than real art, but there's a learning curve. It's gonna feel harder than real art at first, but I do think it's easier than real art. Like, and by real art I mean like when you're not working with pixels. Not that this isn't art, you know. I'm just saying like pixels versus not pixels. Like for sure, there's a huge difference in workflow and yeah, just everything. See here, I'm old. Pixar is what I had as a kid. I love this stuff. Way more than modern graphics. Me too. Like straight up, I love it. In fact, Valheim, beautiful blend between like modern and old because it still is pixel art or pixels, but it still like feels new. Yeah, I love it. Frostern says, I'm not sure. Over on Twitch says, I'm not sure my idea of watching people go downstairs is helping me with isometric movement, even if they seem to be going down at an angle. If you're doing isometric movement, you probably already know this. I'm just preaching to the choir, but I would just do this. Isometric, right? So like this. Like they're on a grid, but it's like all angled. I would just look at this game and I would just look like at all the sprites in this game. That's what I would do. And just study these sprites. Because looking at looking at references will help. But like if someone's already done the pixel art, you can learn a lot just looking at their pixel art. Yep, and then we animate the art, Miller Diamond. LCop32 says, to me, it seems like modern games lean on graphics. Everything feels more like a simulator than a game. Yep. When you take graphics out of the equation, you have to instead focus on making a fun game. Yep. Definitely. And yeah, I agree with you that they are more like simulators. It's like trying to simulate real life, like everything in real life. So the feathered serpent is going to have gold on his head as well. So I need to make some... Wait, that was gold. What am I doing? Oh, man. I can open up both of these. These are some beautiful colors for gold. Yeah, maybe I just use these colors. They're so vibrant. Oh, look at all those pixels, though. Jeez. I'm just gonna try and build a palette really quick here. Let's see. Yeah, sure. What is this, though? This... I think that one might be a little too... Oh, no, it's good. It's a good yellow. Miller Diamond over on YouTube says, I really like sim turn-based builder games like Age of Wonders 4. I've never even heard of that or played that. But simulation turn-based builder games seems interesting. Simulation turn-based. Let me edit palette. How do I like make this color? I don't know how to actually get these, so we'll just keep those up there. Okay. So Quetzalcoatl is gonna have an earpiece. Kind of right here. Maybe we go out of our way to make it, well, it's not circle. It's gonna be like, it's gonna be something like this. And then this is gonna have like more feathers coming out of it. I just chose blue because we already have green, red, and yellow. So I'm like, okay, well, there's gotta be feathers coming out of this thing. They're probably gonna be blue. We can also fix the teeth here. There we go. Okay. Definitely just want him to look vicious. Miller Diamond, that's a snake. Light green. Have I played? Oh my goodness. Cheese Blade. Cheese Blade. Have you played Wargrove? That game has Pixar. I've not played Wargrove. Whoa, Aaron TTV rated me with a party of 1 viewer. Let's go, baby. Thank you, Aaron TTV. Have you played Wargrove? Light green, yellow, maybe with orange. That's a snake, yeah. Welcome, Raider. Lol, hi. Yeah, welcome to the stream, Aaron TTV. Just casually drawing the final boss of my game. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. No one has to know. Why can't I grab this color? It's so weird. Okay, sorry I get low viewers. Dude, don't be sorry. Thank you. I don't care. Just glad you're here hanging out. That you thought of me, dude. It means a lot. Genuinely. So if I take this. Probably delete the rest of you. Or fill the rest of you in with red. So we're just gonna redo the teeth here. Did you have a good stream, Aaron? I hope you did. Yeah, did lots more work on my first city for my game. Heck yeah. So this is the final boss. Jeremiah Stilts, welcome. Founder. Bits leader number 3. Yeah, this is the head of the final boss that we're working on. I think we're doing good work here with the teeth. These teeth could be a little more intense for sure. Now, I'm leaving a line here because I think it'll be cool to show off the gums. It'll just make this serpent look a lot more ferocious. RPG in a box. Oh, yep. Yeah, it's super cool. He was showing me it. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Okay. We're doing good. Let's go ahead here and draw in the second big fang. Because these bottom ones are not as big, but they're still pretty big. Probably position these down into the gums, like I was saying earlier. So the reason being, these are gonna look freaking intense. We're just gonna get a dark red here, or this dark, yeah. And we just go and we show, hey, yeah, these are like on a layer of gums. And it should really, really make it I don't know, just seem intense for sure. Especially up top here. We'll draw the top row of teeth in a second. I wonder how much how much David Wise costs for a guest track? Probably too much. Probably a ridiculously insane amount, I would guess. Let's see the city. Nope. Heck yeah, it's looking good. Ah, it turned out real good. Look at that. I like the layout a lot. That turned out good. Okay. We'll just do something like that. Let's draw in the teeth up at the top. Heck yeah. Getting some nice gnarly looking teeth in. As we get closer to the back here, they'll fade out. Dang, this is looking pretty sick actually. I think that that's probably more accurate here, at least. All right, let's see. Do 2 more teeth. There it is. 2 more. Squeeze 2 more in. There they are. All right, looking cool. Snakes have huge teeth. Work. More work? Off I go then. Looks more like him. We want a cooler version of this for sure, but I mean cooler, I mean like more detailed. He's up front, you see him. Zug. I'm 4. All the little villager children. Oh my goodness. Then these feathers, they look, I mean, they're good enough. This is pretty much what the feathers are gonna look like. Pretty much what the feathers are gonna look like. I do like the 3 colors though. There we go. Getting some nice colors and feathers going. And then the snake does have an underbelly, or at least he should. Oh, it doesn't go up that high. What am I doing? An underbelly. There we go. Something like that. Although I'll be honest, I'm not in love with these colors. Maybe these two colors. Definitely looks better. Something like that. Zug zug. Sorry, I'm just gonna be a little quiet while I'm finishing up my chicken nuggies. Just gonna update the YouTube thumbnail, but yeah, I'm still going hard on the Serpent head. I'm just epic 420. Just want to go and get some more traction over on the YouTubes. Let me, YouTube Studio. Actually, I think I have a going live panel. I do. 2 seconds, everyone. I'm just trying to get my game in front of more people's eyeballs. All right, there we go. Back to art. Back to art. So I like these colors that we chose for these feathers, for the feathered serpent. The thing is, his head, if we look here, those feathers aren't quite as intense. I mean, they are a bit intense, I guess, right here. Also, does he have like this like head plate on? It looks like almost. Yeah, it does look like he has a head plate on. So maybe we design that. Oh, but I don't want to cover up my beautiful head shape. Maybe the head plate is something that breaks off of him during the fight. That's what I'm gonna do. I've already decided. So I think I want these red ones to be the most prominent. So we'll start with these two back colors. We'll start with purple. It looks more like him. Battle damage. Miller Diamond. Thank you. I'm glad you've been sticking around so long, Miller Diamond. I'm glad the project interests you. Just very simple spines here, nothing crazy. Very simple. That's jokes. Twitch already rolled back on their latest TOS change. They themselves realized they went a bit too far. With what? What are you talking about? Like how Twitch couldn't do YouTube and... Yeah, I know. They were like, you can't restream. And then everyone's like, excuse me? Oh, the nudity terms of service. Really? I don't know anything about that. So what you're saying is I can get naked right now on stream. I bet you'd like that, wouldn't you? I'm just epic. Just messing. Heck no. You could recently draw and do nudity art and stuff, and people started twerk streams and stuff. Jeez. Oh no, Miller Diamond over on YouTube? Question mark. All right, here we go. Let's do this. Now these ones can start getting a bit taller. These colored ones. And we're just trying to do them every other. Make it seem like there's more of a, I don't know, a pattern or something. They can be thicker too. I just realized I probably should have gotten the shape of the head down. I guess this looks okay. Like overall. Froster in 1216 says, I think after drawing stick figures and going downstairs, it gives me the idea I might just want to work on walking with just the legs in pixel art for a bit. Especially since isometric is more at an angle, so I might need the legs longer than I was thinking and hoping, so these characters might need to be bigger than I hoped. That's a dangerous road to go down, Froster. Because, pixel art, when it comes to pixel art, time is multiplicative when it comes to canvas size. So if I'm doing a 32 by 32 sprite, I'm just like, oh yay, like I'm drawing my character, okay? Maybe this takes me 20 minutes, right? To draw this squid, okay? If I do a new canvas, like let's say I double it, 64 by 64. This does not take me twice as long to do because it's twice as big. This takes me 4 times as long to do because there's so much more pixel room and I have so much more room to add in details. And so you got to be careful when you're planning on upping the pixel size because especially when you get up into like, oh, out of the 64 range, like 128, 128, I have a couple bosses like this, you're going to be spending 25 minutes just on like a single frame. And that's just insane. Like it's just, it goes up and up and up. So that's a cautionary tale for all indie devs. Don't do it. Don't do it. Froster in 1216, I've been trying around 32 by 32, which was fine for walking, but if I walk to go down steps, jump, climb, etc., it won't work because the legs are way too short. Gotcha. Jeremiah still says, I've been experimenting with pre-rendered backgrounds so I can focus on pixel art for sprites only. That's interesting. You should let me know how that goes. If that's been working or not. I'm just Epic 420 says, Froster, and there's a pixel art program I used called Pixel Labs. It's an AI program, but if you end up making a decent model of a character, you can help it make animations for you top down. ISO rotations of sprites, etc. That's nice. I think I've seen that, the Pixel Labs. But yeah, if it's a tool that can help you to improve your own art, go for it. Maybe that could help. Froster. Although, I say help because I know that there's a lot of policies against AI art and stuff. Like you can just be wrecked, and so a lot of things like pretty sure Steam and Kickstarter, like they ask you like, does your project involve AI? If it does, you're not allowed. Like they just don't want to deal with any of it. So definitely be careful when using AI art, but I don't see any problem if you're trying to learn from it. Again, you just still draw your own art. I think you should be good, but... Okay, now the last color we're doing here, this bright orange color. Okay. I don't know how I feel about these little, like, bumps or whatever, but it is what it is. Okay, we're getting places. We're getting places, everyone. Bada boom. Hey, it's turning out pretty sick. But robot helpers are great, says Miller Diamond over on YouTube. I know, robot helpers do help. Yeah, the way you're explaining how you use the AI art program, I'm just Epic 420, definitely sounds like you're using it as a tool. Or to help you with ideas or references or whatever. Oops. So we have them on the top. We then go and we add in a secondary layer of these. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Give me this. We're gonna do some shenanigans here. So those are like more in the background. And then we'll draw a whole new set right here. So yeah, this is gonna take quite a bit of time, but you know what? The final boss deserves all the time in the world. And I'm just seeing if this is even gonna look good. If it doesn't look good, we don't have to stick with it. But he is feathered, right? The serpent has to be feathered. Otherwise the title of my game just doesn't really make sense. Something like that. Makes me more worried about this back layer for sure. So there's that. On this layer here, create some more of this kind of stuff. Yeah, I 100% would never take some random art I had nothing to do with and make, ooh, look what I drew. Yeah. Sci-fi Aztec Empire would be cool. Ooh, that would be cool. Fear Factory, robot helpers. How was Futurama, by the way? Was it worth? Okay, so right here, we're gonna take those out. We create a new layer and we recolor all of those. So that they look, it looks like they're shadows. We'll flatten, and then this layer is the back layer. So we'll outline that in black. And we'll stick it below this layer. And then this layer, yeah, we want that in black, but none on the bottom in black. Yeah, see, so this is starting to look really cool. Oops. Just like that. We can flatten all of them. And now we got a pretty cool Quetzalcoatl going. Actually, before we flatten every single layer, we're just gonna outline the actual Quetzalcoatl. Please. Right here. Hold on. Give me all the green. Put it on this layer. Okay. Now we outline it. Shoot. So right here we will recolor this in the proper color. Now it should not matter. So then Shift O here. Yep, shade the rest, or outline the rest of it. Oh, he's looking pretty sick. You ever see the movie Q, the Winged Serpent? I did not. Jeremiah Stilts. But how's that for some feathers, huh? I'm pretty freaking stoked, I'm not gonna lie. Let me create a new layer here. Outline them, don't give them a bottom. Oops. In this bottom layer. Come back in. Boy, that is not the bottom layer. There we go. Feathery. Looks more like hair. That's okay. 80s movie with Quetzalcoatl. It nests in New York City at the top of a building. That's cool. Now, pirates. I love tribal metal folk music. Miller Diamond over on YouTube says. Tribal metal folk music. Alien weaponry. Kaitakanga. I'm gonna get so copyright struck if I play any of these. Tribal metal. Well, that's cool, Miller Diamond. Let's go Octopath Traveler OST. Play some of this. So we do have to come in here with the feathers and give them pointed tips like this. Especially at the top here. But other than that, yeah, it's going to take like 2 seconds. We should be good. Okay. Then we can come in here and we can do the same thing. Get an outline on all of these feathers. This feather is actually poking up like that. Dang. Dang, this is looking very cool, if I do say so myself. Final boss material worthy. And then we will come along the bottom here. Give it a hard black outline. Sweet. And then all of these. Let me try that again. These will all be that darker color. I actually realized it probably doesn't need to be that dark for a lot of these. Just a little tiny bit. Just to show like, hey, yeah, there is some depth here. But just the tiniest amount. Yeah. More towards the bottom, I can see it being more of a thing for sure. But even then, there we go. Okay, that's looking pretty sick. That's looking pretty sick. Okay, I have a ginger shot. I don't know what the point of straight ginger is, but it has Coconut water, ginger, and lemon juice with added cayenne pepper. We're gonna drink it. Sounds awful. Did it just run an ad? It didn't run an ad. No, I mean the drink. That sounds awful. Yeah, the drink, I know it sounds awful, yeah. I was just curious. I looked down and I saw my ad button, like, turned gray. Okay, so this is a shot of ginger. Let me read off the ingredients again. I got another sub, Jumi. Isn't that dope? And this is, oh, this is the final boss. By the way, Jumi, you're welcome. And I got bits. Someone give me bits? Yeah, Jeremiah, still it's your sub. Oh, oh, subscribers don't get ads? Yo, that's actually so clutch. I didn't know that. Okay, this is a blend of coconut water, ginger and lemon juices, and added cayenne pepper. I don't know. It was purchased by my mother-in-law to help my wife because she has morning sickness and supposedly ginger helps, but it's just been sitting in our fridge. I don't think my wife's gonna drink it because she hates ginger. Maybe I'll go double check real quick, make sure I can drink it. Yeah, it's a ginger drink, and then I'll drink it on stream for everyone. Subs don't get ads. Okay, that's cool. Good to know. That's actually super cool. Ginger does help with upset stomach sometimes. All right, I'm gonna go ask her, double check, make sure I can drink it. Hey, my love. All right, everyone, it's a go. Bottoms up. I hate ginger so much. I'm not even gonna plug my nose. I'm just gonna experience the fullness of this. Then I'll have some water ready though, in case it's horrendous. We'll have some water ready. Okay. Cheers. Oh, it smells like ginger. Oh, it's so much worse. Oh. Oh my. Oh, why? Oh my gosh. Okay, might as well take my vitamins while I'm at it. Yeah, that was bad. I did almost throw up. Soda flavor. This is the real content we're here for. You know, there's a soda flavored ginger. That's horrible. Yeah, no, that was like so much ginger. What is this? Oh, and it burns. The cayenne pepper burns so bad. That was like legit like drinking alcohol. That was horrendous. Three slices of ginger root. Oh my gosh. Holy. Grimace shake on stream. Ugh. Yeah, I'm sure the soda one's pretty mild. We got a short out of it. Oh, I guess that's true. I didn't click the short button. Oops. I didn't even think about it for the short. That's a good point. We gotta farm the viewers. Oh, everything. My whole face just like... My body did not just like what it did to me. And your soda actually contains ginger. That's crazy. Not just like a flavoring. Wow. Dad put red hair on your chest. My ex drank ginger shots every day? Why? What is the point? That's awful bad drink. Not worth it. Yeah. Oh, gosh. I don't know why I... That was... Yeah, that's... Ugh. I was, like, looking forward to that. I don't know why I was looking forward to that. Because that was... That was a horrendous experience. Ugh. Alright, we're just outlining the gold earring here, and we have to draw some feathers flaying off of the gold here. Just gonna add in a couple little dark spots here and there just to really sell the whole vibe. Well, because Quaddle looks sick, I haven't seen it as Quetzalcoatl, babe. Yep. Okay. All right. The way she always reacts to stuff. Bro, I don't want to be weird or something, but your wife is so cute. I also think my wife's cute. Whenever I pop on. She literally drank a whole 500 milliliter in like 10 seconds once. Why would she do that? That sounds like a horrible... Ugh. What about super hot stuff? I actually have a video on the internet of me eating the world's hottest pepper. What is it called? Not a ghost pepper, the one that's hotter. What's the one that's hotter? Yeah, I can't show it on stream actually because I do throw up. This one, Carolina Reaper. Yeah, this is me 6 years ago eating the Carolina Reaper. So, yeah, if you're interested, there's also like a lot of weird personal stuff about me, so maybe don't go here, but, yeah, this was, I started a podcast forever ago with like my closest best friends. This is me with long blonde hair. Yeah, this is, yeah, there's a lot of fun stuff on here. Yeah, anyways. Good stuff. If you want the content, there it is. I think you can show that though, the puking. I don't think I can show the puking on Twitch. Yeah. Okay, let me watch real quick. Good luck, Jimmy. And it is cringy because it took place forever ago, so. Good luck on that front as well. Today we are watching the hottest pepper. Why would you eat it? Yeah, my friend just ate it in the intro. It's looking really good. Thank you, Nameless Coder. Yep, I want the final boss to be as cool looking as possible. So, I'm glad it's looking cool. I don't know if I like the hard black outline around the mouth. I'm just gonna say it like it is. What did I do for my giant plant boss? Oh, I did outline the mouth. Okay, I guess I'll do that. You could do a really dark green. I could do a really dark green around the edges. Feathered Serpent eats world's hottest pepper. Whoa. Now we're just farming for YouTube. Clickbait. Oh, my body's like, there's stuff coming up now. Like, not stuff, I'm not like thrown, or it's just like, it just feels like, like phlegm or stuff is like leaving my body. All the virus is like, I'm out. I actually had a sore throat, like there was pain, a sharp pain in my throat right here. It actually does not hurt as bad after that ginger shot. The ginger confirmed killed everything in my body. Confirmed. Oh my. Oh. Don't do that. Just take it from me. Don't do that. So, the effect of having the teeth come out of the gums is null and void now. But I'll tell you what. We'll get a nice color here. And we'll color in all the teeth like this. And hopefully they'll look cool. Yeah, they're already looking cooler. It's dead, null and void. That looks a little better, yeah. I think I probably need just like a little one offer right here. Yeah, okay. I'm liking it better now. I can still put a dark green underneath all the teeth like this. Just to convey like, oh, like, I don't know, maybe the teeth are like bulging. Nah, it doesn't look good. You know, honestly, having a little bit of simplicity is also good. There we go. Getting some nice shading going in here. Smooth jazz. Here we go. We're gonna draw in some more here. Whoa, nameless coder. What the heck? Jeez, you're just gifting subs out again? To Antronomo 1999, Hanahari, Elite Stomper, Neko Extra, and Almsid. Thank you. That came out of nowhere, dude, but thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, you helped me meet my goal. Dang, dude. What? I've hit and beat my goal 3 times today. I'm scared to keep putting it up. But thank you. Look at that. Now you get Cannon being all happy. Thank you for helping Matt achieve his goal. Seriously, thank you. That's very generous, Nameless Coder. The original one was just the default one, 10. It was just 10 subs. And then when we hit it, I was like, oh, we hit 10 subs. And then as I was like looking at the settings, I was like, okay, we can like put it to 20. We had people go all the way up to 20. And I was like, okay, I guess I didn't even have time to think about it. I was like, wow, all right. But thank you, I really appreciate that. And welcome, Antronomo 1999. The worst part about the video is that you guys are drinking water after eating it. Wait, is Ivana recording the video? No, she's not. I didn't know Ivana at the time of I recorded that video. I know, I got like 30 subs today. And yeah, Miller Diamond, my Twitch subscriber goal just got reached. It's completely yellow, my favorite color. Well, huge shout out, huge thank you to Nameless Coder. I really appreciate that. And honestly, my wife really appreciates it. I think it helps her feel like I'm not wasting my time when I'm like, yeah, people are actually like following me and subscribing. She's like, oh, dang. You're not just in there on the computer wasting time while I'm pregnant? I don't know how I'm feeling about these scales. It's not that I hate them, but yeah, I'm not entirely sure what to do here. But yeah, I don't. Thank you for helping me hit that goal. I think my goal, I don't want to put a goal of like 40 subs. I just want my goal to be like retain these subscribers, you know? Like hopefully I'm a entertaining enough stream that the people who now have subscribed are like, "Oh, this is worth it. This is cool." Like that's the real goal. So okay, something maybe like this. He is working, honey. Says Miller Diamond over on YouTube. Over on Twitch, I thought you guys met like 6 years ago. We met. It's been 4 or 5 years ago now. Yeah, we met not shortly after that video, but we met maybe a couple months, almost a year after that video. Nameless Coder, I'll definitely be subbing you next month. There we go. Thank you, Nameless Coder. Okay, pulling this up here. I think the piano music right now, though. It's like super soothing to me. I would listen to this music all day long. But I feel like, first off, I feel like it might get yeeted by YouTube. But also, maybe we need some more interesting music. Like Spelunky 2. But yeah, Nameless Coder, thank you, especially for helping me to like build a community here. I appreciate that. Like, sincerely and deeply. That's awesome. Oh, it feels unreal to think that like I only just got affiliate a few days ago. And that was Jumi's conquest. Jumi was trying so hard to get me affiliate. And I was like, oh, it's okay. Like, I probably won't even get, like, it's not a huge deal. Turns out it's a huge deal. So. Just trying to add in some dents or something here. Yeah, just adding in some shinies here. Making it seem like it's kind of like, yeah, scuffed gold. And thank you for the congratulations on getting affiliate. On me getting affiliate. Nameless Coder. Roguelike music? Is this roguelike music? I like it. Jimmy, I know I'm such a nice person. Haha. You're a nice person to me. Okay. I really like this kind of music. Like, this would be cool music to get. Like, this type of music for my game. Let's finish details on the head. There's just a couple more that I think I'd like to add in. So just like some lines and stuff like this. Just a couple more to really take this over the edge here. And just to really flesh out like some of these details here. Like, oh yeah, this is the nostril. Up here at the top, we can have... Yeah, I just want a little bit more definition up here of what's going on with the face. So it's not just random lines. But I do like the idea of like these heavy creases under his eye. Bada boom. Yeah, something like that just seems really cool to me. This is not the splash art. This is the art, Jumi. Splash arts are usually 320 by 180. So just for comparison, this is how big he would look. So the splash art of him is gonna have to be like freaking big, you know? Looks a lot scarier. Didgeridoo music, says Miller Diamond over on YouTube. I guess that is a didgeridoo. Wow, 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 wow. Alright, let's do some lines. Part of me wonders if these are just too circular. Like maybe if I throw in some He's looking a little cowish back here or something. He's got so many spots. Some of it looks good, some of it does not look good. Okay. There we go. Wow, Pikmin now. Says Mo Diamond over on YouTube. Jimmy Live Death looks pretty good in the game. How did Death turn out? Oh, let me show you, Jimmy. I also love the in parentheses in the game. He doesn't look good out the game, outside the game. Only when we put him in the game with the effects. So if we run this scene. Yeah, this is what Death looks like when he's hovering up and down. And even then, I think I might need to darken it still a little more, which I totally can, I just realized. This darkness here. Yeah. Like we can do 0.75 almost. Because we have all these lights of the shiny gold on him. So it's kind of like, whoa. He sees like all these tendrils in the background here. Yeah. And he's floating up and down. Although I think this probably needs to be at least a 1. So yeah, this was Death. The thing is, there's a lot of lighting effects. It kind of throttles my computer. Good day to you, Night Toad. Listening only. Good day. I didn't realize that there was a listening only little notification there. Looks pretty creepy. Thank you. That was the goal. I figured, I mean, if we're trying to do Death, you know, I'm like, well, it's much better than what Death looked like previous. That's for freaking sure. All right, Jimmy says, I'm gonna play some more piano. Be right back. Okay, good luck playing piano. Oh, I can't do this track. All right. Well, welcome to the stream, Night Toad. I hope that my voice is enough for you. We're just working on the final boss of my game. I'm drawing Quetzalcoatl, the feathered serpent. And I also apologize because I tend to hold my breath while I draw. So there's a lot of like, and then like I go. It's so weird. You know how some people like bite their tongue, or they have their tongue out or whatever when they draw, or people. My wife bites her tongue when she's really focused, like she chews on her tongue. Well, I just stopped breathing. Yeah, my body's just like so awesome. It's like, you're focusing on something, don't breathe. Don't breathe. And then I'm like drawing, and I'm like, I didn't realize I was holding my breath. Anyways, that's how you know that you are focusing well, when I'm holding the breath. Or are you saying you're focusing well when you're chewing the tongue, or whatnot? Yeah, I like these. I don't know how much I'm liking the pointedness of those. Definitely less is more, I feel like, with this art. Nice, you implement more Aztec gods in your game? Yeah, so we have Quetzalcoatl here, and we have... Oh, I gotta look up his name. And the spelling of it. But the Aztec god of death. What is his name? Mictlantecuhtli. Oh my gosh. There's a reason that I only Quetzalcoatl is probably the only name drop. Mictlantecuhtli. Maybe the Mayan one has a better. Sizin. Oh, that's better. Apuk is the Mayan god of death. Well, Puk or Sizin is better than Mictlantecuhtli. That is tough. Puck is easier said, for sure. I hope it's pronounced Puck and not Puke. That would be kind of silly. Puke, the god of death. Neither, I think. Putch. Let's look it up. Let's look it up. How to pronounce YouTube. How to pronounce Puch. Mayan god of death. This one. Apuk. Apuch. Do you think Smite got it right? How much longer do I plan on streaming for today? For another 2 hours. God of Apuk. I just want the name. And how do I know that these guys even know how to pronounce it? I genuinely think the people who did Smite will probably know what to say. Let's see.
Rest of the world, the horrific.
They should get it right, right?
Welcome to the Smite God reveal for Apwash.
Let me tell you, I had no idea that Apwash instead of Puck or Butch or Pute. I wasn't even close. Apwash. What the? Why'd she say it like that too? It sounds so much better there, or so much more like, I don't know, put together, like French almost. Okay, I'm about to head out in 20 minutes, so I'll leave your stream on lurk while I'm gone. Thank you. You don't have to do that, but thank you, Froster, and I appreciate that. I'm still...
Welcome.
I'm shook. Apwash.
Apwash.
Apwash. There it is. Well, I don't know if I want to call my dude Apwash either, so... Mictlantecuhtli it is. And do these look good if I just keep them as circles? Let's see. I don't know why, but it is cool to have these lines. Oh my, not another one of these songs. Let's do Dwelling Dark. Or Dwelling. There we go. French. Apwash. Très bien. Très bien. Je travaille un peu. I work a little. But that's not true. I work too much. I work a lot. Dang, yeah, Spelunky has really good music. Although, when does Pirate Software stop streaming? Because maybe I'll stream until he has the chance to raid. That might be worth it. And then hope he raids me. Manifest it. No play, all work. He stopped already? There we go. That's why you're here, Night Toad. You can call him Lord of Mictlan as well, since that is an alternative to the Aztec god of death. Oh, I like that, Lord of Mictlan. I actually like that a lot, Lord of Mictlan. I'll write that down. Whoa. Lord of Mictlan. That's a cool, that's a good idea. Also, I don't know if you're new here, if you know anything about my game, Night Toad, but I have I know it says you're listening only, but I have a Steam page that you can go look at a trailer and see some gameplay for it. And if you're interested in any of that, if any of that looks cool, or you'd like to support the game or me, I have a Kickstarter launching in 5 days. There's the link to follow the Kickstarter page. But either way, whatever you do, even just being here supports me, so thank you for that. But yeah, there's lots of other ways that you can follow the game or stay updated or be a part of the process of creating this game. I'm gonna have a lot of tiers that are like add in an NPC or add in a boss or something cool like that on the Kickstarter. So lots of cool stuff to be looking forward to. Also, just wishlisting the game, even if you don't plan on getting the game, Steam will push it out to other people, and that really helps me. So all right. Alright, I'm thinking that that's probably good for the head and face shape here. There we go. Awesome, thank you. Yeah, I was here shortly from the raid. It was a Prime agent raid on someone, and that someone raided you. I don't remember the other guy's name, though. Gotcha. Yeah, I got raided a ton yesterday, so there's been a lot of people who... they've been showing up, popping around, and it's just been cool getting to meet everyone. See everyone as well. Well, I'm glad you stumbled upon me because of the raid. That makes me happy. So we want this this is like an eyebrow shape. We want to preserve that shape coming down here. As we see right there. And then we have this little, I don't know, like nostril cavity where it's sinking into the bone. Also, Dodo over on YouTube, Only Me and Who. Miller Diamond is over there on YouTube. He looks more like your PC background, Feather Serpent. Well, that's a good thing, right? What is the game? The game is a 2D action platformer, Dodo. I can show you some gameplay really quick here. Here's the first boss fight in my game. Behemoth. So my game is a 2D action platformer roguelite. Every time you play the game, you'll get random levels, random enemies, and random items. The items will change what your character does. And then as you play through the game, the goal is to kill the Feathered Serpent. The name of the game, yeah, the Feathered Serpent. So the goal is you're fighting your way to this giant temple, and you're trying to kill this giant feathered serpent that we're drawing right now. And the reason why is because you made a deal with the God of Death, and the God of Death won't let you see your family again until you kill the feathered serpent. Okay, so next thing to do here is to add in gold feathers. Feathers coming off of this gold thing right here. Roguelike, Risk and Rain. Yeah, if you're interested, Dodo, I have links in the description, in the YouTube description, to the Steam page and to a Kickstarter page. The Kickstarter's launching in a couple days, 5 days, and I'll have the game half off on the Kickstarter. So it's a great opportunity to get the game for a really good price. Or to just support me. Either one. Okay, thanks both of you. Thanks for popping by, Dodo. I just drew on the gold feathers layer, and I probably shouldn't have. So we'll flatten that. Create a new layer. This one is actual feathers, gold. All right. Now the question is, what color do we draw these feathers? I'm leaning towards blue. because we already have greens, reds, yellows, browns. Like we have almost every color except for blues. Risk of rain, reachers is good. What is reachers? Dota, will I make it mobile in the future? It all depends on how successful the Kickstarter is. So people back in the Kickstarter, if I get a lot of people who support me in the game, I'll be able to add in support for the Nintendo Switch, for consoles, and then potentially, yes, for mobile phones. But that is only if I can make quite a bit of money. So, but yes, it could potentially happen depending on if people like you support the game and support the Kickstarter. So, it's in the cards for sure. A Risk of Rain Returns is good. I still need to play that game. I have the original Risk of Rain, but I haven't touched Returns. Yeah, this seems good enough. Just the last thing here is... Also, did I just color in more? Oh my gosh, I did. Oh, but I don't need to? Okay, perfect. Okay, so yeah, let's try some blue feathers here. And we're trying to replicate the art that I have for my game. So yeah, Dodo, if you know anyone, you can tell people about this game, even if you can't support it. Just letting other people know and having them either follow the YouTube channel or subscribe or follow the game, that can really help. So we need it to match this art here. This is obviously very zoomed out. We can make ours look cooler, which we have done. But this is the headpiece right here, which actually I need to do a ring in the middle, I see now. And then we need to do feathers coming off of it. So we'll do a feathers coming off of it like this. Maybe we just have them hanging down, honestly. This is hard. Like, this might actually be something we animate in engine with some, like, dynamic movement or feathers here, instead of trying to draw it in. What weapons are there? There's so far only 2 weapons. I mean, there's plenty of items that modify and change your weapon, kind of like in Hades or the Binding of Isaac, but there's only 2 weapons. One is the crossbow, and one is the sword, or Macahuitl is its correct name. It's an Aztec sword. And so both of those are in-game currently. Also, I just realized these teeth need sharp edges. So currently just those 2, but actually we, as part of the Kickstarter as well, shocker, we're gonna have stretch goals for different weapons. So those weapons could be anything from a spear to a chain with a dagger on the end of it to I mean, there's really no end to ideas for weapons. So I think the next thing we would make is probably a spear, and the spear weapon would be something we throw, and then you can go retrieve, so it can work as both a ranged or a melee weapon. Yeah, one could be a shield, like in Hades. There's a lot of cool room for growth and ideas for this game. And I think, yeah, I am just gonna have to draw these in. I hate it because I don't want to freaking, like, yeah, these are often flowing to the side, but that's almost because I feel like there's movement. Also, he's so feathery. If you look at him, his whole body is so feathery. A spiky shield, yeah. You can bash people with your shield and then whatever. I'm using a program called A-Sprite to make my sprites Night Toad. Let's see here. We'll do this. And I probably should reset my sub goal now that we've hit it for today because, I mean, that's awesome. Yeah, so something pretty simple like this. But see, this is almost like the wind is there. Like, these aren't going to be looking like that normally. So if there's, like, no wind and you just see them, like, these are going to be hanging down. That's the hard thing about this. These are just hanging. And I could even cover these using like these feathers here. Like if I just do this. And then I come in here and I delete that. Like, yeah, these are just covered by the feathers. So that's actually pretty intense. Prosto, Jormurgan-chan. Rah, rah. Welcome to the Twitch stream, Prosto. I was thinking about making a game myself, maybe creating some sprites myself, like a top-down view. You should do it, Night Toad. Yeah, I used to, for 95% of this game's project, I used Paint. Just normal Paint, it's free, or paint.net. There's also a free version of the program that I have right now. Your drawing's so good, thank you, Prosto. Also, Prosto, you are a subscriber. You got gifted a subscription. I believe. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure you did. Why am I the only one typing? Dodo says. I don't know. I guess you're the only one typing. Sorry about bad English. Night Toto, maybe I would use Paint. That's a good idea. Yeah, like there's, I would use, it's called paint.net. Super simple. Yeah, paint.net. It'll do the same thing I'm doing in this program. In fact, I was using it earlier, so. It's like perfectly fine. But although this program, I will say, is freaking nice. Like, I'm grateful that I have Sprite. It is just a nicer pixel art program for sure. Okay, where is he? He's not in the chat. Dodo, I'm talking to people over on Twitch. So I'm streaming to both Twitch and YouTube. Sorry, I usually try and say Prosto from Twitch or Dodo from YouTube. So yeah, sorry if that's confusing. But yeah, I'm streaming on both platforms right now. Paint.net, it's like paint, but .net. Yeah, it's not, that's not the website. The website isn't paint.net, but the program is called paint.net. This program is pay to use, but there's a free version of it that is free to the public. Prosto over on, or Night Toad over on Twitch. Prosto, I know I have it. Oh yeah, Prosto, so do you have a sub or no? I don't know if someone gave you a sub or not, or if that went through. Also, Baluzin TV followed me. Thank you, I appreciate that follow. Welcome to the stream. I'm here to answer any questions you have. Just trying to shade in some headdress feathers he has here that he's wearing. How long is stream going for till he finishes the boss? Probably a little after. I mean, it's a Friday. I don't have any plans until like 6 o'clock. So probably hop off at 5 o'clock my time, which is in 3 hours. So I probably will stream for another 3 hours. I'm Prosto. Yeah, Paint. Do you think the Paint application on Windows is good enough to start? Yeah. It's totally good enough to start. It's not the tools. The tools help, but it's not the tools. It's the artist. So just making your game it's not going to require you to purchase anything. Like Godot, the engine I'm using to program my game, free. It's a free program. So yeah, you don't need to pay for anything to make games. You can just make games using what's available in the world. That's what's so awesome. All the sounds I make in my game are made with a free sound editing program in my mouth. Like, so genuinely, you can just make the game. Just start doing it. And then come back and tell me about it, because I love seeing people's projects. So here's the headdress. How are we feeling about these feathers? I don't know if I like these. I think it looks cooler without the feathers. But the whole point of this gold thing here is to hold feathers. I guess we could make the feathers gold. I never thought about that. Making the actual feathers gold. Nah, I like them blue. If we're going to have them, they should be blue. This is the final boss of the game, Prosto. Can you pair Godot with Python? I've heard that Godot... You can't, but I've heard that Godot's internal script is the most similar to Python. Dodo, do you know Undertale? Yes, I do. I love Undertale. It's a really good game. Those sub sounds. Dino with a cookie. Can you make games with only a phone? You absolutely can make games with only a phone. I know that there's stuff out there that you can use. Sprite is also source available, so you're able to compile it yourself for free. Yep, exactly what Soda Player said. He just said it better than me. Yeah, there are some useful things like hue shift and noise. Oh, are we going to talk about hue shifting again? So, yeah, let me teach you guys a real useful thing here. Okay? This is called the boomerang technique. It's really important, actually. So when you are drawing something, you usually want your lightest color to be a little more to the left here, as you can see. A little more highlighted. Then your middle, your base color, should be the most saturated. So in the case of my dinosaur here, right? In the case of my dragon here. You see that green? Do you see how saturated it is? If I get out of the way, do you see that? And then we go here to this nice juicy dark color. It is completely to the right. And then as we come out, you want to take that back and boomerang it back. And that's how you'll get really nice colors. So there are things like that that help out with your art. Or you can just use a color palette. That works too. But yeah, those should help your overall art. The boomerang technique. I think I explained it poorly. Let me try one more time for the clip, and so everyone can understand. The boomerang technique is where your middle color should be the most saturated. So to the very far right is saturation. You see that little dot? It's right there. So my lightest color is right here. As we get darker, it's going to come down, and it's all the way to the right, and then it boomerangs back out. You see it comes back out when it gets darker. And that's how you'll get really organic and authentic and nice looking colors for your pixel art pieces. Over on YouTube, mobile is not my thing. PC and game stations like Switch. What is that bar in the top left? Also, this is no longer, I just realized this Twitch overlay is just my follower goal now, so I can get rid of the text here. The bar in the top left is what I'm working on. That bar in the top left. Also, this is very vampire-y music. Maybe make the feathers blue gold. That's blue gold. Wait, what the heck is blue gold? I've never heard of that. Make them blue gold. Is that a thing? There's no way that's a thing. Okay, next song. What the heck is blue gold? Whoa! That actually looks sick. What the heck? Look at this. That looks so cool. It's definitely way more blue. Maybe I can load in a palette here with some nice blues. Oh, and I forgot. We also need to add in a circle in the middle here to match the artwork. And in this circle, yeah, we have a completely different little piece of artwork here. Hey, check it out. That looks pretty sick, huh? It's turning out pretty cool. Nameless coder, awesome. It's just lapis. I think it would be green. Awesome. What? Whose feathers are those? So long. Some giant dodo? I don't know. They're just feathers. What shall I use to make game on the phone? Please answer. I don't know. I've never made a game on the phone. Godot you can use on a laptop or computer, and you can make games for your phone using Godot. But I just Google it. Like, you don't need me to see. You can be game making app for iPhone. Then find one. I know that they exist. Can you make games on your iPhone? Gdevelop is one that you can use. What is an app that creates games? Gdevelop. Like, there you go. No. Now you need to draw a giant dodo, or there would be questions. Oh, no. Well, there you go. Gdevelop dodo over on YouTube. Okay, let me get caught up here on the Twitch side. I think I missed a couple comments. Looks pretty finally and for sure very bossy. For my first project, I choose some fixed color palette, so just using what I have there. Yep. Awesome. Usually a color palette will do that for you. Will do the color boomerang for you if it's a good palette. Making games on phone is kind of trash though. Have you tried that, Jimmy, over on Twitch? I also, Dodo, I think Samsung can get applications downloaded still. Why not? Okay. Yeah, I don't know whose feathers these are, but they're... Oh my gosh, I burped a little bit, and the ginger came back with a vengeance. Also, we're gonna... Yeah, okay. Well, giant dodo will be a stretch goal enemy for the forest area. This right here, as we get darker, look, I'm gonna boomerang it. I'm teaching y'all. That one I actually don't want to boomerang that much. No, we do want to boomerang it. So you see how it conflicts with this color unless we boomerang it? So the boomerang also helps to save your colors. Although, maybe it doesn't need that much detail. We probably can just leave it like this. Also, maybe we get a darker color for this. Oh shoot, a darker color for this. Look at me boomerang out. There we go. You know what we also need to do that I just realized? We need to draw a tongue. Yep, we need to draw a tongue, everyone. Let me create a new layer, just call it tongue. The mythic one, bird that making ruins, rains, and poop out a rainbow. Probably more like Scratch. Rainbird. No, but I can't imagine it being good on such a small screen. Unless it's like on an iPad or something. Over here on YouTube, we have Pixel Studios to draw. Turn on some random song from Undertale, like your favorite, please. Chinese tunes, chilling my soul. My favorite Undertale song? Actually, I really like Snowden theme. I like this. No, it didn't do it. I thought it would work. There we go. Alright, I'm really happy with how this turned out. This shiny piece right here. Sweet. Okay, big feathers. I think that's probably it. Oh yeah, his tongue. And then we're good. Oh dang it, did I just freaking... I gotta flatten these. I drew in the tongue layer, but I didn't draw the tongue. My bad. Let's get a different palette here for the tongue. Ooh, that's a very purpley tongue. Wait, maybe take me back to that same palette. I think it had some nice purples. Yeah, okay. And with the tongue here, we're just gonna make it the opacity here so that I can actually see where I'm gonna need to erase. Here we go. And then obviously it's a snake, so it's gonna have a forked tongue. Obviously. Okay, and now anywhere that it's overlapping here, we just erase away. Oh, right to the papyrus battle. Okay. Oh, I just realized these are the back teeth. It can be covering the back teeth. Just the front teeth that we don't want it to cover. Okay, it actually looks like it's... yeah, not in the way of anything. Cool. No, my teeth. That makes me sad to see him go. Oh, he has quite the tongue, I'll tell you that. Maybe if I gave him more of a serpenty tongue. Yeah, I'm already liking this better. Yeah, something like this, for sure. There we go. You can listen to Lo-Fi Go Radio, that allows it. Only exclude music from VODs. Interesting. That music does not fit the Aztec theme very well. Yes, epic. Okay. Oh no. I mean, wait. I'm just making an Aztec themed game. It doesn't have to be an Aztec themed stream. Miller Diamond. My guy expects me to listen to tribal drums for 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. No, thank you. Please, no. Okay. So there's the tongue, although I do wish it was a little more like this. There we go. So now we'll outline it in black and see how much it wrecks everything. It does not. Actually, this is making the whole thing come together. Let's go. There it is. Alright, I'm gonna hit the sack. Good night, Jimmy. Thanks for sticking around for so long. I know it's late. Good night. Thanks for being a founder, Jimmy. Maybe I could have these covering this. Would that look better? No, I don't think it would. I actually think having the these feathers here might make this look cooler. A second. This is this color. This is this color. And then we'll do one that's this color. Then when it comes to actual feathers, we can erase this. There we go. See, that actually kind of looks sick. Hey, don't Edler us. Only half body. Asgore. Edging Live by. His name was Coder. Okay, I think we're doing well. Do I continue this back here, do you think? I could. Oh, I don't know. Dang, for sure this makes it look intense, though. Oh, jeez. Honestly, this opera is probably just dark. And then this right here, I actually want to wrap around a little more. There we go. All right. We're coming up here on, I think this is it. I think this is the final thing. All right. Looking better? Heck yeah. Okay, I think if I'm comfortable with this, which I think I am, being like the final boss, the look of the final boss, I am going to save this into my pictures as feathered serpent layers, just so that I have them. I like the Goatman and Diablo, the Khazra. They look cool. Who's the creepiest Undertale character? Probably Gaster, right? Alright, so we take all of these layers. We just flatten visible. So now we take this and we're going to create a Very ghostly, weird looking version of it. So that when Death holds it up, he can show you. So we go to World, Underworld. I think these are probably all the colors we have to work with, which is not a lot. Yeah, not a lot of colors. Or you know what? Let me, I actually have an effect here that I really like. Well, it's of the soul. Yeah, here we go. These colors, perfect. So we're taking this and we're making it look like an astral projected image here. Color mode RGB. Bada boom. Okay, that's the darkest color. Actually, wow, that's black. This is black. Okay. Next two colors. Oh, geez. Oh, goodness. Oh no, not sad music. Not like this. Not like this. Yeah, so probably we're looking at something like this. That he'll flash up a big, you have to destroy Quetzalcoatl. Flowey? What are you guys? You guys are talking about Undertale so much over in the YouTube chat. It's something that he can just hover and it's glowing and it's like, whoa, you gotta kill this guy. It's like, okay. He almost looks a little too bright though. You know what I'm saying? Maybe if it was like this. It does look better actually. Oh shoot. Well, let's do this. Because I don't want to hit every single light color. Okay, we're just gonna we're gonna reset this. Better idea. Let's try this again. This to this, and then this to bright. Oh no, I can even do this. Sweet. Okay, now it's looking really cool. I'm the Undertale fan, not him. Do not restart. No, of course I'm gonna restart. We gotta make it look good. What did I just color that made this color? Gotta restart even more. My goodness. There we go. Okay, it's okay. One step at a time. I can't handle this song, I'll be honest. It's too much. I'm sorry. It's good music, but it's too distracting for my brain. I hope you understand, Dodo. He's gonna leave the stream now. That's okay. You're vibing. No, it's too much for my brain. I can't actually focus on. Yeah, sorry, Dodo. I can't focus on drawing and listen to that. It's too hard for me. but that's okay. Can't make everyone happy. There we go. Okay, I'm liking that eyeball. Tooth, looking good. Sweet. Yeah, all of this is looking really good. With this color, we'll go brighter. That looks cool. Thank you, Super Fuzzins. Undertale's better. Spelunky is good. Undertale's better. You know, they can just both exist. You don't gotta compare them. You can compare them, but they're fundamentally two very different games. It's like, how are you comparing them? One's a roguelike. Alright, there we go. Now let's go ahead here. There it is. I actually wonder if we could do this. Oh, we can. That actually looks better. Hey, check it out. It's turning out pretty sick. So he's gonna flash this at us, and all we have to do is we'll take it, we'll save it into the Feathered Serpent, into cinematics or cutscenes. We'll save this as the after image, or I don't know, astral Feathered Serpent head. Then we'll come over to paint. Yes, I still use paint every now and then. Pretty crazy. And we will go cutscenes. Come in here. We have this. We will take this. We just do a little. You know, it would be cool. I'm gonna do an effect, but it's gonna take a while, but it will be so worth it. It'll be worth it. It'll just take me a second to do. MS Paint. This is paint.net. It's the program I was recommending earlier that people can use. It's free, and it's pretty good. Okay. Tia boy, I like this game, the Feathered Serpent. Got to go for a bit, but I'll be back. Okay, sounds good, Super Fuzzins. Photoshop Flowey theme? Oh my goodness, no, I can't do any songs with almond breaks. Not today. Or any day. There's a catchy song. Perfect, MS Paint. Yeah, this one is, they'll get the job done for pixel art. So you don't gotta go too crazy. Okay, I swear this effect is gonna be cool. We're just gonna make his body fade out, but his head won't be fading out at all. And it'll add in a really unique, it'll look purposeful. It'll add in a unique and purposeful distinction between you know, the body that's fading out and the head that's being projected. Right there. Beautiful. So we take that, get rid of it, put it back in. And it can come out like that. Bada boom. Just like that. Then we can take the whole thing and we can make it glow if we want. I don't know. I just wanted to test it out. Sometimes it's not worth it. It's not worth it. So we'll save this. Flashy. Oh, followed me this minute. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. How wonderful. Great work. I'm liking the vid. Is animation hard to make? It is very hard to animate. Bye, Dodo. Oh, because I read your comment, I will leave if you read this. See ya. Okay. My eyes. So now he'll be able to lift up this. We're going to do it right here. We'll be able to add in the astral serpent head. Oh, geez, it's so big compared to him. I did not realize how big of a sprite I was working with. Goodness gracious. It's freaking-enormous. He'll have to scale it down, honestly. Z-index is going to have to be in front. I actually wonder if I can do a light 2D. Okay, I'm going to delete this. We're going to do a new light. Do a light 2D node here. This will trick people because it says I'm working on the final boss, and this guy looks like he might be a final boss, but he's not the final boss. We were working on the final boss. Fine, I'll change it, okay? I'll change it. Text for work. Cutscenes. God of... No, we'll just do cutscenes. Intro cutscenes. Hello, Patrick Haney-Waity. Hi, me is new. Well, welcome to the stream. And Galactic Shadow, you seems like you're new too. So we will put in this astral head that Death has to project. Give it an energy of 2. Is it visible? Yes. Is it above everything? Yes. Range? Yes. Layer? Negative 99999. And positive whatever. There it is. There it is. So check that out. He'll be able to project this. Kill Quetzalcoatl, the feathered serpent. No to sundown. You don't know what you do? I'm working on a video game, Patrick Haney-Waity. If you look in the descriptions of the video, I have links to the Steam page where you can wishlist the game, and that really helps me out. That supports me. Even if you don't buy the game, it sends it out to other people so that Twitch can, or not Twitch, but so that Steam can get it for them. I can show you, I'll show you some brief clips here. That'd be interesting if Death is the final boss. Hey, shh, nameless coder, don't say anything. Here's some clips from my game. So here's the first boss you'll fight in my game. He's Behemoth, a lizard king. So my game is a 2D action platformer roguelite. So each time you play the game, you will have a random run, random enemies, random items, random levels. And the point of the game is to replay it multiple times and to get to the end and kill the feathered serpent. And you unlock things every time you go through a run. There's NPCs that progress, and they have storylines and dialogues and quest lines for you. And there's plenty of dinosaurs and just funny things and cool things and serious things, and it's gonna be awesome. I'll show the last boss fight here too. If any of this looks cool to you, I am launching a Kickstarter in 5 days. Please let your friends know, family know, loved ones know. And if you're interested in the game, it's a great opportunity to get the game half off. The feathered serpent is always the final boss. Yes, nameless coder over on Twitch. So And this is, you can see here, I have some different items that are changing my attacks. Kind of like in the Binding of Isaac or Hades. I have these feathers flying out of my bullets. And each time I hit something, it turns it red and it starts bleeding. These are because of items that I have. So, there's lots of fun stuff. If it looks cool, please at least wishlist the game on Steam so that it sends it to other people, because that's an awesome way to help me out. I release devlogs on YouTube every Monday. And if you're looking to buy the game, the cheapest you can get it will be in 5 days for the Kickstarter. So you can follow the Kickstarter page and support me that way. But I hope that... And this is... We were just drawing the Feathered Serpent, the final boss of the game. If we look right here. Also, Rozzy3L13. Thank you for the follow over on Twitch. I appreciate that. So we were just drawing the final boss because there's some foreshadowing at the beginning of the game where death is the one bringing you back to life each time you die. So there's an in-game explanation. And this is the final boss of the game. Patrick Haney, Witty, there will be mobile support if I get enough people to back the Kickstarter. It will be a stretch goal on the Kickstarter. So if you're looking to play my game on mobile, the best way to do it is to support me by... through the Kickstarter, or just letting other people know about the Kickstarter and things like that. Okay, so if I'm looking at the camera here. Jeez. Yeah, I don't know if I can... Because it would be cool if it showed up this big. And it's like, you have to kill the Feathered Serpent. Let's see how this looks in game. Mobile is hard for me to play. I mean, it's originally coming out for PC and not mobile, so you don't got to worry about that. So it does show up like this. Maybe if we had something show up over here. Like maybe the body of the Feathered Serpent. That'd be kind of cool. I could do that. Just a little body right there that fades in with the head. Let me also do 2 for the head. I know it looks intense right here, but we'll see what it looks like in the engine. Oh, it's not looking good. Put it back to 1. It could wrap around behind death. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Nameless Coder. Just this, like, psh. That being said, this is just a light effect. If we were just to have it appear normally, it would look like this. And maybe we decrease the visit. It'll fade in like shh. So this is what it will look like when it's fully... Oh, it's actually hurting my eyeballs, so maybe not. Oh, jeez. Okay, what are their positions? Can I put these on the same position? 5063. Transform 5063. They're on the same position. Ugh. Not like this. What if we did 0.5? 0.75? What if we did just a glow? So if we go into effects here, into our effects folder, and we just do an alpha glow, maybe that'll make this look better. Yeah, I mean, it's not as cool, for sure. I'm curious. We could probably create a... We could probably create one like this. And just increase the brightness on everything here. And then I save this as Astral Feathered Serpent Head Glow. And then I can take in Astral Feathered Serpent Head Glow and put that in here. We could stick it directly on top. And then to make it look a little cooler, maybe we do add in just a little teeny glow like this. Let's see how this looks. Hey, can you try to make the serpent like come to life, like appear? Probably not at this point in the game. He's just supposed to be an astral projection, Patrick. So he's very bright. Almost too bright. Let's try this. 0.5. Oh, no, not the scale. Not the scale. The energy we're adding. Do a 0.75. So if we just do this, he doesn't have that weird glowy effect around him, but I don't know if I like that. And then I'd have his body around this side. It is like a hologram, yes. Well, what if we did 0.5? 0.6. 0.7. 0.5. We do 0.5, and then I could add in a different light. That is just an effect. Maybe we make it a little bit bigger. 64 seems like it's not that big. 256. Yeah, that actually seems too big now. Back to 64. Make the projection appear. Oh, it will appear. He's going to be talking about it, and then it will go, and it'll fade in. Yeah, it's not just going to be there. Of course not. Give it a 1. Give it a 2. Give it a 1. Give it a 2. Give it a 1. So just like the other ones, I could like give the feathered serpent just like a shiny eye and a shiny headpiece here. Alright, so something like that. Bye, gotta go. Good luck. Thank you, Nameless Coder, and thanks again for all of the gifted subs today. I really appreciate that. Have a great rest of your evening or day. No, he's not animated yet, Patrick, over on YouTube. It does take quite a bit of effort for my computer to run this, though, so... Okay, but we're going to go ahead and make a body. So let's go ahead and create a new image here. And this one, yeah, we probably are only going to use it here. So let's go ahead and just do these two colors then. We'll do this. No problem. See ya, Nameless. Subs still at 107. These aren't subs. These are my Kickstarter page follower goals. Cool, gotta go. Good night. Good night, Patrick. So if we go in here and we go to my Kickstarter project. Oh, 110. We got some more today. That's good. So we can go text for work. Or we can go over. It's in overlays. Hold on. Goal progress. Okay. 110. Sweet. We got 3 people following it. Let's go. Good progress, everyone. We're going to go and update my subscriber goal here. Subscription goal. Still says I only have 10 total subs. So I'm not sure why. Not sure why that looks like that. Let's go sub goal here. I'm gonna put the goal at 50 subs. Now let's put it at 40. We'll just slowly make my way up. Now let's do 35. Check. Start goal. Oh, we're so close. We're at 30 out of 35 subs, everyone. That's how we do it. Hold on, I gotta pause this because Canon is playing music. Right as I pause it, it stops. Let's go. I wonder if there's like Spelunky ambient music. Sure. What if we do Spelunky jungle music? Spelunky 2 jungle music. Dum 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 dum. Okay, yeah, so it's actually this color, but then any. So one section of it is all gonna be this. Well, so it can come down like this, and then right here is where it's gonna go. You can do something like this. Yeah, something for sure like this. It's gonna look pretty good. And then, yeah, we'll just draw in some scales here. Dum 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 dum. I'm glad I got a lot of viewers over on YouTube right now, though. That's pretty cool. Welcome everyone to the YouTube stream. My Twitch stream was popping off today, but I recognize and respect the YouTube stream. Okay. Thank you, everyone. All right, here we go. So you don't want to make them perfectly square because that makes it look like kind of like a Yoshi, or like it's not the effect we're going for with these scales. Like the more regular, the better here for making it look like reptilian. It's just I literally just through experimentation figured that out. But yeah, we don't want to make them circular. And then these, you want them to take up space too. Like so. See, this is already starting to look really cool. Like this. Alright, this is looking really cool. For our serpent body that's just gonna appear. There we go. Check that out. Like a camo pattern. Is this what a camo pattern would be like? Oh. I've not taken very many breaks today. Which is probably a good thing. Normally you don't get a ton of breaks at work. Sorry for hitting the mic. All right, I'm gonna eat some pineapple. Let's start combining some of these smaller ones. We want it to still look big. And combining some of these smaller ones is gonna really help with that effect. Pirate Panda 44, what's the name of your game? Right above me there. The Feathered Serpent, also welcome to the stream. And Dimension Man, yo, hello guys, how's everyone's day? It's good. I'll go ahead, we're just working on this cool astral projection of the boss. The Feathered Serpent. But if you're interested in seeing more about my game, Pirate Panda, here's the Steam page. If you just wishlist it, even if you don't think about, or even if you're not thinking about buying the game, it still helps me out, supports me, because it's going to push the game to other people. And if you do want to buy it and you're considering buying it, I'm doing a Kickstarter in 5 days where you'll be able to get the game half off, and you can follow that Kickstarter page here to be notified. So exciting stuff. But yeah, let me know what you think of the trailer and the Steam page and everything. Always looking for good feedback. Okay. Something like this. We'll do artwork that looks awesome. Thank you, I appreciate that. It's cool to hear compliments on my artwork, because I definitely came from a place of like being pretty insecure about my artwork and this game's art. And I just didn't think it was good enough. I didn't think it looked good. And so, anyways, I appreciate the compliment. So we're going to make this a little bit bigger, but then we're not going to make it bigger. You'll see what I mean in a second. We're just here to kind of sketch in some rougher shapes to make it look like the scales are blending into the shadows. Yep, just like that. There we go, very cool. Last thing we have to do for the... We need to add feathers to it, obviously. But also I need to add in this bottom color here to the artwork. Dementia Man 07, why are you drawing them in different parts instead of as one giant sprite? So this is not part of the final boss fight. It is meant to be two separate parts. And we're drawing them that way because at the start of the game, you make a deal with Death where he asks you to kill Quetzalcoatl. So when he says kill Quetzalcoatl, he's going to flash this artwork of Quetzalcoatl. And we need to fill in this blank space on the left-hand side here. So that's what we're trying to do right now. Also, I definitely think I'm going to scale this down like so. Which means we'll have to scale this down as well. There it is. Yeah, and then we'll have him on the other side here. Huh, cool. Yeah. I do believe it is cool, Dementia Man. Also, we got a lot of support this morning, Dementia Man. I'll have you know. If you look up there, we have 30 subs. People are going crazy with the gifted subs this morning. So that was awesome. Alright, now we just gotta draw on the tummy stripes. Oh wow, that's crazy. I know. It's been awesome. Like yesterday with the raids and then today with all the subs. It's been really nice getting a lot of support for just me and the game. So super cool. Okay, and then we'll also do a pretty dark color back here. Okay, and then we just have to add in the feathers. Also, dang, I gotta be better at drawing straight lines. There it is. Sorry, notification earlier, but I was too eepy and napped the whole day. No, yeah, no worries. I'm just glad you made it. Welcome to the stream. Okay. So we have some cool twisty, windy stuff at the bottom here. We'll keep that up. Just getting this whole bottom edge here nice and shaded. There we go. And then having there be feathers. So it looks like this is the color of the feathers. Well, this is the color of some of the feathers. So I'm going to create a new layer. This part will probably take a while, but it'll look cool, so it's worth it. He is the feathered serpent, so we do draw in all these feathers. Thankfully it's a lot easier. There's not multiple colors here, and we can hide behind a lot of things here. There we go. Just getting this more upfront layer of feathers in here so that we can yeah, have some 3D effect, a 3D feel to everything. Go ahead and throw in the very light colored ones as well, making sure to not overdo it but to still make it look cool. Yep. Alright, now all of these are outlined in this color. And then all the ones in the back get the same treatment as well. And honestly, I could spend a while just messing around with shading. I'm not going to. Mainly because I don't need to, as you can see here, but also like that looks good enough for like our purposes. The only thing I'm going to do is just add in a nice solid line layer to the right here. Does Feather Serpent want to get rid of all of mankind? Yeah, humans. Not like the dinosaur people, but definitely humans. Like the humans don't worship him. Sorry, I didn't read your chat for a while, Miller Diamond. What about a Saurian DLC playable character? There is one. Once again, Miller Diamond, if the Kickstarter does well, I'll go and tease this for you. I have a skin for the main player that looks like this. I gotta play around with it still because the head looks a little silly. But something along these lines for the main player. As a skin. Okay, I really like how the feathered serpent body's turning out. This looks freaking sick. So we save this, save as, and we save it into cutscenes. Astral feathered serpent body, and we save it as a PNG. Save. Pirate Panda 44 followed. Well, thank you for the follow, Pirate Panda. I really appreciate that. Thanks for supporting me in the stream. Oh, this makes me so sad because this sprite looks so good. But we have to... We gotta make it go away. Go away! Oh, it hurts my freaking soul. That's okay. So just something like that, and we save it, and then we have to make one that is glowing, so we up the brightness on this one a bunch of times. And then this is what we use for our light object, just to make sure it's lit up properly. We'll come back into our scene here. And we'll say, A. Give me a, let me put... Let me just create an object, a node 2D. We'll call this the astral projection, the Serpent astral projection. It's not actually astral projection, but I can't think of a better term. Let's go ahead and add in the body. So astral serpent body, or feathered serpent body. There we go. So you put it in right here. We want to create or make it the same size, so it's gonna be 0.75 scale on both. That good now. Body, same deal. Prop. Yep. And then we have to we'll duplicate this light here. Put it right here. We'll give it the body glow. We'll stick it directly on the body, so the body's glowing. Then we'll just duplicate one of these lights here. Just do a texture scale or something. Nah, there doesn't need to be any more lights in the scene. Okay, so now when Death starts talking about, he's like, you have to kill Quetzalcoatl, the feathered serpent. It'll look something like this. Soul vision. Oh, that's pretty tight. Let me just fix this. We're getting closer. Put it up right there. Yeah, this is looking real sick. Oh! Okay, cool. Yeah, that's looking great. You must kill Quetzalcoatl, the feathered serpent. Heck yeah, that looks so cool. All right. Yo, that's sick. Thank you, Dementia Man. Yep, this is when you're making the deal with Death, and he's talking to you about how he needs you to kill Quetzalcoatl. We typed up some dialogue for it right here. Has that Moon Lord vibe from Terraria. Looks great. Thank you, Pirate Panda, and thank you, Dementia Man 007. Animated screensaver, says Miller Diamond over on YouTube. Animated screensaver. Okay. So that's done. Now we need to draw in... Man, I was having so much fun drawing the feathered serpent. Now I gotta move on to other stuff. Definitely gonna save the feathered serpent though. We saved it in Aseprite, but I need to save it to my game as well. In enemies, Quetzalcoatl, serpent head probably is what we'll cover up here. Save. Yes. Dang. There it is. And this is what the final boss will look like in colored form. I am not excited to draw and animate this final boss, by the way. That is going to be intense. Also, it's showing our follower goal, but I thought it was going to show our sub goal. Manage goals. Subscriber goal. Let me just fix this real quick for the Twitch viewers. Okay. Is it not? It's like, I have to hit my follower goal first. It's like the same browser source. It's really weird. Yeah, oh well. Close. Serpent spawn. Yep. Oh man, I just love everything about this so much. Okay, close that, close that. We can close that, close this, close that, close death, close this old serpent head. If we're doing Khan's family, we probably should use Khan as a base. So to the height of 32 and a width of probably 24. We can draw some other people here, just in the style, the same style as normal Khan here before he's a dead skeleton character. Yep. Nice. Very nice. Serpent spawn is an enemy type that flies. Miller Diamond. Once again. Actually, that one probably won't be part of the Kickstarter, but I do have an enemy like that. I believe it's in... Yeah, this was my test idea for an enemy that flies at you. I gotta fix his wings. They look a little janky, but like a serpent, a flying serpent, a little mini Quetzalcoatl. Oh man. Lots of stream time. Getting in lots of stream time today. We just hit 8 hours. Let me tell you, I feel it. After streaming for 8 hours, I'm like, poof. I'm freaking... I am cooking. For sure. So a lot of these people are going to have long hair. Just straight up. We'll give them slightly different head shapes so that they look a little different from Khan, but... One thing about this culture, like, you know, long hair. That's very much a thing. Everyone has long hair. Long hair and beards are common. I mean, it's like in the past, too. It's like, okay. There we go. Flesh out his beard a bit more. Well, Khan looks pretty sick with a beard. Frostern 1216 says, I was about to say I'm back, and then an ad hit, so I decided to wait a little bit. Well, I'm glad, I don't know, I gotta figure out why it adds autoplay. I don't know how that happened, but I'm glad you're back. Definitely just cover up your head there. That does not look good. What else can we do here? We'll change the color of the hair, obviously. Let's load in a better palette here to pull from. These are gonna have a lot of cool hair colors, just cool new colors for me to use in general. Oh, geez. Gonna be really... Yeah, I don't know about that kind of hair. Maybe something like that. Oh, even then, I don't know. It looks kind of... So they have dark hair. I mean, some of them can have light hair, but... Oh, man. Okay. Change of plan. Let's just adjust the colors like so. There we go. Yeah, something like that. Frostern says, I don't know, but every time I join, you're sometimes about to say something and ad hits. Dang, that sucks. I'm sorry. Some streamers use some bot to warn people in advance on when an ad is about to hit. Maybe I should do that. Dwarves have beards, says Miller Diamond over on YouTube. He's not a dwarf, but he is going to have a beard. Pretty sure more people can have beards than just dwarves. Anyway, sorry about the ads. I'll look into it after I end stream today and see if I can't do something like that, Frostern. Because, yeah, that's annoying. And I don't want people to just get annoyed by my stream. Something like this. Like, yeah, this guy's got long hair, but like, it's okay. I gotta go, but I'm glad I found you. See you in the future. Thank you, Pirate Panda. And yeah, I hope I see you too, popping up in future streams. See ya. Have a great rest of your day or evening or whatever. The stuff looks awesome. Thank you. Yeah, the demo will be dropping in 5 days on that Kickstarter, so if anything, come back in 5 days to see the demo. Those 3-minute ad breaks are maybe once an hour, so I'd prefer that. Oh, is it? Oh, okay, so I can set it to be that like 3 minutes once an hour. Gotcha. That's good to know. Yeah, let's... Oh, the beard's covering a lot of this. Makes sense. We'll change the pant colors. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, but I don't have a clue how they do that, though. Yeah, I'll have to look into it, because, yeah, there's got to be a better way than just letting them run. Ba-da-boom, ba-da-boom. And then everyone else is going to have pretty normie eyes, honestly. Just brown eyes, probably. Although... Okay, so there's one guy. And we'll have them all animating, I guess. We'll give them a 3-frame animation. But like a simple one. We're not going to sit here and spend years on it. You know what I mean? Like, not worth. Yeah, something like that. And then we can have him just bobbing up and down. Like, even that is simple enough. Just a little boop, boop, boop. Let's give him a different color shoe here. Yeah, there we go. Just something as simple as that is going to make this work. Reverse horror is awesome. Love playing as the big bad monster. Ooh. Frostern over on Twitch says, yeah, oh yeah, don't have a clue how to do that. Okay. All right. One NPC down. Time for another NPC. Also, I'm wondering if maybe I shouldn't have changed the skin tones. Maybe they should all... Oh, hello. Excuse me. Sometimes I don't understand like why it's like, nope, that color's not gonna come up right. It's like, okay. Guess I'll paste them in at the bottom here. Well, I'm fine with this guy being darker, but just saying we can, in the future, we can also do, just copy the main character's skin tone. But it's nice to have some diversity. Okay, load in this one. Go ahead and paste those two in. Now let's change the hair color and maybe even the beard length here. We'll do another dude. I think 3 types of dudes and 3 types of girls were good. Hello? Brush. What the heck? Oh, because I selected. Gotcha. I'll just do this. This guy struggles to grow as good a beard as the others. Maybe he doesn't. We'll just do that. It's not quite as long. We can give him some different hair. Maybe his hair doesn't come all the way down there, but it does, you know, come out more here. Okay, I like it. We got some good hair going. Switch up his outfit colors here. And I give him something like this. And then his pants, they can be, I don't know, something like this. Maybe that's not different enough. Maybe we'll do something like this. Cool. Give him a dark brown for his boots. He's ready to be animated. Oh no, change his eye color too, for sure. Be green. Alright, something looks weird about that. Interesting. We can do something like this. Ah, that actually looks like a really different face shape. That's good. Perfect. Maybe even change like how buff he looks in his arms. Maybe he has some buffness that goes up here as well. Yeah, he's beefier. No, that looks weird. Okay. Now he's ready to be animated. We'll just do an Alt N, take him, shift him down. And then just animating away. So this first one is we pump out some of these to change the leg shape. We're gonna do the same thing here. Perfect. Looks like he's popping up and down. There's another NPC down. Let's go. Carrion is a reverse horror game. That's cool. I think I've heard of that. Carrion, and you go around and you try and infect like all the people in a ship or something. Yeah. Wow. Let me tell you, I really like how this guy looks versus this guy. In fact, I wonder if... Oh, but he has such a big forehead if we do that. I just like the smaller eyeball look. It looks less chibi. Yeah. Then we have this guy. Be right back making some hot chocolate. Okay, well, I'll take a little ad break and I'll go pee. Then be right back then. I am back. Stream. 1, 2. Excuse me. All right, next one. We're gonna significantly change the head shape here. Shrink it down 1. We'll make his beard kind of flare out and be a little scruffy. Nice. Okay, maybe that's too scruffy. I kind of like him. Give him some brown eyes. Let's give him some better brown eyes. Okay. All right. Yeah, we like his hair. Not that, not that. There it is. So we'll shift this guy's arms around a little bit too. Just to see if we can't make them all feel a little distinct from each other. I don't care if their clothing looks the same or whatever, but just small changes here and there should be enough to think, oh, cool. Do this color for the shoes. Nice. Secondary frame. Let's have his whole body shift down. Boom. With that shift down, we'll do some interesting stuff with the legs here. Yeah, something like that. And we'll give this. Maybe I leave this open. We'll do this. Cool. So now we have 3 guys. This is what Khan looks like. These are what the other guys look like. I wonder if Khan would look better just with the 2 eye thing. And like a little widow's peak. I don't know how to describe it, but he looks more black. Like he looks more... And we're not necessarily trying to go for like an African American. We're going for like obviously South American. I think it's just the goatee. Maybe makes it a little... Let's see here. Yeah, that definitely helps it for sure. He definitely seems less like an adult though. without the facial hair. Maybe we can give him a mustache. Give him sideburns. There we go. We'll do this. We'll just give him a full beard. Looks better anyways. Yeah, something like that. Okay, back to these. All these. So they're all working. Now, let's take this base one here. Or I guess the base one of Khan. Dang, this turned out really good. Or here, tell you what, we'll do this. New. There it is. Then we'll take Khan. We'll paste him in here. Get rid of this arm. Give me this arm. Okay, nice. Very nice. Give him thumbs. I think that's what's missing from Khan as well. He doesn't have thumbs. And then his hand is positioned very strangely. Yeah, that looks okay. Save it. Okay. 3 NPCs and they all animate. Next NPCs we're gonna make. Okay. Do something like this. It's already starting to look more girlish. Something like that. Okay, and then yeah, this hair. If we just make it a little different, we don't want it because we don't want to confuse it for the dreadlocks that Khan has. Because Khan has some pretty beautiful dreadlocks. So yeah, we'll give her like this hair that's kind of hanging down in front as well. Yeah, this is really gonna help. Bada boom. There you go, just that one little thing gives the illusion of like an eyelash. Just makes the whole thing, sells it a lot better. Let's get some good hair colors in here. Nothing crazy, but definitely like lighter colored than what we've seen so far. So I think the trick once again is to just take these colors that we've already gotten the darkness down and really just shift those. And then her hair, like I said, we don't want to confuse it for the dreadlocks, so it is going to be a little more pristine, like so. Also, I think I might go crazy. We've been listening to this jungle on repeat for a while. Let's do... I don't even know what to listen to anymore. Adventure indie game OST. Sword and Sorcery, we'll do this one. Okay. Alright. First whamming. Done. There you go. Actually turned out really well. And she'll be also animating. What am I doing? Grab this whole thing. Shift it down. There we go. Nice. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. I'm burning my chicken nuggets. Oh shoot. Sorry, everyone. I'm back. I put in some chicken nuggets and then I forgot about them. When I first walked in though, I was like, something about this female's head, this woman's head seems off. She's got a way bigger head than the guys. I think that's what is wrong. That looks better. Dang, we're doing a lot of changes here. Lots of changes. Oh yeah, her head needs to come down. This needs to come down. Perfect. She looks a lot better now. Oh, man. So let's all just look at this feathered serpent while I eat this chicken nugget, okay? Mmm. There it is. Alright, we'll get back to our regularly scheduled programming after the last chicken nugget here. Yeah, I haven't eaten anything all day. That's not true. Oh no. Let's just do this. So this lady will be talking to someone. So she won't be, we don't want all of them just bouncing up and down. We need some people doing stuff. Finish the hot chocolate now, the 2-hour wait for it to cool down. I know, right? I just ate that last chicken nugget. It was so hot. All right. I still have another hour and a half of stream. Let's make the most of it, everyone. I'm just gonna check one thing and then we're going hard on the game. Okay. Right here, let's change her hair. I'm thinking like a light purple could be cool. Khan has purple hair. I don't see anything wrong with it. It's like in universe. It's fine. Not super purple though, just enough to be like, oh, okay. You know what? I take it back. It looks bad. I'm not doing that. It's just hard when it's like everything has to be in shades of either brown or gray. It's like, okay, well. Shoot. We can do it, Grandma. Oh, I'm fine with that. Let's do it. Let's animate a grandma and we'll do her all frail. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. I like this idea. Just giving some variety to like what we have. Froster over on Twitch says you're almost at 9 hours straight stream so far. Is 300 followers some 24-hour stream? I would do a 24-hour stream if we got 300 followers. I'd do that. Should I post that? Do it a little Twitch follower goal. Let me paste a duplicate. 24-hour stream if we hit this. I don't know, followers might be a bit, well, we'll do it. 24-hour stream if we hit this. Let's do it. There you go. Is that incentive enough for everyone to start following? There we go. Okay. Grandma time. So wait, if I paste this on a different layer. Nope. Don't save. Just give me these colors. Actually, give me this guy's colors. I like your colors. I'll put you behind. Okay. So Granny. We'll just start out with one color here. She's a strong Granny. She'll just have her arms folded. Maybe. Or we can just have her being normal. But then she's holding onto like a walking stick. Yeah, something like that. Good idea. Bada boom. There it is. And then we'll give Granny some... Just some black gray pants or whatever. What shoes should she be wearing? She can wear some dark purples. I don't know. There you go. Look at that. Bada boom. So if I raise this up, I think it'll be easier to convey clothing. Yeah. What if we did this? I just don't like how this comes out here. She looks like she's doing like a little, like, she's putting her hips this way. Like, I actually don't mind that pose for something else. Like, maybe one of the girls talking to, like, one of the dudes, but... Granny? Heck no, Granny. Flirting grandma, get out of here. No flirting grandmas. Alright, nice. There we go. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-bum. And you can be balding, Grandma. There we go. We're doing wonders here. Look, she's so cute. Look at cute grandma. Then we need this, the lighter color here. Oh, she's a cute grandma. Okay. Bada boom. Man, what am I doing? What is this show? I'm just sitting here shouting cute grandma while 15 AFK people have me on their second monitor. Not that I'm ungrateful. Please continue to have me on your second monitor. Yeah, weird. We don't have enough pixels to really outline her mouth, so she'll just be talking like this. Okay, grandma, nice. Done. Okay. As for her hair, though, I do want to change her hair. She's a grandma. Oh, that does not look like grandma hair, I'll tell you that. Maybe something like this. It's not as shiny. It's got more darker colors in it. Bada boom. There's just a lot more of it. Maybe these sideburns aren't as intense. then we'll just shift the whole thing down, I think. Also, what am I listening to? Is this copyright struck? No, it's from Sword and Sorcery, right? Correct, please? Yes, it is. This music was freaking me out for a second. Let's do this. Alright, let's do Braid soundtrack. Honestly, as an homage to Jonathan Blow, because he rated my stream and super helped me out the other day. We'll do that. Okay, Grandma should definitely continue to have hair right there and right here. Alright, let me copy this hair, because I guess we changed enough of it. Bada boom. Okay. Grandma done. Women done. Man done. Man done. Man done. Wait, did I ended up I did end up using this position for the grandma. Did I want to use this position for the grandma? I want the grandma to be frail. She's standing upright. Although I understand I could shift these. What if I just shifted this one to the right a little bit and this one this way? Then what? Doesn't look good. What about this way? Looks like the legs are going inwards. Maybe this one is normal and that one is leaning. And we'll do something like that. That's looking pretty good. I think we're fine with Granny having legs like this. Sounds like such a funny statement. Bada boom. Do this for me. Thank you. There we go. Just all these little details, as you see as we're moving around these pixels, they're gonna do so much. They change around so much. So she'll be talking. This is gonna look awesome. Honestly, all these little animations. I know it's a lot of work, like right now, up front, for sure. It's a lot up front. That being said, it's gonna be cool. So I'm not worried about it. Okay, none of those are good browns. It's like I like the browns in this sprite sheet, but then at the same time I don't. It's really weird. Have you leaning up against that? I guess, yeah, that looks fine. Probably more like brown though. And then, yeah, we'll just do this. Okay, we're doing good things here. Wait, how do we... Oh, that's interesting. It's a very interesting way of doing a hand. Okay. I like it though, it does the job. Let's give her, I don't know, bright green eyes or something. Let's change her hair. We can give her, I don't know, some reddish hair here. Didn't really have those kinds of hair colors. But I'll tell you what. We can still give her lighter hair. We just do the boomerang effect and call it a day. Okay, as for the hair here, it'll be coming out like a ponytail kind of dealio. Actually, probably looking something a little more like this. Bada boom. But then it, yeah, it doesn't come out like this. It definitely, yeah, flips back like this. There we go. And this would probably just curve along the side here. I don't know how I feel about this NPC yet. I mean, sure, that's turning out good enough. And then she can be talking. Does it need the feminine features? There we go. It's funny, I'm actually adding on more clothes. Get out of here. Get out of here. We'll make this a greenish color. And then she can be wearing some dark blue. Wow. Actually, just that looks too like modern. Maybe these colors. Oh, I am doing those colors. Interesting. Maybe these colors. Eh. Dang, because Khan looks like this. He's got some funky colors. Yeah, it's fine. It's a fantasy game. So when she talks, we could do an option to have her eyeballs closed. I don't know how I feel about it yet, though. Granny's eyes are just perma-closed. No, yeah, I don't like it. Just give her normal eyes. Okay. Second NPC done. Let's do another. I mean, it's not like there's anything else to do. Another. So we've done 3 dudes, a girl, a granny, another girl, and we'll have one more girl here. And she'll be bopping, because I think this girl bops. Granny talks, she talks. We'll do another girl bopping. Oh, this could be Khan's lover. She's wearing same kind of outfit as Khan. Oh, uh-oh, and she's got yellow eyes. How about that? She's bopping. We gotta give her pretty. We actually have to. Yeah, it'll be good to draw her as an NPC too, because then we can reuse her when Death needs to hold someone over Khan's head. Hold the family over his head. Let's see. It is kind of turning out decent, but at the same time, oh my gosh, I gotta stop clicking the wrong buttons. Okay. Okay. Alright, Khan's wife. Okay. All right, you know what? That's got to be it. It's got to be good enough. Okay. Time for the bop. Bop, 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 bop. Now let me see a bop, 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 bop. Okay. She'll bop down. The knees will bend. We'll fix this. And she's bopping. Okay. Now we have to do a little mini child. So should be kind of easy, maybe. We'll just do this. Obviously, this is gonna be Khan's kid. Hold on, we're gonna have two different animations here for Khan's kid. Boom, bada boom. I'll erase this. Yo, this kid's ready to go. Kid's got a strong jawline. I'm just kidding. Okay. Oh, my phone is just blowing up. What's going on? So much. Da-da-ba-da-bum. And he'll have yellow eyes too, just to really signify, yeah, this is Khan's kid. We'll give him... we'll give him his dad's hair here. Hello? Okay, you're not gonna let me? Fine. I'll do it myself. The heck? There we go. There we go. Young lad. Nameless Coda, you're back. Welcome back. We're just drawing Khan's family right now. This is hot babe of a wife. This is his son. Both are going to be murdered. Horribly and ruthlessly. Sacrificed. Is it weird if his kid's just rocking his head back and forth? We gotta make him look extra happy so that my game feels extra messed up when I kill him in the next scene. I don't make the rules. I just make games according to the rules, okay? And that is what you gotta do. Bada boom. Bada boom? Question mark? He's just gonna raise his hands up and be happy because he's a kid. Oh no, that doesn't sound good. Nameless Coder says over on Twitch. Not good. No bueno. Okay. I also really wanted to make an image of him here on the ground. So wearing this. Yeah, I'll be honest, we probably only need to draw like one leg here. I would cut it off there, actually. And give him a nice little shoe. Okay, this is going to be the most messed up. This is how people are going to figure out that this is supposed to be Khan's kid. Is we will put in a little tiny dinosaur. The little wooden dinosaur Khan gives him. Alright. Yeah, this music's definitely freaking draining the energy out of me, so I'm gonna have to change it in a sec. They call it Toy Dino. Here it is. Toy Dino. Alright, back to this music. This is cool. I like the music. I need something else though. Zippy the Blueberry Cat. P Balloon 64. Full album 2023. Just released 5 hours ago. Oh, this isn't a game. I don't wanna get in trouble. Can I do like Super Mario RPG OST? How about that? Okay. It's definitely more hype. Alright. That's what we like to hear. There it is. There's the dinosaur toy he's playing with. Hey, it kind of looks like it too, honestly. All right, there's the youngin. There's the wifey. We got an old lady. Let's draw a dude holding a weapon. Such a cool body. I still can't get over it. Turned out so good. We'll do this base here for the NPC that's gonna be holding maybe we'll make it a we can make him holding a maca, whatever it is. Maca huitli. Maca huitl. Let's make him holding it here. There we go. Now it looks like an actual hand is holding it. Okay. And something like this will pull the actual colors of this from the sword weapon. Here we go. These are definitely taken from Endesga, probably Endesga 32. Okay. And the sword weapon here, very dark obsidian. Paste it in here. There we go. Oh, this is really good music, honestly. We found the best station. Yeah, so we'll have some guys holding some weapons. That's good enough for me. Okay. We'll give him some armor looking stuff maybe, I don't know. Some thick hide. Give me this. And then maybe some dark red pants. Yeah. I mean, I like this. There we go. Yeah, I guess it needs to be even darker. Let's try that. I mean, yeah, it looks decent. There's something like that. Looks a little more like armor. Like he's armored up. Unfortunately, does not look good. Let's load in another one for some browns. Hept 32, interesting. So this one could look cool if maybe we just do halves and then put it on. Oh. Here we go. Oh, this down to half. Put it on there. No, yeah, it just doesn't look good. We'll just give him this color hair, honestly. And then let's just give him, like, dark orange. Maybe dark red. Makes him kind of like evil. He's not supposed to look evil, but he is supposed to look like intense. Wow, this is like actually super cool music. I don't know how I haven't heard it before until now. Okay, so this guy's just waiting. They can be like standing still because they're like guards or whatever. They're sentries. Maybe give him a top of his head here. All right, there we go. Sure, something like that. Do a little bit more brightness on the top of the head here. That's good enough. I think I might just darken this up a bit here. I just got a message from Frostern over on Twitch. I'm such an idiot. Today was my mom's birthday. I gave her her present a month ago because it was something she needed and wanted and forgot to say happy birthday today. Call her right now. Just do it. Call her right now and say, "Hey mom, I've been super busy today, but I just want to wish you a happy birthday." Just do it. If it's too late, just send a text. But I would just call. I just bite the bullet. Just call. Just be like, "Yo, hey mom." She lives with me? I'll just walk over and say happy birthday. Just like, I know I gave you your present a while ago, but I just wanted to come and say happy birthday. Most awkward situations can just be diffused by just accepting it and not letting other people like turn it into something. Like I've had people like try and be super awkward with me. Like might be a controversial example. It's definitely not intended to be. But I had an in-law, and this is a while ago before I was married, so it was an in-law of one of my other family members. They're not white. And I looked at them and I said, "Wow, where are you from? You look like you're from Mexico." And they tried to take that and use it against me. They got super triggered and like, "Why would you think I'm from Mexico, huh?" And I literally looked at them and I said, "It's because I spent 18 months in Mexico and you look like everyone I saw down there." Like, it's not racist. It's not weird to me to say that. And you can just own it. You're like, "No, just, yeah, I asked you that question. I don't care. Like, I'm not being that way." You just say, I didn't mean it that way. Anyways, we're so lost in the sauce besides the point. I'm just saying there for sure is a lot of the times when people are, even if they try and make something like kind of awkward, you're just like, no. So I guess in this example it'd be your mom. I don't think she would do that to you, but you just be like, "Hey mom, happy birthday." "It's been all day. You haven't wished me happy birthday." "I'm wishing you happy birthday now. Like, just want to tell you I love you." It's like, really? Do you think they're gonna be upset after that? Like, if you just let it brush over you, like nothing, you'll be good. Well, it's about time you said something. You forgot? Yeah, I did. Like, what are they gonna do? Hey, yeah, sorry, I forgot. Oh. But actually, I didn't forget. I remembered. Happy birthday, Mom. I love you. Like, boom. Psh. People can't handle emotionally healthy people. Let me tell you, you'll win. You'll win. Okay, I really like how this guy turned out. Well, I told her I hope you have a great day, and I said I forgot to add the happy birthday part, because I said that hours ago. There you go. Diffused. Easy. Easy money. Let's have these facing up. They look more menacing that way. Just this pixel pointing up. Okay, he's looking cool. Good. Wow, we have all the NPCs done. We just have to export them as a sprite sheet. Open sprite sheet. Files, save as. Into cutscenes. Man 1. And save it as a PNG, please. Save. Okay, done. This music is kind of crazy. Export man 2. All right. Man 3. File save as. All the men bop. Honestly, they don't do anything. Maybe I need a dude who's not bopping. If the ad doesn't load, I come back much faster. Ad back. Oh, there we go. I see. I'm looking down and I see it grayed out again. I don't know why the ad just goes. Sorry about that. That's annoying for sure. I mean, but in a cool and a good way, it does support me, Frostern, so that's good. That's nice. It's like you're supporting the game without even having to subscribe or buy it. It's amazing. Okay, we'll export as a sprite sheet. This is Whammon 1. PNG. Woman 1. Okay. Next up. Granny! I forgot. Export. Missed one message. You missed one message? Granny 1. All I was saying is it's a good thing that the ads do go, because it's like supporting me without having to actually pay money and sub to me or do anything like that. Which is awesome, because it helps me make the game. Save as PNG. Woman 2. I can't believe we drew so many human sprites, honestly, and I feel like this is my greatest weakness, is drawing human. Exported a sprite sheet. Save as, oh, Khan's wife. We'll just say wife. PNG. Her hair is based off of my own wife's hair, so. All right. Son. PNG. Save. Oh, hold on. We gotta export you as a sprite sheet. Thank you. Now we do a son. PNG. Save. I set it right above the message ad. That doesn't let it come back much faster. Missed one message. Back. Oh, she's pretty much said someone asked for kids, told her happy birthday, and she said, yeah, all except the ones I live with. All except the ones I live with? That's so awkward. She pretty much said someone asked if her kids told her happy birthday, and she said, yeah, all except the ones I live with. Oh! I'm avoiding making women, because I do agree they are hard. We gotta face the hard things eventually. Toy Dino. Okay. Soldier. Perfect. PNG. Soldier. Close. Perfect. We now have ample people, and now we get to draw all these people dead in a second. Let's go ahead and draw. Oh my gosh, the time just slips away. Okay, Frost turn 1216 says, well, I need to get the cycles done right first before I can even mess with women, thankfully. It does when you're having fun. Yep. I mean, I'm definitely going crazy. 9 hours, 40 minutes, that's pretty insane, but we gotta keep it going. It's good to stream this long. Push through. Onwards! Bang, I love this. This turned out so sick. Okay, so they have like destroyed houses. So if I go to the world and we go burned village, these are their homes. I also had this glowing rock. These rocks that would teach you how to play. Maybe I keep them in the game. Should I keep these in the game? I don't know. Or should I put them in the game, I guess? These glowing rocks that teach you how to play. I'm thinking... yeah. It's definitely cool. We already have all the dead humans, so I don't actually need to draw them yet. Okay, house 1. Skip. Alright, let's draw an actual nice looking home. So we'll click new, 48 by 48. Using all of these colors. Well, first let me load in a different sprite, or different colors here. What about these, huh? Okay. Make this layer... I mean, I definitely don't need opacity. I already know what it needs to look like. I just have to do it. So we'll layer some sticks on top of each other here. Until we get some nice looking homes. Give me the darker color. Okay. We'll fill in all the sticks like so. Very not bad looking, but we got to be quick with this art. You know, we can't spend forever drawing the art. Especially not for this cutscene you're going to see one time. But we want it to be good enough that when people play the game, they go, oh, dang. Like, the first time they play the game. This brown is too much of a jump between the other colors. So we find a middle ground like so. Okay. There we go. This is like such good music. Holy crap. I really like it so far. Okay. So we'll do this. Honestly, probably just make it black actually. Let's not outline everything just yet. Let's, well, let me see here for a second. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and, we need to add in this thatch roofing to the top here. So let's do that. Probably gonna be, yeah, this very light color here. And this is just how you do it. Exactly like this. So we're gonna get the shape of it first before we try and add in any sort of coloring. Nice, just like that. Look, beautiful. Okay, and then what we do. Oh, does that look decent? Hold on, I've had a change, an idea here. We'll take what we got going on here in the middle. We'll shrink it. Yikes. And then we'll just take this, any empty area here, we'll just fill in with a dark brown. Shoot. Dark brown, perfect. Yeah, it definitely looks better now. Okay. Perfect. We're doing well. Oh, scary. Okay. Now we'll actually take this, we'll stick this on its own layer because it's going to have its own black outline going down. Which means this is probably ready for its own outline, just like so. So this top layer, we have a lot of different colors here to pick from and to use. We're trying to preserve long lines, as you can see. And then once we switch about halfway here, this other half is completely dark, and we do the same thing we just did. But also this, I think I prefer this to be a little bit darker, yeah. Except we do it with this darker color. And then over here with this super dark area, I mean, we just do the same thing. Yep, like so. So just something like this. And this is how we get a lot of cool texturing, a lot of cool like a thatch effect. It's really all about preserving these lines right here. As long as there's lines, it'll look like a thatch effect. So, and then obviously the light is hitting this side, so we want to keep that preserved. Looks pretty good, honestly. But yeah, over here we definitely want to go more like, especially as it gets towards the end here, like definitely barely any light on some of those. Which obviously means, yep, we gotta fill it in with some darker colors. But hey, that's okay. Just like that, and then we'll outline the whole thing. And we have a pretty decent looking house, a pretty decent looking hut. We'll save that as, well, actually first we'll make sure that it is dark underneath everything here. There it is. Okay, hut's done. So we'll save that. We'll come back to the cutscene here. And we'll just say hut. PNG. Save. What else is in a village? Yeah, I mean, like little pots and stuff. Pots, crates, yeah. So let's do some of that. We want them to be pretty small here. They're just little pots, so, and we'll just do like make do with the colors that we have here. Boop. Something like that. Look at this. Boom. I don't know what it is, but it's gonna be sitting on the ground. And actually, we'll just make a... We'll just canvas size this one. And just say 32, put it over the far right. So now we should have some fish racks. Oh, there you go. See? Bada boom. Bada boom. They don't really fish, though. I mean, they could. They could have, like, some meat cooking. Oh, yeah, some campfires, for sure. Okay, yeah, so right here, let's draw another... Who knows? Maybe, yeah, maybe this one's actually just a box. Okay. It is a crate. Yeah, I guess that's good enough. Do a little pot here. We'll do a darker color here. We'll have to make our own. It's just drawing in random stuff that can be on the ground. Who knows what it is. And actually, most of this stuff can just be like this. Nice. You know, it doesn't need a bottom dark pixel. Will be good. So yeah, just random assortment of stuff. No big deal. We can literally just call it random clutter. Save it as a PNG. Then we can go ahead here and I actually have some cool idols that we could stick in this area. Maybe. We'll do something like this. We'll take this and can we change the sprite size here to 16 by 16? Someone can have a little mini idol. Here we'll do this. Okay. We're doing good here. Do a creeper face. That'd be kind of funny. It's just your standard idol that they would have, you know, to worship or whatever. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Just be on the ground somewhere. There we go. Why does this look weirder than that side? Because of this. Makes sense. What is that? I don't know, just a little idol. Just a little something. I mean, people, you know, worship idols, so. Just trying to make, I don't know, like a little stone something. And then maybe some candles next to it. Might be kind of cool. So we'll do the width, like 32. We can do some... Oh, what the heck? It changed colors. Not what I wanted. Would it be gold then? They build a lot of idols out of stone. Like the idols that you worship and pray to. These are what they look like. They're like stone. Kind of looks like a metal helmet. Could also be a helmet. I mean, I don't know. But I get what you're saying. A diving helmet. Oh, interesting. Let's see here. I bet I can change it to make it look a little better. Let's see here. Now it really looks like a helmet. That's kind of cool though. Actually, hold on. It's actually kind of freaking lit. Give it a second. Let it cook. It's like a helmet holder or something. Yo, that's kind of tight. Let's see. That's kind of cool. But now it looks kind of like a gravestone. It is cooler though. Just something like this. Then maybe some candles burning next to it. Canvas size, I don't know. 42. Canvas size 48, but keep it to the left. Make all of these candles. Oh, let me load in a different thing here. Make all of these candles. That's like not really a good candle color. This is more candly, for sure. And then we just give it a little bit of a flame. Candles. Do these read as candles? Because they should. You can press Alt N. Something like that. They're candles. I don't know. It's good enough. I don't know what the freak it's supposed to be, but candles. Or just, I don't know, a worship stand. Worship. I don't know. A worship candles. Worship the candles. Do you want to export? Oh no, cancel. I forgot it's an animation. Okay. Export as a sprite sheet. Export. File save as. Cutscenes. Worship candles. PNG. Dang! Okay, real quick. Well, first off, we have this. I guess this is probably a good thing to end on. So we got a lot done today, everyone. We redid Death. Let me just try and recap everything we did today. We redid Death. We finished the boss, the head of the boss. We drew in this cool boss body. We fixed the lighting effects here for Death. We drew a crap ton of assets for the cutscenes we're going to do. We planned out completely the cutscenes we need. Is that all we did? No way. That'll be embarrassing. Surely we did more, right? Maybe that's it. Maybe that's all we did. We got a ton of new subscribers today. So thank you, everyone. That was awesome. We got a bunch of new followers and people following on both Twitch and YouTube. And honestly, I'm just super humbled and grateful for the success. Gonna tap out a stream now. I gotta get ready for a date night. Been streamed for 10 hours today. Pretty good. I will try and stream tomorrow. Well, the cutscenes was like an hour. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what else we did. Froster in 1216. I'll have to like look at the VOD again. I don't even remember. 2 hours on the character and candles and stuff right now. Yeah, and then there's the Feathered Serpent boss. And then... yeah, and then we redid the Giant God of Death. Yeah, there's definitely stuff I'm not saying we didn't do anything. I'm just like, dang, what else did we do? Is that really it? You know? Tested the game. Partial data followed me this minute. Thank you. Actually, I bet if I look at GitHub, I can find it. Love how I just extend my outro forever. We did, yeah, just a ton of assets for these cutscenes we're gonna be doing. Looks like that's probably it. Dang, that's it. Yeah, that's all we did today. Nonetheless, that was a lot. I'll just play this one last time, this little cutscene we made, everyone. It throttles my CPU, so I can't really be streaming and show it off, but maybe I can find a way to better optimize it. And it only throttles my CPU because I'm streaming to 2 different things, and I'm not restreaming. I'm just streaming twice. So, anyways, great day. Anyone who's watching, thank you. Go and give me a follow. See you later, Froster, and thanks for the interaction. And like I said, I'll try and hop on stream for a little bit tomorrow because today's Friday, right? Yep. And we'll get streaming again on Monday. See you, everyone. Thank you again. Goodbye.